What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all had an excellent Christmas and holiday session there, and now it is time for some casted Age of Empires. So we're going to be doing a casted FFA first. I will probably play in one tonight, and then we'll be going from there. So we do have Davok hosting the first lobby. So if you guys want to get in, the lobby is open right now. Davok is hosting it. It should be listed as like Turin FFA or something in the multiplayer search, and you can check that on out. Anyone else hoping for a water map? We'll see. I told Davok to pick whatever map he wants to do, so we're going to see what he's cooking up with here in just a second. All right, one moment, guys. Looking good. All right. What's cracking? What is going on? Man, we had some crazy storms. It was nuts. Like, a lot of the freeway near us was like flooded and stuff. Crazy, crazy times. You were my bane. I signed up for Total War and was very hyped. So was I, dog. It's not my fault. You know, Creative Assembly's, dropping the ball in the holidays here, man. They're servers. I wanted to play Total War 2, but yeah. Mega random, all right. Mega random it is. Lobby's open, guys. You can see here Davok. He does have it, so you can join the match. And one of the better ways to find it probably is to go to custom matches, and then you can search by the number of players or any number of other things. Let's see if it appears here. Yeah, I don't know. It might appear here. We will see. Or you could be just inviting folks. I do not know. But yeah, sometimes it'll appear there if you just kind of keep refreshing. All right, so as soon as he gets that going, we're going to be jumping into our first match. Davok, who are you playing, man? What's your faction? Who are your people here? But yeah, no, so Creative Assembly servers are down right now. So, there's two layers of servers essentially, right? So one of the servers we play on for Creative Assembly is the Steam servers, obviously, and peer-to-peer connections. I think, no, do they use Steam servers or do they just use peer-to-peer? No, peer-to-peer there, but to get the lobbies together, I think like lobbies and what displays the quick battle menus and whatnot, Creative Assembly does have its own in-house kind of server system. I don't really know how it works, but yeah, it's down right now, so we can't do any Total War. Sad. Launching it now. Sweet. Make sure there's I can spectate it. Make sure. Yes, we have the holiday season. FFA matches. It's gonna be good. What's up, Herbie? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Is Davok using kings or no? I think he is using kings. Yeah, I think we have kings in this lobby. Correct. Could be wrong, but we'll find out. Any 1v1s? I think so. I think at the end of the stream we'll do some ones. I'm very rusty at it. I've been playing a lot of Company of Heroes, so I'm a little bit rusty at Old Age Vampires, but okay, observe the match, and here we go. But yeah, Jordan, probably towards the end we'll do some 1v1s. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it. Who do we got? We got Bo2112 on the IO bids. We have Davok on the Macedonian Dynasty. Minigraph is going to be on the French. We have Sakan on the Macedonian Dynasty. Nomad on his beloved Japanese. Schmeagol on the Golden Horde, and Wookiee on the Golden Horde as well. And Ventus, ex-Ventus, on the Abbasid Dynasty. All right, guys, let's break it down. Take a look at the players and see what the map looks like. Big old river running through, so lots of fishing options for some of the civilizations that do spawn there. It is going to be Kingslaying mode as well. So spawning on the west side of the map, it is going to be Davok and the Macedonians, and to the north it is going to be Schmeagol and the Golden Horde. So the Golden Horde, of course, a little bit different than the regular Mongolians, and they can get some scary Imperial Age action going, although I believe they did kind of nerf and or fix the issue they had with late game Torgods, which is nice. Over to the due north of the map, we do have Minigraph. Minigraph is going to be on the French, taking it back to the old school and looking to get maybe some Guild Hall Stone, which is always fun to see. And down to the south, it is going to be Sakan. Sakan is going to be rocking the Macedonian Dynasty as well. Or Macedonians, I don't know if it says Dynasty. And over to the east, we do see ye old Ayubids, who are going to be helmed by Bo. River-dwelling culture here is going to be Old Wookiee, and he is going to be playing... Ooh, look at the quick dock. All right, this man's going to be fishing well, but he is on the Golden Horde. And the southern champion is going to be the Abbasid Dynasty, and that is going to be the classic Ventus ex Ventus. All right, guys. Let's get ready to party. And of course, Nomad on the Japanese. How could I forget Nomad, one of our goats here. Very, very solid player, and always a menace. I think one of the biggest traits about Nomad is he's very hard to break. When you have a map advantage against him, he's pinned to the base. It takes forever to finish him, and if at all, right? And sometimes he'll often survive, and somebody else will get you, and then, he comes back and prospers. We got the old kings creeping around. How come this king doesn't have a name? Usually they have kings, or they have like a name of some sort, right? Like down here, do we have one? Looks like that's just going to be the Abbasid House of Wisdom, or the Ayubid. But yes, the battle is on. Does anybody have any really good wonder positions? As far as yellow goes, Minigraph could have a very good French wonder up in the north. If you could fit it here, I don't know if that water would obstruct you. I think it would, but like a wonder right here, maybe. There's this like big natural choke. It's honestly not that good though. There's a lot of like big open spaces they can come in, although a bit of a choke point here with this natural terrain in the middle. Looking at other corner wonder positions, do we have anything that's really out of control? Yeah, this map doesn't have anything like egregious. That's just going to be super, super OP for anybody. No. All right, so the king. Uh-oh, the wolf. He's looking to earn 50 supply. But this king is going to be fleeing, but his HP does regenerate faster than the wolf can basically kill him. So he's going to be fine, as he should be able to scurry away from the wolf. It would be really, really funny to have a player just go straight into the trash can by losing their king right away. That would be absolutely hilarious. All right, south side. The Kura Storehouse is going to be coming up, a very, very good landmark. Kura Storehouse, super safe, super steady. Gives you that sweet farm economy and lets you have a smooth food transition into the later ages. On the south here, the Abbasid going to be setting up their House of Wisdom in the corner. And this is very, very good. This is brilliant. So, you know, obviously one of the big issues with Abbasid, I mean, powerhouse economies, absolutely powerhouse economy. Really good rank and file units between their upgraded archers as well as their upgraded spearmen, which do have unique upgrades in the House of Wisdom. But the one issue with the Abbasid is you only have 2 landmarks. So usually you want to split them up so that if your main base is compromised, you have a fallback position. Otherwise, you're going to be getting thrown in the trash can pretty bad. So I do like that quite a bit. Over here, the Golden Horde, I think is similar in terms of function. Yeah, you have your Golden Tent, and then you, of course, have your landmark as well. Golden Tent's going to be having different upgrades here that you can see. An Age 2 upgrade, Age 3, Age 4. But they have that similar problem to the Abbasid in that way, where you get your 2 landmarks, and you can get karate shots very, very quickly in FFA games. We've seen it many times before. Now, the Ayubid's going to be going for the Culture Wing, so that's going to be granting them 2 dervishes out of the gates. Interesting. So, yeah, he's going to be aging up with the dervishes here and getting them in Age 2 is cute. Usually you see that in Age 3 so they can pop out, but even still, they'll still be around, and you're going to be able to grab the relics as soon as you get Castle. And yeah, that's honestly probably a play, is going with the Culture Wing logistics, and then going for the super fast age up, which is where? Is it, I always forget where that one is. Not the Bazaar. Is it here? Oh, you can't do both of those. Okay, so I think you just have to choose one of them, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. I'm a little bit rusty here. A little bit rusty. All right, so up in the north, we do see the Imperial Hippodrome coming out. So the Champion Scouts and the Varangian War Camp is up. Going to be producing the basic Spearmen out of the gates. And all is calm in the realm. No Mortal Wombat, no Dark Age rushes, no aggressive trolling in the beginning. As the Golden Tents are being set up away from the main base, which might seem counterintuitive for protecting it, but it makes sense for the later stages of the game. And the Ayubids. Yeah, so the Ayubids, I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can only choose one of those. So they're going to get the dervishes. And I would assume maybe a castle with the economic wing, just to get the villager pop, and get that timing. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm curious. Ayubids are very, very fun, though. One of my favorite ways to play Ayubids is to go fast castle dervish play and just get like every single relic on the map. It's nuts, because if you go fast castle, you have those dervishes, which are very quick. You can easily secure 6 relics, you know, very, very easily with these guys. They age up very, very quickly. Sacred sites, we got one in the middle, one on the south side as well. So there's one chilling here, one in the middle, and I think that is just a double sacred site map. Looks like Uno, looks like Dos, and do we see Trace anywhere on the map? Does not look like it. Nope, so it's just going to be those. Trade posts in the middle. Trade posts kind of centrally located. And the Ayubids are rolling out with their dervishes. Curious what they're going to be doing with those. But they're definitely doing a little bit of scouting here. Nomad reaching Feudal Age. The Kura Storehouse is up. It's going to be getting all that Tabemona, I think is how you say food in Japanese, Tabemona. 2 TC build makes sense. You know, Greed is usually very good in FFA. It's a little bit different in the king slaying mode. You know, in old FFA, before we had kings introduced, it was basically just like, you know, turtles, greedy, you know, build walls early and just kind of like have your own little, you know, hermit empire, right? But now that kings are in play, it does diversify the playstyles a little bit. Turtling and greedy TC play is still very popular. It just basically leads to a delayed castle alpha strike, where you get like 2 or 3 town centers, get a huge economy, pump out a bunch of knights, or just rush imp and steamroll people. But now with kings in play, you know, fast castle and aggression is a little bit more viable. It's still risky. You know, people can defend, and if you don't quite finish the job, you're going to be very behind the greed players. Looks like Nomad going to be losing a scout here. No mercy from the old Wookiee dude. He's like, thank you for the sheep donation, Dobi Tenya. We will be taking those sheep from you. And those bad boys are going to be rolling over. All right, up in the top, what do we have here? More scouting going down. A couple of the Golden Horde villagers going to be hustling back to the shelter of the TC. Now, I'm curious for all of you guys hanging out. Hey, big poop. Oh my God. The big poop. All right. Thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate that. Sorry I did miss that. Thank you so much. All right. That was pretty funny. Who do you guys think is going to win? You know, many of you guys have been around for many moons. Many veterans of the long war here, the long AoE 4 war. And we've been doing AoE for a handful of years. How many of you guys think, old Schmiegel's going to pull it out? Wookiee, Nomad. You know, we got some of the favorites. Davok, of course, legendary Macedonian general. Let us know who you guys think is going to be winning. Ventus, of course, a longtime terror on the Abbasid. And we got some new names in here as well that I do not recognize. So fun to see some new champions rising. So yes, listen to the meditative music, the peaceful lands before the war breaks out. It's going to get violent very quickly once people get Castle Age and beyond. I kind of want to play an Ayubid game. Seeing this actually has kind of inspired me a little bit for some Ayubids. They do not have nearly the economy that the Abbasid have later on. But the Ayubids have a lot of like early game tricks that can certainly get them ahead. I really, really like the Dervish play. Fun. Okay, so we got Akshay saying, Wookiee's got this. Gunhound, the absolute hero of the people, rooting for Schmiegel. Chris for the win. Okay. So we got favorites emerging here as we do get popping off. I'd put my money on Schmiegel even if he can't run away with his buildings as the Golden Horde. That's true. That is true. Yeah, a lot of gold in the middle of the map. And obviously some huge nodes that you're going to want to be securing. Some civilizations don't really care too much about, procuring golds. I mean, they can get it in other ways. And we do actually, wow, trade early from Minigraph. Look at this. So we have the dreaded French Chamber of Commerce. Okay. The Chamber of Commerce is going to be opening up trade right out of the gates. That is, if left unimpeded, going to be a massive amount of gold coming in from Minigraph, especially if he keeps making traders here. Dowie Delve, thanks for becoming a member, man. Welcome to the family, and I greatly appreciate the support. Yeah, this is huge greed. Look at this. So Minigraph is going for a double TC build and a trade. He's pumping both out. Basically going to have no military. Really going to need to hope he doesn't get attacked here. I mean, a fast castle from Sakan with cataphract timing could, they're Radari, that's right. He's playing the Macedonians. A Radari timing could be devastating. Could absolutely just steamroll him off the map. So we'll see if that happens. We'll see if it happens. Looks like right here we do have Bachu Khan doing a little bit of scouting, but encountering a Desert Raider. Desert Raiders are pretty okay against cavalry units. They can draw their sabers and fight them up close, and they do have 5 melee armor, which is really, really good. Those guys can tank the Mongolian cav very effectively. Yeah, we delve long-time lurker. Hey, well, I appreciate that. Thank you, boss. All right, sister into the first hill up for the Macedonians in the west. Davok with his dreaded pink color scheme, the Varangian Arsenal, now coming out. And yeah, Davok is really, really strong in the Macedonians. We saw him on a stream we had about a month ago, just absolutely crushing people on them. So curious to see what he's going to be able to, and Davok is always somebody I root for as a fellow old man gamer. We got to stick together. We got to stick together. The powerful 40+ crowd is coming. I'm almost there. I'm not quite there, but we will be there soon. All right. A little bit of river action going down here. We do see the fishing boats for Ventus are going to be pretty huge. There's only a couple players who have fishing economies. Minigraph is going to be very powerful if left to his own devices, and now we do see the guild hall coming up. We see a fishing economy from the Abbasid, from Ventus here, and I think that Teal Old Wookiee has a fishing economy here as well. Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad. I mean, that's a big leg up. I mean, man, Minigraph's economy is going to be nuts. Between having 2 TCs, guild hall, active trade, assuming he's still building traders, which it looks like he is. I mean, he should have probably the strongest economy, I would say, in the game if he plays his cards right. But it doesn't guarantee you're going to win. You can still lose the military conflict. So dervishes are on the map, and Bo is going to be putting all of his bets and getting the dervishes out and getting all those relics, and he is getting some desert raiders. So in order to keep up with some of the other economies on the table here, the dervish lord is going to need to get at least like 4 relics, at least 4, and then get tithe barns later on, and make up for your kind of one base play from that, because yeah, you're going to have trouble. But the cool thing about the relic play is that it does give you access to perpetual gold, whereas some of the other gold sources on the map are going to eventually run out, and you're going to be getting 400, 500, 600 gold a minute plus other resources from that, which is nice. Wow, a lot of horsemen coming out for the Japanese. Nomad is usually not a chill bro in these games. He's usually pretty aggressive. He's not going to let you just sit and feast. Look at that, though. Nomad rushing a whole bunch of horsemen. How many TC is he on? He's on triple TC. Wow, so playing feudal. Yeah, Nomad playing feudal with a bunch of horsemen, just trying to punish the greed players a little bit. Look at that. That's right, Gunhound. That's right. Yeah, so he's got his Japanese horsemen at the ready, and the French here are, of course, castle age. He could pump out a couple knights if he wants to, and those knights would be able to dominate the Japanese horsemen. These are just, of course, regular horsemen. The Yari horsemen are on the sub-faction of the Japanese, and they are anti-cav, but these ones are just baseline horsemen, which are doing fine. We'll see if he's going to get away with his sins here, causing the havoc out on the board. And looking around here, all is calm. Nobody's really getting too crunk. Fortified outposts are in play. They're very, very cool buildings. So yeah, the Golden Horde's fun. I haven't really played them much. Hippodrome scouts are pretty mean. And the Hippodrome Radari, look at those guys. 364 HP with Castle Age and obviously not benefiting from Imperial upgrades. Gonna be pretty nasty. No Mortal Wombat yet. Horsemen just killing traders. And I would imagine that Nomad is probably alerting the map to what's going on here. But Nomad, is he going to be raiding purple here? It kind of looks like he maybe has a little bit of a hate boner for Ventus. I don't know if there's history between these guys. You know, that's one of the fun things about our community is we have a lot of active players and, you know, there's some hate boners out there. You know, they're obviously friends, but, you know, it's always fun to troll your friends, right? It's always fun. So, yeah, here comes the Horseman, going to be diving into Ventus's base. Ventus does have men-at-arms, Ghulams. Ghulams are an amazing unit, one of the best men-at-arms in the entire game, but they won't be able to keep pace with the Horsemen. So the Horseman might get a couple picks here. We'll have to see. It looks like no villager kills. That one is a little bit trapped outside, and he is battling the men-at-arms. So Nomad is going to be... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, this is why this is happening. Oh, my God. The Ghulam are upgrade timing. So Ventus moves in. I did miss that. With a big Ghulam timing. He does not want to have any of Nomad's business here today. Nomad is in colossal danger right now. The Ghulams have 5 ranged armor, 2 battering rams coming in. Ventus is going balls deep and looking to take down the Emperor Daigo here. All right, so they're going to be moving. They're going to be grooving. And Nomad is going to be able to weasel away to his other building here. This is going to be a Daimyo Manor, which has 8,000 HP. They're very, very thick. Yeah, definitely just let the battering rams do its thing. You know, take down some of the villagers where you can. Nomad is looking to be in the pits very, very quickly here, which is not a common thing. Nomad usually is one of our top contenders. Good defenses, though, popping out, you know, trying to take down some of the battering rams. So his economy is going to be... Oh, shit, he got out with the king. The king is there, or the emperor. Oh, my God, Ventus needs to pay attention. That's an easy kill. Oh, the king's trying to get back in. He can't quite get back in. He's sprinting. He's running. You know, Japan does have a good history of track and field athletes. Very, very impressive sprinters. But look at that. Great micro. And he does run with the Emperor. So, oh, man. Oh, boy. The Ghulams know where he is. They're coming for blood. Ventus GG'd him early. Look at the villagers trying to protect the Emperor. Oh, the walls. The walls and the Emperor slips by. That is some high-level sweaty play, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Is he going to get caught? Oh, the Emperor goes down. Man, Ventus with the steel frickin' chair getting an early kill against one of the top dogs in this game. Well played, you Nomad. I'm sure we'll see Nomad in some games later on stream, but damn, that was a slick kill right there. Paul, ready for Total War faction build videos. Just finished rewatching the Nurgle one. I nominate my boy Norska. I'll do one for Kislev next, and then maybe Norska. Yeah, thank you, Paul. I really appreciate that, boss. Maybe I'll record that tonight. We'll see. Dude, what a nice, like, an attempted escape. And look at this. Look who came in from the north. Look at the gremlin. Davok. Oh, my God. Davok coming in to try and kill steal here with the Radari timing. Oh, I love that. Big old elbow drop. Yeah, Radari are nasty. I mean, Davok's going to need to get a kill on somebody. He could, I mean, trying to kill Smeagol is so difficult. Smeagol will be the rattiest gremlin possible. He is not going to make it easy, man. All right. So over here we do see another siege going down as the old Wookiee moves in and attacks Bo in the Ayubids, and looks like he's going to get it done. The Torgids and the Keshiks and the archers do have Saladin. Oh, that's cool, Saladin. Yeah. He's going to be surrounded here, and it looks like there is going to be another kill going down. I told you guys as soon as Castle Age comes, that's when the violence begins. And he's going to be targeting in, and it looks like Saladin is going to be taken down here in just a moment. It's always hard to find the king amongst the villagers, but that is going to be the troll toll being paid as another mighty lord does fall, and we have 2 players with population cap increases. But look at this, Ventus going for the backstab. Oh my God, Ventus going in, just absolute no mercy. Dude, coming in with a bunch of Ghulams with 2 ranged armor upgrades. The Roost tributes are coming out to try and muster, and he's actually going to be attacking the economy instead of going for the Lord Snipe, which, you know, is an idea. Certainly will give you the advantage in the long term here, but look at this. Oh, brutal. Oh, man, Wookiee's losing so many villagers. Oh, my God, and he's got so many Ghulams, dude. He's got so many. All right, so those Ghulams, there's no sense in really killing this. I mean, honestly, just go surround the TC. And look at this. Oh, Sakan is coming in for the kill as well. Oh, man. So he's moving back with his army of veteran archers and Keshiks, but facing the wrath of, like, this many Ghulam, plus also some Hippodrome units, that's going to be so freaking tough. Yeah, Yellow's setting up an Unholy Fortress mini graph from the top, and look at the veteran Royal Knights. He's just going to be going straight Imperial, trying to steamroll people, which, you know, can work well. All right, back in the base. The TC is under siege. Looks like there's going to be a couple people going to the old can here. Well played to you, Bo. GG, brother. You know, you faced a mighty foe here in the old Wookiee. And the Ghulam Legion is retreating back, as it looks like there is an attack in the base. Davok going for the snipe here, actually. Getting his Radari in here and punishing a little bit. Now, that's a lot of Ghulams. The Ghulams will be able to defeat these Radari, just based on sheer numbers. Of course, Cavalry usually do counter Men-at-Arms, a soft counter, but there's just way too many. So he is forced back here as Davok is coming for blood. Davok setting up his own stone empire over here on the west, making sure to set up all his walls and looking very, very cozy in the process. And the Ghulams are kind of having a bit of a hard time with these Radari, but I think the home field advantage plus the supporting towers will be enough to end this fight here. Trade caravans doing what they can. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't see their chat. We can't see it, yeah, as a spectator. It'd be a nice feature if they added that, but I don't know if they will. Keep is going to be dropped by the Abbasid. The Radari are going to be forced back, and look at that. What an absolute hero. The old Wookiee survived the onslaught. So he fended off the aggression from Sakan. Sakan coming in for the snipe there, and Sakan is going to be remustering the forces now. Gunhound, thanks for being a member for 42 months, man. That is ancient. I love it. Glad to be able to hang and watch some good AoE play tonight after the entire year of 65-hour work weeks. Damn, son. Well, Gunhound, we're always here for you, man. If you ever want to play, just hit us up, dude. Always down to party with you. So, Ghulam's fending off the Radari. Davok getting a little bit of economic damage as he does bully some of these trade caravans that is able to force those back. Davok's Empire looking nice. He's got his Grand Winery over here, as well as the Varangian Stronghold, so, you know, safe, but no population cap increase. Currently, Ventus is one of the big dogs here in this game. Obviously, having a supply cap from taking out Nomad. And then we did, of course, see a kill over here, as the old Wookiee was able to get a supply cap increase as well. So currently, the two big contenders are going to be the old Wookiee and Ventus, but there can only be one. The fact that they're neighbors is going to probably lead to one of their downfalls. But they do have the population cap increases. Look at the sweat, by the way, from Davok. He's like scooting and shooting, using the StarCraft Marine Micro to take down the various trade caravans, and now he's going to be retreating away. Have you tried casted mode? Yes, I know about casted mode, but unfortunately, my friend, you cannot use it on FFA games. I do use caster mode for one-on-one matches, in a very rare occasion in which we do cast those, but here, we're not able to do that because it is an FFA game. So thank you for, trying to offer it, though. All right. So keeps are up, defending the Abbasid lands. Up in the north, French are going to be having a skirmish with the Schmiegel armies. And he's doing the classic, like, old-school, mouth-breathing, mass French cav with upgrades. But Schmiegel is kind of ready for this. He's got a bunch of spearmen at the ready. And, I mean, that many spearmen will be able to put a hurt on you. And he's also, yeah, spearman crossbow is a hard counter against French knights. And the French player is going to need to mix in archers. If you want to beat this kind of an army comp, archers basically counter all of these units. So you want to pull back your French knights, and you're going to need to get a whole bunch of archers. All right, guys. So it begins. Spearmen coming in, and a whole bunch of them going to be setting up battering rams, and the French could be in danger. Homie needs to build archer ranges. Yeah, there you go. All right. But we do see Minigraph going to be setting up a whole bunch of archer ranges. Smeagol is a Conqueror level player. He's very, very good. He's going to be ready for those. All right, guys. Down to the south side, do we see more border skirmishes? We do see Davok harassing with his Radari here, setting up another legion of those and mixing in some of his spears as well. But the pop cap of Ventus is going to come into play eventually. If Ventus is able to get just a massive army and use that late game Abbasid economy and maintain his trade, Davok would probably lose a long war simply just based on the population cap increase. We'll have to see. Of course, micro and ambushes and different things can change that, but we will see. So the French are now facing the wrath of Smeagol. Smeagol has a lot of veteran spearmen out. Smeagol's only Castle Age, though, which is interesting. Setting up his stockyards, and yeah, he's going to be having a really, really nice food economy here in the late game. French Knights might be able to push this back just because of how meaty they are. I'm surprised neither of them are Imperial. Nobody's Imperial in this game yet. 21 minutes in. That is absolute violence, man. Absolute violence. All right, so the fight rages on, and the French are able to overwhelm the defenders, but a second wave, or the attackers, but a second wave is going to be coming in with more spearmen and more crossbows. French are now mixing in arbalists as well as basic archers, if I'm not mistaken, which is really going to help them in this fight. And it looks like we're just going to have an eternal Mortal Kombat here. Speaking of, Anna and I, my wife, we just watched rewatched all the Mortal Kombat movies. So much fun. Actually, thank you for becoming a subscriber on Twitch. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you guys so much, man. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, wherever you are. Hope you guys are all doing well. And yes, a very, very epic fight there. In terms of resources lost, the French definitely took the L on that. Losing all those gold-heavy knights against just wood and food units is very, very painful. But, you know, they have the economy to maybe support it here. All right, guys. Look at that. Building a fortified outpost to make sure they can't re-entrench is very, very good. It's so cool seeing the French arbalists up on the palisades there. Yeah, just shooting down on the parapets, whatever the hell they're called. Pretty damn neat. All right, so the gold is going to be stolen, and we do see Schmiegel is going to be going full pedal to the metal to try and kill his opponent here. In the meantime, the old Wookiee is Ventus just going to be having a border stare down here, as I don't think either of them want to fight. Davok spamming out his Radari, and you know, just kind of chilling out as well. And the other Varangian Chad up here in the north, not Varangians, but the Macedonians, are going to, I guess the Varangians, yeah, they got the Varangian war camps. Just kind of being really chill. Maybe waiting to snipe somebody who's weak. I don't know, we'll have to see. Costanza's called. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing on you old Twitch, man. Costanza's, I appreciate that. Schmiegel will probably win this long war, I think. He's a very high-level player. And the thing about Schmiegel is even if, like, he's going to be raiding your economy like this, and, like, little things like this win wars, right? Minigraph is going to be getting his gold cut off and taking a look at his gold. He does have 4,000, but, you know, losing all these workers back here to some Haggard Spearmen is going to lose you these fights. You're gonna pay the iron price, man. Oh, what the hell is this? Minigraph feeding his king? Oh, that's so degenerate. Evil. All right, Minigraph. We're a little disappointed with that, you know? A little disappointed. He took his ruler and he fled and fed it over to green. Boo! Yeah, I know. It's a little bit unfortunate, but yeah, we'll see if Schmiegel can do his thing. Let's see if he can rally. I mean, at the very least, he can establish some trade and or steal relics up here, but we will see what happens, my friends. Schmiegel can recover from this. He can indeed. I know. It's a little bit unfortunate. Now, I have a question for you guys. Since we've seen this, is there any? I would assume that Aussie Drongo, the guy who runs those really cool FFA tournaments, does he have rules against that? He must, right? Like donating kings to other players. There's got to be some sort of rules against that, because I can see, especially with high-level players, getting really salty when they're defeated by somebody, like, you know, donating kings. I'm sure there's probably problems with that in the in the past. Yeah, he's a full rule book. Okay, yeah, okay. So there are rules against that, I would imagine. Yeah, I mean, any players with honor won't donate. Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. Well, we are back, and it looks like there is an absolute Mortal Wombat here. The surround is coming in. Uh-oh. We are in some danger here, guys, as we are going to be seeing Old Wookiee, one of the players with 250 pop cap, being attacked by Ventus, and also attacked in the north. Oh, my God. Has he got 3 players dogpiling him right now? Look at this. Oh, my God. Look at this. So we got Davok and the Macedonians. We have another Macedonian player here in Sakan. We have the Abbasid and the poor old Wookiee. Oh my God, look at old Wookiee, guys, just hanging in there. Oh my God. So yes, old Wookiee is getting piled on by 3 players, and somehow is holding. I mean, he is sitting there with his big old army and fending these guys back, but this is not going to be easy for him, man. Not going to be easy at all. All right, guys, so the Verdari and all these guys getting a big old surround right there. And ladies and gentlemen, it is looking to be tricky. Looking to be tricky for him, as he's going to keep getting attacked by the elite Ghulams and then getting harassed in the north, having his eco harried, losing a relic over here. Looks like he was trying to get a relic back to his base. Not going to be happening now. Schmiegel is going to be setting up his siege infrastructure. And, you know, the big thing, if you're one of the players who does not have a population increase, you want to rally the gremlins against the ones that do. Politics, just like playing Magic Commander, play a big part in these games. So you would absolutely want to rally the goblins together and get the gremlins, you know, unified to take down the players who have higher pop cap. 100%. Looks like a big, nice wall here from Ventus. I don't think there's any openings in his wall, so he's going to be safe from the ride-bys right there. The big man is holding it down here. They're holding it down. He's pushing back the Ghulams. Having a mass crossbow army is going to be countering a Ghulam army very, very hard. But this army is very much on standby. I mean, they could ride in. If this army moves too far south, I mean, he could get sandwiched and rode down here. Schmiegel, what is Schmiegel going to do? Is Schmiegel going to go and maybe try and take down green? Wouldn't be a bad idea. Green has got a lot of goodies. He's got 3 relics in his monastery. That's really nice. And also he has a trade post guard that he's guarding, so that would be pretty big. You do see Schmiegel doing a little bit of scouting on the ruined empire of his opponent in the north. In the meantime, these bad boys could be hustling on down and getting ready to dogpile, maybe on the old Wookiee, but I would probably go for green, honestly, because if green were to go, you have the entire top side of the map to yourself as orange. And, of course, you're going to get the population cap increase. And we do see the king sitting in the castle here. All right, a fight's going down with the relic being brought by Sakan. I don't know if he's going to be able to break through the defenses here. Nice bolo low. Oh, does he? Oh, it got sniped. Okay, nice snipe there coming in from the old Wookiee. But Sakan might have the momentum to at least break this initial army before reinforcements come in. But is Wookiee just broke? Oh, Wookiee's just broke. He can't afford to produce more units. Okay, this could be the end of Wookiee. He's been spending so many resources to fight 3 players, or at least 2 players now. But, and look at this. Sakan is gonna... Oh, look at the backstab! The Schmiegel backstab! Oh, he's coming for it. And for anybody who's new to the channel, Chris's back is referred to as Schmiegel in our community because of the way he plays. Yeah, he plays like an absolute evil Schmiegel who just like always gets away and survives, and it's just like surviving the worst circumstances, basically. Yeah, so Schmiegel going for a backstab here against Sakan is brilliant. I mean, he might be able to get this here. He's got a fair amount of units. The battering rams are putting hurt on the keep, and with good micro, that king probably won't escape the Wolo low attempt. I do like that, but it's going to get dogpiled down and rode down there. Oh, man, the Macedonian king here in big trouble, ladies and gentlemen. And oh, he's running! Oh, he got into the town center. That's clutch. That is very, very clutch. The town center, that might buy him enough time for the army to get back. We do see the Macedonian army returning. Schmiegel almost had him. If he had been a little bit quicker on the draw, might have been able to get it. But now we see the Macedonians returning here. And most likely Schmiegel will not succeed in this attempt. Down here in the south. Look at this haggard trade. These trade caravans. Look at this. This is so janky. Just the 18 gold trade caravans. Oh my goodness. And yeah, Wookiee just like basically sitting under his base trying not to die. So Schmiegel is going to be fended off here as the king is retreated. Oh my god, does he not notice that his king is with his army right now? Oh man, that could have gotten him sniped if it was a little bit of a more frenetic fight. But his king is here. Is he going to be running to the corner? It looks like he is. He's going to be running his king that direction, trying to get into a further destination. As Schmiegel's going to be coming back in, but realizing that he's not going to be able to break through here. Schmiegel said no extra king for you. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. How's it looking down here, guys? The haggard trade routes of Ventus are online. Davok is a peaceful lord over here. I don't know what he's up to now. I know he's been riding around with the big cavalry. Oh, the Cherasifon backstab. Okay, so Davok's going for a straight up Radari backstab. God damn, 10 armor on these guys is nuts. They're so tanky. He could be going for a landmark snipe. I mean, we have the town center, and then we have the House of Wisdom in the corner here. Certainly possible. People should be reaching Imperial Age by now. Schmiegel is imp, and that means in a Mortal Kombat over time, Schmiegel probably does defeat Green, simply because he's imp and his opponent is not. The Batu Khan is there, looking epic, leading the Golden Horde to battle. There's a little bit of raiding going down from the Torguds. So those guys going to be rolling around trying to get some villager kills, and they do manage to get a villager or two. Nope, no villager kills. Now going to be retreating. Well, the backstab is over here. Fun interaction. Varangians give Cherosifons extra armor when they garrison inside. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Neat little factoid there about the game. But here comes the Elite Spearmen. Going to be clashing with the Varangian forces, the Macedonians. Even though they're an age behind, they do have a lot of upgrades, which are going to kind of equalize that fight a little bit, I would say. And here comes the Cherosifons. I would imagine that old Wookiee is going to be able to hold this. His ruler, jumping in the building here, Al Mansour. What does the army look like here for Ventus? I mean, Ventus has got to be kind of rolling in the money, right? No, not really, actually. He's kind of broke. Yeah, I guess he's pinned in. I mean, why is this gold in the middle not being taken by people, man? There's so much there. Radari are insane late game. Yeah, from the silver upgrade. Six armor, 6 weapons. It's nuts. I agree, Bo. I agree. All right, guys. So moving down are the Radari, and they're going to be going for the kill. Definitely just farm these guys on the way in. Just attack them for like 2 seconds. Don't let the camels get that free DPS. And he's going for it, as we do see a panic keep being set up here. And yeah, he's jumping in. Those Radari are just going straight for it, man. They're going to surround this keep. Cherasifon's a little bit slower, but they'll make their way in. And yeah, it looks like Davok is just straight going to ignore everything and try and get the Lord Snipe, which is totally a viable play. Does he know where the ruler is? Okay, now he's in. He's attacking. It is taking damage. He should fight the camels a little bit with some of his units and have some of the units also attack the eco. Because his keep is just going to get repaired. I don't know. Davok should probably just do damage and then come back for a killing blow later rather than go for the all-in snipe like this. It's just not going to work out. The keeps are going to probably hold. There's, camel riders nearby. Maybe with the battering rams, but with good micro, Ventus can escape to the north, flee to the other keep, and should be able to survive. Davok tried to posture in such a way that the king can't escape. Okay, he might be able to get it here, actually. Villagers are not being pulled for the repairs, which is a little bit Bronzodia from Ventus. He should have all these villages trying to repair the keep right now. Will the Cheruseephones get it? Looks like some of them are still here. No, they're taken offline. Villagers are now repairing, and a very, very clutch hold there. So now the hold is in effect. I don't think there's going to be too much more going down here for Davok. A really nice attempt, though. Very, very nice. You definitely got to get your king behind walls. Like if you're playing in these Kingslayer modes, you want to get your king back here and surround him with the walls or something. Radari going to be fleeing as we have another Mortal Wombat here. We do see the Holy Warriors of the Macedonians fending off the forces of Smeagol. And yeah, Smeagol is pushed back once again. Smeagol doesn't really have any perpetual gold income, does he? He's just having to basically hit whatever nodes he can. Yeah, Smeagol's economy probably isn't great. Oh, no, he's got a great food economy, though. God damn, yeah, he can make food units all freaking day, man. He can make them all freaking day. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fights continue to rage on. Over on the east side of the map, we do see the elite Torgods cleaving through these poor villagers, getting kills where they can. And yeah, we kind of have our little mini conflicts, right? We have the Abbasid fighting against the Macedonians in the west, and we have the Golden Horde basically just AFK here. I think Wookiee is just traumatized from being circle beaten by like 4 players. He's just like, I'm just gonna sit in my base and just not go anywhere. Let's see where the hammer falls, as they say. Yeah, good little wall off here. I do like that. And the priests are going to be taking the relics back to the monastery. And the walls do get finished. And the Bradari and the basic archers here are going to be shooting at some of the spearmen. Smeagol is just pedal to the metal. Sakan does not have a good food economy, actually. Okay, I think Sakan could lose this. I didn't notice how bad his food economy was. It's looking really, really rough. I mean, he's got 11 workers on food. And look at his, oh man, his eco's in the shambles. 56 economy, 33 minutes into the game. He's kind of not good. Haven't played this for quite a while with their Mongols with super oppressive con. Yeah, that was the Golden Horde, but that's been changed. It got nerfed. Yeah, basically the Golden Horde could spam out these super elite cavalry units like nonstop for almost for free in the late game. Yeah, but it's since been nerfed. Yeah, so it's, to my knowledge, it's not a problem anymore, but yeah, could be wrong. All right, Rams are knocking it down. I think Sakan is eventually just going to die to Smeagol just because his economy won't be able to keep up. I like the cannon towers, getting some of the emplacements and getting the elite archers as well. Now, what? Yeah, this must be a little bit awkward for Ventus, because Ventus probably wants to go and try and take down the old Wookiee, but with the constant pressure coming in from the Macedonians and Davok, he hasn't really been able to leave his base. Yeah, this is the first game of the stream. We just got started. We've been streaming about 35, 40 minutes, give or take. So you guys are just in time for the holiday Age of Empires 4. All right, guys. Here comes the next wave of attack. Smeagol using the Stalingrad tactics here, sending waves and waves of cheap chaff units in to fight the elite troops here. Crossbows need to be shooting the cavalry units, and the spearmen are forcing back. Every loss from Sakan is dearly felt, like every loss, because of his food economy being so subpar. Wololo going to be activated. Smeagol might not be able to get that. Oh, the double Wololo! Is he going to get some units? No, it looks like he was pop-capped, so maybe he didn't get any, or I think those units just got killed. Okay. Smeagol's attacks being stifled over and over. Maybe Smeagol needs to do some sort of a siege push or something, although his wood isn't great right now, but his gold is good, and yeah, Smeagol should win this eventually. He should. It looks like Davok here is going to be forming ranks to try and snipe Smeagol. That would actually be a very good play. Smeagol is like kind of on the weaker end of the spectrum here. Getting a big, oh yeah, he's got cataphracts in there as well with 5 upgrades. Those boys are thick. He deleted the units. Yeah, that's really sweaty. Deleting the units before they get Wolo low. That's a lot of micro to do that in like a contested fight. Cannon's going to be getting rode down, and Smeagol, I think, is looking primed to maybe get 2v1 here. The Cataphract and Radari army is going to be so devastating, and honestly, his con could be in huge danger, guys. Any idea what's going on with the Total War servers? Yeah, so there's, to my knowledge, there's basically a couple layers to Total War multiplayer. We can explain this real quick before we get back to Age of Empires. Is that Creative Assembly has their own in-house servers that manage the menus and the quick battle searching and things like that. But then when the battles begin, it connects you peer-to-peer. So the Creative Assembly servers that display the multiplayer menus and connect you in the first place to get you into lobbies together is down right now. So Therein lies the issue. And hopefully it'll be fixed, although it could be, honestly, down till Monday, since they're all out for holidays and whatnot. We'll see. We'll see. Ain't no problem. All right, guys. Big old Radari army going to be coming across. And Spiegel absolutely panicking here as he moves all of his villagers in, pulling back his army. I mean, Davok probably gets the kill here. Although Spiegel's such a gremlin, he's going to be maneuvering his ruler into the fortified outpost. But if you just get a full surround here, yeah, Davok's going for the full surround. That's going to be tough, but definitely want to get as many villagers as you can. And Green is probably going to counterattack now as well, and I think Smeagol could be in a lot of trouble. He could be paying the iron price. Warcraft 3 FFAs are very fun, General. Yeah, full surround here. The 5/5 armor upgrade's devastating. Is the king going to be able to escape? Oh, is he out? Did he get away? He did. He popped out. And Smeagol is down. Davok with the Alpha Strike. The Macedonian Alpha Strike is disgusting. The 5/5 upgrades on those elite cavalry, they just steamrolled that poor Golden Horde army. All right, guys. There it goes. Brutal, brutal stuff. All right, guys. So looking around, I mean, honestly, Davok is looking like a powerhouse right now. If Davok secures trade, north to south trade, that is going to be very, very nice. Yeah, I do long for the days of older gaming, like like when a game would come out and it would have like all the features in it. You know, you didn't have all the DLCs and whatnot. I mean, there's some pros and cons. Like, there are old games that would be awesome if they got new stuff, right? So the DLC element of that is cool. But yeah, if the king dies, the player loses, and the player who kills him gets all of the supply cap increase. They get plus 50 to their maximum supply. No Master Baggins to help him from being his mic. LAN parties were the shit. Oh my god. 90s LAN parties, early 2000s LAN parties. You can't. Don't get me started on that boomer rant. We'll be here all night. So yeah, Davok is now going to go up to a higher supply. If we take a look at Davok here, he is now at 250 max supply, so you can increase your economy with that. You can get a bigger army. I think Davok needs to secure some trade. That's going to be, yeah, Smeagol won't be back. That's right. Not this game, at least. He will return in the future. This army is nasty, man. I don't even know if Purple can fight this off. I mean, Ventus is kind of looking a little bit, weak in terms of army at the moment. Ventus, why is his population so low? Oh, his economy's in shambles. Oh, he must have lost something? Yeah, he's been constantly fighting against old Wookiee here. Okay. Okay, guys. So right here, the crossbows at the ready, and Mangonel's going to be defending in the choke. Beautiful mango shots right there. Very, very nice. Able to get quite some damage. But Davok is coming for that booty, and I think he's probably going to get it. Between having like 50 Springalds here and a massive elite Radari army, that is going to be super, super tough to deal with. The Dono King killed me. Yeah, that really set you back, Doug. That really set you back. Yeah, we're going to probably impose a house rule in our FFAs. From henceforth, I decree donating kings is forbidden in our games. And if you do it, we're not going to have you in our games. Because it is kind of lame. It is kind of lame. If it happens, like, naturally, somebody's, like, running with their king, trying to get it somewhere safe and hide it in the woods, and it gets picked off. But that was very clearly a king donate in that game, All right, guys. The river fight continues. Demolition ships being used to blow up the crossbows as they try and breach the river. But Gotham's Reckoning is coming. A family near us you're saying a family near you used to host LAN parties with Diablo? That's so fun. For me, it was Brood War. We had, when I was like, I don't know, like 10, 11 years old, there was one of our friend's dads. He was like in his late 30s at the time, but he was a hardcore gamer. So he owned a computer workshop. So he basically had like a computer lab in the late 90s. So he installed Brood War on all the computers and basically invited all the neighborhood kids over, and we would all play Brood War LANs. It was so freaking cool, man. Some of the best memories ever. All right. So, yeah, Wookiee is about to get steamrolled, probably. Not Wookiee, excuse me, Ventus. Because though he is valiantly fending off old Wookiee here, Davok is going to be coming in with the steel chair in just a moment. He's building a bombard because he doesn't have anything to get through the wall, so that's his only delay right now. That's why he hasn't gotten here yet. And Green is, I don't know what Green's doing. Sakan is, he's just hanging out. Sakan does have a pop cap increase. I think he has one. He got the donation earlier. Yeah, Wolfenstein multiplayer, nice. Halo LAN party's amazing, yeah. Having a Halo LAN party with the boys on a Friday night and ordering a Domino's pizza was like peak living. Just fat, Domino's pizza spread out everywhere, playing LAN on a Friday night. Oh, dude. If it was raining outside, you get bonus points, It's just great, man. Just great. All right. So Monk's going to be dropping some heals right here, making sure the boys are all right. Cannon's going to knock down these walls rather quickly. And yeah, we're going to see the end of Ventus. Davok is going to come in with a steel chair and most likely get the holiday beat down here. I think so. Looking around, I think highest chances of winning at this point, just looking at the current state of things, probably Davok. He's just uncontested, has great map control. Most likely going to be able to establish some trade. He has 2 sacred sites as well, so there must be a 3rd sacred site somewhere I missed. Because we don't see the sacred victory in play, do we? No, there's a 3rd one. Okay, where the hell is the 3rd sacred site? We got one here. We got one here, and are we playing Where's Waldo here? Where the hell is that last sacred site, guys? Where is it? So 1 and 2. Oh, am I nuts? Oh, it's over here. I am such an idiot. Okay, it's right there. That was very open as well. Hey, Joel, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the Age of Empires FFA night. And here comes a backstab attempt from Sakan, but you know, Davok is not going to have that. He has a fully walled empire, so the cav ride-bys are not going to be effective against him. Basically, Davok should just completely ignore this. This is something you just ignore. As long as there's no holes and breaches in your empire, he can't get in. You're fine. And you've mounted this big attack, you got to go for it now. So we do see the armies of Ventus gathering. Oh man, he's about to get attacked on 2 fronts. This is going to be so incredibly brutal. And Green is just going to retreat while Davok is going for the kill. And here comes a big fight. You should fight this. You shouldn't just try and run past them. The Springald Legion is on its way, and the Verdari are going to be engaging versus the elite Camel Riders. Camel Riders are very favored in that matchup. They do lower your stats, and yeah, we'll do well, but I think the army of the Macedonians is just a little bit bigger. And why are those Springalds not shooting? They need to be attacking right now. There they go. All right. So that penetrating damage is going to start adding up. A couple mangonels nearby, and when they break through, you should be able to try and ride through and get those. Camel Rider's doing really, really good, by the way. They're doing some excellent work. And Bombard Cannon. Ooh, the reseal. Really nice play by Ventus, resealing the walls behind him. But yeah, he can't hold on both fronts. We do see the Golden Horde coming in from the other side. And that's going to be too much. He's losing all of his economy, his traders, his eco, his villagers, just everything he loves. The Macedonians are getting good momentum. They're breaking through while one of the town centers is going to be going down here most likely. And where is the ruler? I believe he's in one of the keeps here. Let me see where he's hiding. Oh, he's down here in the corner. Very, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Yeah, the Greek Fire Springalds. Yeah, the Springalds are awesome, man. Yeah, they're putting in some work here. I have not dabbled with them too much since the siege changes, to be completely honest, but they seem to do pretty well in that fight there. Not complaining at all. Really, really good first game, by the way. Very contested, lots of backstabbing, lots of scheming. You know, you love to see it. Green looks like he's going for sacred sites in the middle. I'm going to be trying to secure some neutral gold, which is very, very good. I don't think a sacred victory is really going to be possible here. Davok going to be discovering that his opponent does have his army hidden behind the walls, or his ruler hidden behind the walls. So that's going to be very hard to get through. There is a bombard cannon, which will break through, and now we do see the 2 invaders clashing. We see the elite crossbowmen facing off against the Verdari Legion. Yeah, they're going to be both scrapping for the booty of the king. We see Al-Mansur. Oh, I love it! Oh, I love this so much. Look at that. Al-Mansur is fleeing to the river, to his transport ship. He's the ruler in exile. He's waiting to see if he needs to flee that way. And then he's going to try and make a great escape up the river. That would be so funny if he became the River Lord. Oh, the ruler in exile. That flavor is so good. And yeah, they're basically just fighting over the scraps of Ventus's base. Yeah, he's thinking about fleeing up the river. Okay, he's going to be fleeing to the river. I think he is. The Rams are at the gates. The invaders are almost in. Yeah, bombards are breaking through as well, so the gatehouse is going to fall. And then the Macedonians are going to be storming the keep here. Yeah, so where are they going? Are the Macedonians coming? It doesn't look like it. Yes, here they go. All right, Al-Mansur fleeing to the river. Flee for your lives. So he's gathering up, getting ready to jump in the transport ship as the Macedonian invaders coming in and trying to breach down the House of Wisdom. Basically just trying to get a kill here. And Al-Mansur is going to go down to the river. Oh, he's crossing the ford. He's crossing the ford. He's trying to go. I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, he's trying to escape here, guys. And we do see some riders and horsemen coming in trying to shut down the Springolds there. And the House of Wisdom taking some damage. I mean, this is brilliant. This is really clever. I mean, look, he's trying to fight as long as he possibly can. He's trying to survive and hoping the other armies will kill each other. And I think he's kind of cooked here. Oh, God, he gets to the other side. Oh, look at the survivor. Oh, Ventus. Oh, man, let's go, Al-Mansur. Yeah, that is going to be going to Wookiee, though. Well earned, by the way. I love the desperation survival from Ventus. I think that's brilliant. He fought tooth and nail as long as he possibly could. And then eventually went down in the end. All right, guys. So it begins. Yeah, no, I mean, he fought as hard as he could to survive. He got flushed out. He went in the river. He crossed the river. He juked in the boat, did whatever he could. It was brilliant. So now we have, well, I think Wookiee's at 300 supply. He's gotten 2 kills, right? Yeah, Wookiee has. So Wookiee is at 300. The other players are at 250 as well. You know? Yeah, 250 as well. Wookiee was a hero this game. He was. Ventus was also amazing. I mean, knocking down Nomad that quickly with that timing, Gulam timing, was brilliant. It was very, very good. All right, guys, the Vidari are chasing, and we do see the Mongolians fleeing here. Now, this is going to be a wonder game, I think. I think one of these homies is going to go for a wonder at some point. The 3-player games are always really awkward. Oh, look at the Greek Fire Mangonels there. How cool is that? Not Mangonels, but Springals. That's really neat, doing the splash damage. All right, is there anything to be looted here? Any relics, anything like that? I don't think so. Looking kind of bare bones here. Can you talk about your experience with Total War? No, we can't. I played Total War Warhammer 40K. I played like a really early like pre-alpha, basically. Yeah, I can't go into detail about it, but you know, I could probably say this. There was things I enjoyed and things that I think needed improving upon, but yeah, pretty much it. That's all I got. All right, guys. So looking around, we do see the Elite Cataphracts and Vidari gathering up. And let us see how this is going to unfold. Is Davok going to go try and take down the other Macedonian player? Can there only be one? Old Wookiee's economy is pretty good. 13, 3.7, and 16k right there. Yeah, all right, all right. What is Davok going to be doing? Who's going to make a play here? James Urchop will come to your house and break your kneecaps. It's true. Nothing beats Wizards of the Coast, though. Do you guys remember that story? Where, like, who was it? There was, like, Wizards of the Coast accidentally sent, like, some early packs or a box to some guy's house. And, you know, it was a set, I think it was, like, Lord of the Rings or something. I can't remember. It got to him early. And then they literally sent the Pinkertons to, like, go and, like, break the guy's kneecaps and collect the, and try and get the packs back. I remember that. That was, like, absurd. It's like, dog, that's like such, like, it's a couple packs, who cares? It's like, just, why would you just take all that horrific PR, you know, just for that? Oh my God, Wizards of the Coast sending the Gestapo after someone. Yeah, basically, yeah, it was the Pinkertons. That story was insane. And some companies are just so horribly run. Like, they just don't understand optics, you know? It's so, like, with how, like, haggard the gaming world can be between microtransactions and, like, games being launched in terrible states, like, you know, the predatory business practices, it is so easy for game companies these days to have slam dunk wins. It's so easy. Just don't be a complete piece of shit. And people will be happy with you, you know? But some game companies just can't help themselves. They just can't help themselves. The Knights of Capitalism, yeah. It's so easy to get wins in the modern gaming world because of how bad it is, you know? It's so easy. And then these companies are just, God, man. God, you know, it's insane. It's insane. Comically evil, that's right. Really comically evil. Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro in general. I know, it's a shame. Because Magic the Gathering is it's my childhood. Like, I remember, the year was 1996 or 97. I can't quite remember what year it was. I remember buying Ice Age packs and just thinking the big ice creatures were like the coolest thing ever. And then getting the Legends set and seeing all that art, and that was like my gateway into getting into Dungeons and Dragons when I was a kid, and just like, oh, the Wololo! Oh, is he gonna get it? The ruler might get smashed here. Oh my God, and look at that. During our Boomer rant, Davok comes in with the absolute steel chair. That freaking Cataphract Vidari army is insane. And he steamrolls his opponent there. All right. So we have the Cataphracts and the Vidari moving up. And now it looks like Wang is going to be the last champion to fall to Davok's hammer. Do I remember the Rome 2 launch? I didn't play Rome 2, so no. I was not in the Creative Assembly Total War space at that time. Magic, I love Magic the Gathering, I do. I have a lot of fun playing Commander with the homies. It's great, it's great. The army was too far away, yeah. Davok has been an absolute assassin this game, and now he's going to be coming in to finish off poor Green. Green just does not have the army to stand up to him. Davok looking to be our first holiday champion here, guys, and getting it done. Let me see here. So, Nani Yori saying in chat, related, have you seen the Pop-Tart Bowl in college football? They celebrate every year now by lowering a person in a giant Pop-Tart suit into an actual giant toaster, only for the baked giant Pop-Tart pop out last minute. Team to eat and blank. Oh, no, I haven't seen that. That's pretty funny. Yeah. All right, guys. Green is probably dead. That is a thick, fully upgraded army. And with tramples, the Cataphract should trample over this army very easily. And look at that. The king is just standing outside the castle. Davok, trample and get the king. Oh, the Wololos. There's no way to snipe him. He's hidden under the keeps. Okay, he gets back. Davok able to escape. Dude, the king is in the open. He was. He's standing right here. Get all of your spring ults and blast him in his stupid face, and you win. Oh my god, the king is not in the keep right now, Davok. He's right there. Get him with the spring ults and the cannons. Oh my god, he didn't notice. It's so easy to miss that, though, in a big heated fight. But obviously, this is over. Davok is going to be our first holiday Chad, emerging victorious with the Macedonians. And clearly, this man has been playing a little bit of this game because he is an absolute machine on these guys. Absolute machine. Yeah, Green has been very good on the defensive Wololos. Look at the rear charge coming in, breaking the artillery. Where the hell is the king? Where is this king even? Is he like in a building? He moved up here. Okay, so the king did get in there. Green might be able to hold this onslaught, but the second wave will come soon. All right, the rulers are jumping into the keep here for the Wololos. And look at that, Green able to hold. Wow, Sakan is holding. Davok had like 10 opportunities to get a king kill there. It was basically over. But it's like hidden in plain sight. Like you would never assume somebody would do that, so you're not even looking for it. You're like, you know, the mind games. Hey, Mayor, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you. All right, so Green holds. What a Chad. Davok is going to remuster his armies and come out. Let's look at the economies of these players. So Davok is 16, 12, and 5. And is he buying stone? He has 2,000 stone. He's not buying stone. And looking at Green, Sakan is pretty similar economically, guys, to be completely honest. Hey, does anybody know in our Age of Empires community, is this Wang? Is this the Wang, or is this a different Wang? Because we have Wang, who obviously has been playing in our games forever. But is this the same Wang, or is it a different player? Yeah, this is Wang. Okay, yeah, got it. I wasn't sure if it was the same guy. Dude, we got the one-on-one. Yeah, but like Davok, what Davok should do is just grab the sacred sites in the middle, although the third one is legit in Wang's base. So that's tricky. We see Cherokee funds coming in. He's also mixing in some spearmen. The boys are on the way. Big Wang move incoming, yeah. It would appear so, my friend. It would appear so. Getting ready to play in the next FFA turn. We'll do a handful. I don't know. I'm going to be hosting the next one, so just be ready to join the lobby. And we're going to try and get different players in each FFA. So if you played in this FFA, let some new players play in the other one. And then what we can do is, in the third one, you guys can come back if you guys played in the first one. So just in the next one, we'll want new players in there. All right. It is the Wang. Okay, got it. Over here to the east, we do see Wang getting a big-ass army, though, man. I don't know. This could last a long time. His Wololo defenses have been very troll. I've loved that. Is Davok going to bring villagers and set up a forward operating base to try and really push his opponent down? Yeah, I'm not sure. Ladies and gentlemen. Going to be interesting. I mean, Davok has probably... I mean, there's plenty of map. I mean, they should be establishing trade. That's one thing that they're kind of lacking in right now. They both have like a rage boner to kill the other one, so neither of them are getting the big trade. But there's a lot of opportunities for trade on this map, and potential gold. And we'll have to see. All right, so moving on up, we do see ye old Cherokee funds, the Verdari and the Cataphracts gathering at the gates. They're going to be surging into the kingdom of the Wang, of the biggest Dongus. Fire beats rocks, that's right. It does. Fire Pokemon. Oh, dude, that was another thing. How many of you guys played like the OG Pokemon games, the red and blue and yellow? I think it was red and blue and yellow, right? And on the old Game Boys, remember how you could buy a little Ethernet cable and you could connect to your friends' Game Boys, and then you could battle your Pokemon against theirs? That was a pretty epic late 90s experience as well, early 2000s. That was fun. Yeah, a lot of Rams coming in. I mean, that's definitely with the intent to kill. But look at that! Oh my God, look at this man, dude. He's got so many monks with the relics, dude. What a goblin! Oh man, yellow came after, right? It was red and blue, right? Were the first ones? Can't quite remember. Red, blue, gold, and silver. All right, here comes the Ramstein, the Jew Host. If I could play Ramstein on stream and not get karate chopped, I would. But we've seen more savage the Roos Ramstein is the most savage. When Roos gets the battering ram upgrades and just is like coming at you, man, it gets crazy. So Davok doing some raiding, which is brilliant. And the Springhalds will be effective against the infantry, right? That's what they're good against now, yeah, against melee infantry. So a bit of a counter against spearmen, right? The Greek fire is burning, and a big fight is going to be on, and Davok with a big army. I think Davok has the supply advantage, does he? He killed 2 players, right? Yeah, Davok has a big army. So probably going to be winning this eventually. The Cherasifons are also cooking and pushing back ground as the Wololows of the gods are going to be coming out now. Oh my god, Davok needs to move! Oh my god, he's going to lose like half his army! Oh, Davok deleted some of them before they got caught, but that was still really good. I mean, that killed a whole bunch of units. All right. So now the Ram's going to move in. Davok with the panic delete there. The Wololows of this man, they are unholy, dude. They are unholy. As the Springhalds do get taken to Pound Town, Cherasifon's going to be coming in. Davok going to be streaming reinforcements across, and we see Varangian arsenals being set up in the middle to take the ground. And the Rams are doing all right. They're taking down houses, and slowly but surely, the pink army is defeating the green army. But the green army has keeps and cannons, which could grind them down eventually. And the Springhalds still shooting. The Wololows have been kept in check. And Davok definitely needs to set up forward infrastructure, and he is. So really, really good instincts here by the fellow old man gamer. And yeah, the fighting rages on, but we do see pink, slowly grinding down green, but green with the home field advantage might survive this onslaught, but will probably die to the next one, my guess. Davok is out of gold, though, and looking at Wang does have a little bit of a better gold economy. As the defenders, the Varangian guard, they surge forward, and they are able to dispatch the Springhalds. Looks like the Cherasifons cooking what they can, but the hold is on. Turn how to Green's full name. I feel like it's a trick, so I'm not going to say it. Metapod uses Harden. Yeah, that's exactly what Green is doing. He is. Yeah, I don't know what Pokemon he uses. I don't know. I only know the original 151 Pokemon. I don't know the new ones at all. But I do remember the old ones. Yeah. I think Davok here is giving some Charizard energy. he's the fire Pokemon with all the flamethrowers. All right, so Wang is, yeah, he's got 400 food in the bank. I mean, Davok can just steamroll him with basically food and wood units. Bard is knocking down this keep as well, and that's where the king resides. And now we do see the steady stream of attackers coming out, which is just going to basically bleed out green. I mean, a free Wololo snipe potentially. Got to pull back there. Looks like he's going to retreat, and the king's still sitting in the forward keep. This king is an absolute Chad, by the way. He is sitting in the keep that is closest to the fighting, which is my favorite. He's like, I wanna participate in the battle, you know. I actually watched a YouTube video last night, which was like, it was a video about like ancient rulers in, you know, the Middle Ages, antiquity, whatever, who like died like because they were involved in like the conflicts. There's been a handful of rulers who've been involved in like cavalry charges and various things. Oh, is he gonna get Wololoed? Oh, he stops it. Oh, nice. Davok is going to steamroll him with his fat wood right now. It sure looks like it. Davok is very much I don't know what you would call it. Like somebody who's good at like every RTS game. Like he can play like any RTS game to a very decent level, very solid level. Yep, the king is retreating now, or did he jump into the other keep here? I don't know where he went. I think he's back in this keep, so he's moving back. Relics are off the table, and it looks like battering rams are being built here. Built. But yeah, green is putting up a good fight, all things considered. But the forward supply lines are basically going to end the career of old Wang here. He's going to have a bad time. Yeah, no, I've been Homer Simpsoned a couple times, or Mode. Yeah, because if you guys haven't seen The Simpsons, basically there was this gag where Bart would call into the bar where Moe works, and he would trick him into saying things, you know. It's happened to me on stream a lot, especially when I first started streaming. I was getting owned nonstop. It was really bad. And people were getting me to say some shit, you know. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Many moons ago. We're stupid still, but not quite as stupid. All right. So it begins. Cherasifon are there. Keeps are going to be getting it. And, yeah, it's basically going to be over in a couple minutes. Really nice game by Wang, though, and Davok. There were some absolute killers in this lobby, and these two emerged victorious. The Macedonians looking to be a powerhouse, right? We have two Macedonian players getting very, very far. But to be fair, Wang did get a donated king. He didn't earn that one, so that helped him stay in the game longer than he should have. You know, that king should have gone to Spiegel, and then could have been a different game. I mean, Spiegel may have still lost, but it would have been different for sure. All right, guys. So moving on up, the Cherosifons are there, and Wang, it is the end of an empire. You know, he was a really valiant defender, using those Wololo's non-stop to just get those troll defenses and just be very, very tough to break down. But man, no, I'm not doing it. that is a good name, Sakan. You know, when I first saw him, I thought Wang's name was a reference to the salamanders from 40K, because Sakan is like a really cool salamander from the cinematics. I thought that's what he was referring to. I thought it was somebody we didn't know. Moe's Tavern, yeah. We have, like, in the town I live in, we have, like, our equivalent of the Moe's Tavern. So, like, our town we live in has been very, you know, gentrified and, like, kind of, you know, brought up with the ages. But there's this one stubborn bar owner in the middle of our town who just will not upgrade his bar, and it's super haggard. And he just, like, the whole, like, city council and, like, they just, like, hate this guy, and he won't, like, move his bar or, like, upgrade it. Yeah, it's great. It is a pretty terrible bar, to be fair. There's way better ones. Like, it is not a nice place. But, you know, it's par for the course. Yeah, it's a dive bar. It's our last dive bar, right. Okay. What can be done here? Nothing really. Greenish is dead. It's basically just Davok is going to steamroll him with his goodies here. And it's going to be it. Yeah, the dive bars are fun. I mean, you can get a pitcher of beer really cheap at those places. You know, like if you want to get a pitcher of beer at like most contemporary bars, it's going to be like what, $20 or $30. At the dive bar, you can still get it for like, I think he charges like $11 for a pitcher. Really terrible beer, but you know, if you're just there to get crunk with the boys, you know, that'll do it. Where's the king at? Yeah, he fled to the north, I think. I mean, Wang should probably just tap out at this point. He has no chance. This is basically just a slaughter. I don't know where the hell his king went. He fled somewhere. Is he in the river? Is he being a Corsair Lord? I loved when old Wookiee tried to flee through the water. That was really fun. All right, looking around. Where's the king? I mean, he's forming a defense. Oh my God, he's still trying to live, dude. Wang, dude, you need to just go out and go quietly into the night here, dog. So 1 landmark is dead, 2 and 3. And where's his Imperial landmark? So Tower, Town Center, Hippodrome. So his Imp landmark is probably up here somewhere. Did he hide it? Is it over in the main base? Oh, it's right here. Okay. So if Davok just takes down the Palpatine schools, I like to call it, you know, that's going to be the end of the road. So Davok will realize this soon, and that is going to be it. Yeah, last landmarks here. The Cherosifons are heading over that way. And it is on. Tis on indeed. What a good game. That was a really fun match. We had some really, really good back and forth play. You know, various people look to be in positions of power over the course of this game. Nobody was just like a Dark Wizard the entire time. And, yeah, we are going to see this going down. Yeah, going for a cheeky snipe. I mean, he could mass a bunch of cavalry and try and snipe Davok's ruler, but yeah, good luck with that. Not going to happen. GG, well played, guys. Fun game. Good first FFA to kick off tonight's stream. And now, ladies and gentlemen of the Middle Ages, Old World Renaissance. Not quite Renaissance, but you guys get the idea. Let's get ready for our next match, shall we? All right. So, if you guys were in the first game, please don't join the next one. And we will get new players in. And then you guys can play in the one after that. How's that sound? All right. So, we are going to do this. We're going to do multiplayer. And we will custom, create game. Davok OP. Yeah, let's hear it, Manny. Let's hear it. Did you well play, Dave? The Pink Bandit is back. Still got it. Yeah, dude, isn't that fun to say? The old man gaming, the still got it thing. It's so fun. We're going to do an island map. No, then I can't play Knights Templar, though. We could play somebody else. I'll play Knights Templar later. You don't want a water map? Water maps are so fun. Like the little invasions and things like that. I think they're great. Could we get a pilgrimage going? Without sacred sites, yeah, it's going to be rough. All right, guys. So the FFA is on. Let's do a water map. We almost never do water maps. Turin FFA. All right, there we go. And who do we want to play? Who would be fun on a water map? All right, Turin FFA is here. Go ahead and join. I think this guy's really high level. Isn't he, Gento? Isn't he like, oh shit, Conqueror 3, big dog. All right, that's going to be scary. Suddenly, this lobby got very quiet. As nobody's joining. Dark Hunter Ezra, all right. Island hopping is fun. Yes. Yo, Turin, you can't do the island map on my birthday on a game I can't join. Well, why? Is it actually your birthday today, Nomad? Is it actually your birthday? Or are you just messing with me? Are you trolling? Is it actually your birthday? Okay. Yeah, Nomad, go ahead and get in here, dog. Get in here. Yeah, we'll get you in. We'll get you in. Hold on. So, oh man, it's already filled up. Okay, Nomad, you're gonna host the next game, Nomad. You host the next one. You can be in the rest of the games for the entire stream. So we're gonna do like several more FFAs. Oh, Nanny already jumped out. Okay, Nomad, go ahead and jump in here. So this spot is for Nomad. Nobody else joined. It's his birthday. We got to get homie in here. All right. So 1 sec. Sorry, nobody else joined this spot, please. It's for Nomad. Wow, look at all the people jumping out. You got to get in here, dog. All right, we got 1 spot left. Yeah, but can I do islands? It is islands. Yeah, it's an island map. You got to hurry and get in here, though. I don't want to have to keep karate chopping. It always feels bad. All right, so who do we want to play? Let's play English. Let's play some English. It's the birthday boy, that's right. I don't know where he is. Why is he not online? Nomad, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing right now? Are you hidden? Are you like secretly offline or something? All right, so everybody's got their saves. We got the Chinese, we got the Holy Roman Empire, the Rus, Ottomans, and I love the English in these island maps because you just get the infinite gold. I feel like Rus is a bad idea for islands. Rus is very good on islands. Sorry, we need to get Nomad in here. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's invite you to the lobby. How the hell can I not? Are you not on my friends list? You should be. That's inviting you to the group. So Nomad, just join the lobby if you can see it here. So you should be on my friends list. Like, why would you not be here? There you are. Okay. There we go. All right, so that should be good. Mad Hatter. I'm sorry, Mad Hatter. I'm sorry. Nomad, accept the damn invite. Okay, there he is. All right. Let's get this party started. Let's have some fun. And we have a pretty good range of players here. Some absolute killers. This is going to be a hard one to win. But the great part about English is, even if I just get wrecked on the islands, I can just fall back to my rat's nest. The biome, let's do a winter biome, yeah? We're going to do a winter island biome for the holidays. All right. GLHF, for England, James, kill him. I don't know, somebody, Ventus already gave Nomad a really nice birthday present. In game 1, he came in and got him good. All right, guys. Turn unfriended Nomad. No, he probably unfriended me, dude. He hates me secretly. Pilgrims make ships and still get to sacred sites? No, they don't. Really? Oh, I would have played Knights Templar. Oh, I didn't know that. I assumed it just wouldn't work. Okay. No way. Pilgrims actually make ships. Are you screwing with me, dog? Or is that actually true? Okay, well, we'll play Knights Templar the next game. Damn it. Oh, they're my favorite civ. They do. Okay, good to know. Thank you, guys. We'll play Knights Templar in the next game. You can do pilgrims and islands. They become little boats and travel to the sites. That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, a little pilgrimage. Okay, let's do this. We can go explore our island. I didn't get a corner island, so we're not blessed by that much by the gods. So we're gonna do this, do a little bit of that, and then obviously you have to go fishing. You gotta go fishing. Gotta root for the birthday boy. Actually, thank you for giving out 5 subs, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the old man here. Thank you so much. Okay, so we need to get more workers on food, probably. So let's get you down here. I feel so rusty. Ugh. Dento's on every FFA streamer. Oh, yeah. That's fun. Yeah. I assume he's high level. Yeah, he's just coming for blood. We'll see. We'll see if he takes over. We have our kings. So certainly some, the England pilgrims. Yes. Oh my god, I saw... speaking of John Wayne, every time I hear John Wayne mentioned, it makes me think of that haggard-ass movie where he plays Genghis Khan. Oh my god, it's like the worst thing I've ever seen. Alright, so we got our dock coming up in a second. Let's keep exploring this island. Man, this is a wood-heavy island. Very, very wood-heavy, isn't it? Alright. I like how peaceful the music is in this game. Started watching when I was struggling in college. I moved into my first apartment and have always appreciated the streams and a source of entertainment. Truly appreciate it. Hey man, thank you. Congratulations on getting your first place, man. That's a exciting thing. It's a great milestone in life. Congrats, brother, and thank you for supporting the channel. All right. So the boat. We got a pig on our island. We're still going to want farms, hardcore, because they give you gold. So with England, we can delete our fishing boats later on and just hunker down with farms on our island. Even though fishing is still great, it's nice to not have to worry about defending all that too, you know? That's very, very nice. Okay, so I think we've discovered our whole island here. And great. Let's get that going. And homie's going to come back here and jump on this. How many docks am I going for? I don't know if he's talking to me. I'm definitely not the favorite here in this game. Okay. Get on the trees. Scout that other corner. Now we just kind of enjoy each other's company. We just hang out. Yeah, I feel like two docks is adequate, usually. That's going to be enough, right? We will build you right here. Great. The English fishing economy is on. China, so what are the best FFA civs? What are the best FFA civs that you guys, you know, have seen? Because you guys obviously follow a lot of the other great folks who do some of these FFA events and streams and whatnot. Who are like the big dogs in FFA? You know, who are the Macedonians for sure? They seem really strong. Like from what I've seen anecdotally in the past couple streams, the Macedonians do seem to be a terror. Okay. Looking good. And we are all right. Knights Templar and China are best on water. Yeah, Knights Templar on water makes sense. The fact that they can just teleport wood is like really cracked. So I can see that. All right, let's go get on gold. We're going to do this. Get on here. Start working on that big old gold node here. And get the boats pumping out. Great. Going to need to build another house here in a second. China seems pretty good. Ottoman late game seems really gross. They seem to be a menace for sure. We do this and do that. Great. All right, guys. So on the bright side, I can just turtle on my island and just kind of clutch onto my life. That is one thing we can do. House is going to be coming up in a second. Let's have you go ahead and do this. And we want to get a scout and go see what the other islands look like because we want to colonize. Knights Templar Polish Cav can be insane. Yeah. I love the Polish cavalry. They're very fun. My wife is Polish, so I'm very biased. So I'm always playing the Polish things in games. Like my favorite battle group in Co 3 is the Polish battle group, and it's not just because of the flavor. I love the land mattresses. They're so fun. All right, so let's actually do a little bit of scouting. I think is going to be fine. We'll have you chopping trees. Gold is going to be kicking in, and we have the Fishing Legion beginning. As long as Gento loses, you guys are player hating on him? Is he not a homie? HRE rushing people with the Burger Palace for extra pop is also very good. I could see that being very strong, actually. Yeah, I could see that being very, very good. Okay, let's do that. And we can take a villager. Yeah, we can take like a vill over here, and let's get in the transport ship. We need to kind of put our foot down on one of the new islands. Yeah, my island is kind of small. It's not a great island. The corner islands are always the best, obviously. If you can get those, then it's basically just like a cheat code. Yeah. All right, let's go scout the middle out. Let's do this. We're going to do that. And, oh, treason you can't use in the first stage. Okay, that's fine. He's the Antichrist. Very annoying. What? He's the Antichrist. Where does that come from, dog? Oh, speaking of, man. I'm painting up. I'm getting started on some Trench Crusade stuff. Just got all the minis based up and primed, ready to be painted. And my wife is doing an awesome set of train for Christmas for me. It's just very cool. All right. Oh, what the hell am I doing? Okay, I need to age up here. So I think we'll do this for starters. And we're going to get you, little homie, to start gathering some stone. I don't know about like doing 2 TC here. I don't know if we need to. Okay, so we are on the island. Can we fend off this dreaded nomad here? Look at this man attacking my boats, dude. Just an absolute coastal raider. All right. Yeah, you need to get on the islands because eventually wood runs out, you know, and then you really pay the iron price. Yeah, you can get wrecked pretty bad. So when he finishes that, we can go to set up a little tower here. We could expand a town center on this island too. You know what? I probably should just get like some stone and do that. Though advancing through the ages quickly could be prudent as well. I don't know. Yeah, I like the Council Hall. Just being able to rapidly produce units is really nice. But yeah, arguably the Abbey is good too. I just really don't like using the King. I always lose them, so I'm just like, you know, a little bit against it myself. All right, so the fishing boats are good. We're sitting pretty here, and I need to go scout and see who's like on the various parts of the map. Gento aged up really quick. It makes me think he's not even playing water out of the gates. Maybe he's just going to try and invade somebody, which makes a lot of sense. So we want to get our Castle Age landmark, probably like the White Tower, like on the coast here. Maybe to protect our little investment, or inland. All right, so age up is going to be coming, and I think we need White Tower. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tricky decision. We have another island here. We can take some bills, and this is like a little small resource island. Maybe I can get some action going there. You guys get on that, looking nice. And we can get a TC going there too. Yeah, more exploring. Well, I'm going to use my... Okay, that's a cute little island. It's a gold node. I can take some bills over there to go grab that. But yeah, getting a TC up here is going to be very strong. So maybe we go grab them first, bring them over to the mainland here. All right, upgrades for the upgrade gods, upgrades for the upgrade throne. Let's go ahead and get some farms, or wheelbarrow out of the gates, obviously, and then get a couple more of these guys, keep the villagers pumping. You guys go here and here. Gento, is he just gonna come kill me? Look, if he just comes and kills me real quick, I'm good for it, you know? No problem, because then we'll just start a new one. Well, and we'll play Knights Templar. All right, let's just get a little arrow slit there. Yeah, it's kind of a cute idea. Longbows are at the ready, and now what we can do is we can use our treason to see where everybody is. Oh, it's Castle Age. For some reason, I thought it was feudal. Okay, good to know. So we just need to get Castle Age quickly then. All right, let's do this, and we're gonna take you guys to this little island here. Kind of a cool island, but yeah, I think we want to go here, and I should have explored this whole island by now. It's really bad that I didn't. Gotta accuse somebody of trading? Right, that's absolutely true. All right. So the villagers are sailing. Oh, we see a lot of relics. Goddamn, I think we just go fast castle and grab those relics. Yeah, I could drop like a white tower in the middle here. We do see what appears to be a trade post. And that's pretty good. Let's get you guys here. And we're about to age up. Yeah, we just need a little bit of resources here. So let's grab this. Do that. Put you in 6. And you guys are going to land here. And I think we just white tower in the middle. How many relics can we secure here? All right, so you guys are going to do this. And then we're going to come over and do this as well. Oh, white tower on that island. Berkshire is probably going to be... Nomad is trading for your birthday. Nice. There you go. He is trading indeed. Let's do that and do that. So the white tower should be ready in a second. And now it's ready. Okay, so we can do that. And then we're going to go ahead and set up a white tower here to secure all these resources, I think. It's going to be nice. That one will be ready. Let's do that. And he's going for it. So we're going to go here and here, try and get that white tower up. He might be able to shut me down from it. Although he's building a monastery here. Yeah, we can get a little arrow slit right there. Okay, so let's get the white tower up on the island. And great, so that's going. Let's get eco upgrades as soon as we can. Keep spamming out the golds. And yeah, I think we can secure this relic here. Maybe, we'll see. I don't know if that's going to finish on time. Let's keep our boat sailing around and just kind of exploring the whole world here. We have the duel. We have the relic here, so let's get one of you guys to do a little bit of this action. Let's see if we can build a wall there. I definitely want the relics. Granted, it's a little bit greedy for England anyways. And let's get another town center here in a minute. All right, let's get the houses, houses, houses. Castle Age is being reached. The White Tower is going to be securing a couple of goodies for us. Homie is of the next age already. There are 2 relics here, so let's get you to shoot him if he gets close. Yeah, we can't let him get close there. Oh, the boy is watching. The boy is watching you. All right, so the tower is going to finish, and then we'll go back to stone over here. And we need to target the priest. Yeah, he's trying to grab it. Can we get him? Is he going to make it to the boat? That's the question. It's going to be very, very slow. Oh my God, get him. Oh, he didn't quite make it. That's so funny. Yeah, he didn't quite get there. All right, so next we set up a monastery here. Great, and the White Tower is going to give us our goodies. Let's get the monastery, get some knights coming out. So we want to get knights to secure the relics. And yeah, they're going to come chill out over here. Great, and we can get a Spring Alden placement there. And then what we can do in our base is we can go ahead and get a keep in case our island does get invaded. So we're going to do a little bit of that. All right, so let's grab this, do that. Get the priest to grab the relic, go here and here. You guys get on the stone there. Are they stuck? Oh, it's just lag. Was I lagging? No, looks like it wasn't me, actually. Okay, so that's a pretty good little start. We have the knights coming out who are going to guard the relics, make sure we get them. And then, yeah, all is going according to plan. Eco upgrades. We need to get back on wood. We're going to get our first monk out who's going to grab this relic and this relic. And I need to make sure this one doesn't get friggin' jacked from us on the island, which would be really funny, actually. But we're going to build that too. Yeah, no, no, it's not happening, dog. It's not happening. All right. Oh, look at this. Look at this trash goblin trying to steal the relics from me, dude. Oh my god. All right. Do we want to just make some knights and just get them in there to start disrupting and maybe taking his goodies? I think we can come over there and see what's happening. All right, great. So that's done. Let's get on the wood economy here. Gento's going to Imperial Steamroll somebody. It's probably going to be me. I don't know if he's around, but we'll see. Okay, so we need to really, really focus on... yeah, let's get some more of these ships here. Potentially can take down the relics and keep him from getting that. And that's going to be 2 relics for us, and then we'll get 3 here in a minute. So we do have a keep on our island, but... oh, that's not good. All right, so we need to start spamming out crossbows. I am so happy I built a freaking keep here, by the way. So freaking happy. But even if we get wiped on our base, we still... oh, we got to get the king away, too. That's right. All right, so he's doing a little bit of raiding, which is fine. Let's bring you guys over here and do this. And then we just keep spamming out crossbows here. And we can also get some crossbows coming out of this keep as well. You guys come over there. And then we're going to need to get you guys on gold to stabilize the economy and whatnot. Cool, so it's just a little raid. Just a little something something. These guys are raiding here. And we need to get you to come over and drop the relic. And then come down and get this one in a second. Yeah, he's just kind of sitting there with some units. Let's get the crossbows over to go start poking them. And the council hall is going to do this. And you guys can go ahead and jump on this gold here. And we're going to get another keep. Probably right over here is fine. Yeah, we want to just be really, really durable here. All right, so let's get you there. And we need to get some houses set up. All right, kind of lapsing in some areas. Okay, I wasn't watching. Kudos to you. He got me, a dirty dog. All right, he's going to escape with his 1 relic, which is fine. He earned it. He earned it. He very much earned that. So we're going to try and get you. We'll pull you back here. And does he get away? He does. He got away, you dirty dog. You love to see it. All right, so back in the base, we have the crossbowmen. Should be able to fend those guys off eventually. Who is this, by the way? GL? I don't know who this gentleman is, so we'll get a Hulk. I could get swept out of water, but we don't really care too much about that. It's not really something we're too worried about. And we got the 2 relics in the middle. In the middle, yeah, he's still coming at us here. Crossbows at the ready. I think he's HRE. I think he's Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. All right. So the Hulk should deal with that threat. We have decent middle control. Not amazing, but it's something. And we do have a handful of relics, too, which is nice. I'm surprised this one hasn't been stolen. I've been very sloppy with that. All right, so the Hulk is going to shoot. Hulk smash. Let's repair this with some bills. And then we can prepare another town center here in a minute. I think that's going to be prudent. All right, let's do this and this. Crossbows are wearing those boys down. Villagers coming for the repair there. And in the middle, we're going to want to get a town center as well, for sure. Yeah, probably want to get the relics back to the mainland, too, if possible. Yeah, so he's going to get a couple workers for his efforts there. Yeah, we're going to drop a TC on the mini island at some point. Ooh, somebody's already dead. Ouch. Okay, I think we're in trouble. I think we're in a little bit of trouble. The fact that somebody's already dead means that the Chinese player probably is just steamrolling. And, you know, I've been set back by these little cockfights I've had with Nomad here, so... All right, let's get you. Let's get the Sacred Site, do that, and then we can drop you out, the king, use treason, and we can see where everybody is. Okay, so green is over here. Okay, at least he's far away from me, which is good. So that gives me a little something to hold on to here. Great, so let's just go imp now. We just need to go Imperial and get a bunch of fishing boats, ideally. Probably should have way more of those. I'm kind of behind on that. And we have another army coming. Holy shit, he's really, really going for it, huh? All right, so this is going to set us back, but it's also going to set him back. Yeah, let's do that. Just keep scooting and shooting. Garrison up. Eventually they'll die. Is he Imperial? He is. I could actually be in some trouble here. I might need to flee my king to the mainland. Yeah, we need to get a Berkshire Palace up like ASAP, boys. This is rough. All right, so villagers, let's have you guys hustle down here. Oh, he proxied on my island. That's pretty funny. All right, so you guys do your thing. Just let the keeps blast away. And yeah, you keep doing your thing there. And we're going to need to make some more crossbow buildings over here. Alright, so these guys, we probably need the pop cap on the island, so we'll delete them. The Vills are just going to scurry and run. We can actually start making a transport ship, but we don't have any wood. Alright, let's buy that, and E and E. And I think the king is going to be fine, maybe, we'll see. Alright, so you guys keep running. You guys are going to have to come and repair this. Which one has the king in it? Yeah, those guys are getting worn down, slowly but surely, but I think they might have enough to get me here. So we're going to get you out and jump you in here. Great. And let's get the crossbows gathering here. You guys set all this up, and we're definitely going to need another town center over here. 100%, because we're under heavy pressure right now. This is going to be hard to hold, actually, because these are, I think, elite. Yeah, they're elite with armor upgrades. That's rough. That's very, very rough. All right, so we need to prepare an escape plan for our king and have him maybe get out here. We are not in good shape right now, boys. Okay, so the king is holding. A lot of his units are taking damage. I should have taken his incursion more seriously. I certainly didn't think he'd be going that hard in the paint. All right, so crossbows at the ready. So let's just get a bunch of crossbows out. You guys get back on gold, and we're going to see how long we can hold here. The crossbows are picking off some of the guys. There's some bills nearby who can maybe repair this. Let's run you guys up that way. Kite him a little bit, you know. And the burning oil's here. He's building more and more on the island. Yeah, I only have 4 crossbows right now. So we need to prepare an escape plan for our king, that's for sure. All right, so crossbows at the ready. Let's keep massing them out. The king is going to have his sprint ability, so he might be able to get away. Let's get over there. And do we have enough to build anything on the main island? Not really, man. This is tough. No, we're in some trouble. We're in some trouble right now, guys. We are in big old danger. I was not expecting this kind of early aggression. I wasted too much time fighting in the middle, and it set me back from my age up. All right. So we're going to do this. We're going to get out, and then we're going to use the sprint ability. So sprint is there. So Trackstar King is going to go to the boat. And my opponent didn't notice, which is very, very fortunate for me. And I thankfully have some business on the middle. So we're going to go get on that. He's now coming for it. So let's go get you guys here. And we can buy, let's see. Yeah, we're going to need to do that and build a TC there. The king is making it. We're just going to abandon the island right now and just go play in the middle. That's going to be the game plan. Yeah, it'll be something. We might be able to survive. Oh my god, the king is almost in. That would have been really funny if the peasants didn't leave space for the king. You know, he just gets like trapped there. All right. So yeah, he's hunting, but we are able to escape. This is a Hulk, not a transport ship. But we've had to abandon the main island. So now we're going to go hunker down here and hope for the best. And we're going to try. So let's see. Can we get you? No, you don't want to repair that. I don't have any more trade posts anymore. Okay. But the TC is coming, and the king in exile is heading to the middle, which is super fun flavor, actually. Yeah, he probably can push me. I need to get a Berkshire. I need to just rush Berkshire and have like a unholy fortress in the middle is basically the idea. Nomad, can we not seek counsel as we once did, my old friend? All right, so do we have wood? Yeah, you guys need to get the hell on wood. You're going to get in the White Tower, buddy. And we're going to get all these villagers to just hit wood. Yeah, so he'll do his damage here. $10 boat. Yeah, my $10 boat, yeah. Yeah, it's certainly not the nicest of boats, but we need to get Berkshire Palace for our ruler. White Tower is pretty good. Do we have some stone here as well? We need to get a couple of you guys on stone. I need to wall this off. Yeah, because yellow invested a lot in the incursion there, and yeah, there's a chance that I can survive this if I get Berkshire up. He's leaving the island, which is fine. I could take maybe a couple vills back to go repair and try and get that going again. So we need to get this. Yeah, 100%. So power build that shit. Nomad, can we not seek counsel as we once did, old friend? I'm just going to be like Haggard Saruman here. All right. Let's set up the walls there. And yeah, we need to get the walls up. And then you guys are going to go back to the island, which... Oh, he got eliminated! The rat survives! The rat lives! Aha! You guys laughed at the Skaven until it was too late. All right? Let's just grab this for money. Yeah, we need everything we can get at this point. All right, so Berkshire is almost ready. You guys thought it was all fun in games until... Oh my god, he's got a trebuchet tower. Are you serious? Holy shit. Okay, so we're going to go Berkshire over here. And you guys need to repair this. That's so funny. I think it's my last landmark too. So if he kills that, I'm just dead. All right, let's see this. Nomad, can we not seek counsel as we once did, old friend? Please, please, please don't kill me, please. All right, let's get another tower up here. We got the Berkshire coming. We got the Chad villagers coming to repair. Dude, a lot of FFA is just like about being a rat and surviving, you know, like a creature of opportunity, basically. Berkshire's coming. I think I can reclaim my old island eventually. It's going to take a while, but we will get there. So we'll get you repairing this, you repairing this. His king is up for grabs. I don't think he left. Don't think he left. We're going to move you to the Berkshire Palace. It'd be really funny if just like an errant trebuchet boinked him on the head there. All right, so we need to get all of you back. Do this, buy some wood. Oh. You need to stop with this. Nomad, I thought we were friends. Gento slayed him, yeah. Yeah, you know, you just gotta survive. Just be a rat. All right, so you guys go here, get them wood. We're sending a dreaded battering ram down there, and we don't have enough for a bombard at the moment. All right, so the main base is being repaired. You guys repair here. Great. So that old TC is going. Let's get you guys on lumber here. The ram is coming for the Templar fortress. And we're gonna get our ruler over here and create our own little rat's nest in the middle. So Nomad is almost dead, apparently. Yeah, he's like in the pits. You know, despite this not working out, us probably having a very low chance of winning, it's kind of cool because we're getting a
did not see that.
We're getting a weird game, you know, like a strange game. Okay. So let's get you guys there. That town center's coming back. Let's repair that. And we need to just get like, we need to rebuild the main island for sure, but we have both of our defensive landmarks in the middle, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, and thankfully our fishing is being left unimpeded. The general is up in the corner being an absolute chill bro. I have no upgrades. Yeah, Nomad, somebody needs to finish off Nomad so he'll stop sieging me here. Let's get a bombard. Yeah, that'll do the trick. All right, let's get you on there. And the main TC is being rebuilt. Outstanding. Progress is progress. And you guys finish off the stone. So let's go grab some more stone over here, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what's killing that ram. I guess it's just the arrows from that tower there. This isn't a king. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get here, start bombarding this damn keep here. We're reforming the line right now, metaphorically speaking, yes. The bombard will knock that keep down eventually. The white tower will protect. Wolo lows, okay. Oh man, okay, there's some violence being chosen. Okay, Nomad's in the process of dying. In order to win this, we basically have to get at least one kill to have a chance of winning this game. Otherwise, we're probably just cooked. Uh-huh. And yeah, a lot of ruined buildings, that's for damn sure. Let's get all our landmarks back up. I can't believe we survived that, though. That was very ratty. Oh, Nomad's trolling here, dude. Poor birthday boy getting it today, man. All right. So there we go. Keep you guys. There's a lot of wood in the middle. Very plentiful. The salmon of Capistrano flow. Let's get upgrades, and we want to get you here for upgrades as well. I mean, I don't need military, so I don't have zero military. I have very little, to be fair. Let's be honest with ourselves. China's killing me? Yeah, I mean, as I would trying to help, certainly something I would be interested in if I had more than like a couple units. At least we have the island though, like it's our little rat's nest, right? Save the birthday boy? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fun, huh? Okay. Upgrades for the upgrade god. At least I'm Imperial Age, right? At least I'm Imperial. Oh my god, Nomad needs to stop. Look at him just building all this shit in the middle. How many sacred sites are there on this map? Are there more? Oh, there's only 2 sacreds. Oh shit, I have a sacred victory option, don't I? Where's the other one? Yeah, not really. That one's gonna be too hard to protect. But I could go for a sacred. That probably would buy time for Ezra, but then I would get steamrolled off the middle, which would be really bad. And we don't want any of that smoke. So let's do this. We're gonna go ahead and get the enclosures and try and get the farming system going here. Yeah, we got like all the resources in the middle. Yeah, I agree. If Ezra dies, it's probably GG. I'm just trying to get my bearings back, man. Trying to get my bearings back here. He's like, he says he's dying, which is probably true. Do we have military on this island? We do have some. Just like nothing even upgraded. What the hell is General playing? He's Rus? China is so OP. Yeah. Well, China is good, especially when you have a Conqueror level 3 player playing them. Certainly going to be a big part of it. All right, what do we got going on here? Oh, that is a war fleet. That's the general. Looks like he's coming to invade my island. It looks like everybody wants a piece. Might as well just give up my home island. I feel like at this point it's just to the dogs. General, maybe we'll invade him. I'm not sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Great. So it's going to be one set of farms there. Or maybe he's going to invade me. I don't know. We'll see. General, we must help Ezra. I mean, I know I'm just going to be contributing very little to this. I don't even know where Gento is. Yeah, he's over there. Yeah. Maybe he will rise up. Ezra on me. He's freed right now. Nice. Okay, so they're just both bullshitting then. I don't know, one of them's telling the truth. It's hard. Because Ezra has been somebody historically who has cried wolf quite a bit. So, a little bit nervous about that, obviously. Let's get our blacksmith here and start on upgrades. We need to start getting, like, actual military. And, you know, having an army and whatnot. So we're going to probably start in the middle. We can use this as our kind of launching pad for troops. It's just getting raided by all these ships here. You gotta love it. Do we want to have an army in the middle? Yeah, he's got a big navy, so probably we can actually just do an army on our main island, which is where our gold's going to be anyways. So let's get these going here. Yeah, great. Okay. Here we go. So that's going to be there. That's going to allow us to at least produce some units. And we need to get the gold upgrades finished. Units upgraded, please. Gold income is coming. Yeah, a wild turn stream it is. A wild turn stream. We're on our second FFA. I was like invaded, and then the invader got killed by somebody. We've kind of gremlined our way back here. Okay, and then we want to get some houses here. Just the dreaded 80 supply here in the late game is so freaking brutal, dude. Oh, God, we're just in the dregs. Our eco is 73, though. It could be worse. Now, I do have some... If the sacred sites weren't so far on the opposite sides of the island, I would, like, maybe think we had some, like, sauce to cook with here. But, man, they're just, like... A sacred victory is potentially possible for us as, like, a really big desperation win con. Yeah, just get all the upgrades, and then we're going to need to save up some more gold, so let's sell that. Ezra is dead. Okay. I mean, do we go for a sacred? Yeah, you know what? I know I'm a little bit indecisive here, but I think we have to adjust to the current state of the game here. We're going to need to enforce or entrench in the middle, I think. That's going to be our only chance. And this one's right here. Okay. Okay. That's going to be you. And then we're going to go ahead and get in here, and we can do some archer ranges as well. Okay. Yeah, so at least we got the upgrades coming out. Upgrades here. Let's do that and that and that. And we're going to need to get a uni next. All right, so homies, you do this. Those walls are being built here. Let's get a little gatehouse here. I think this is my only chance. I'm like so behind that this is the only way we can maybe rat gremlin this shit. Maybe. All right, let's get the network of towers. Priestman is standing by. Scout can come and look on the south side of the island. And I could also get some trade boats. Let's do some trade ships. Ezra not happy. He's talking some shit over there. All right, so we got trade boats coming, which is going to help us get back on our feet. And maybe Ezra will like spite fight him, and that can help us like rat this game somehow. I don't know. Yeah, getting a keep here is going to be... Yeah, we can start on a keep right there, and then the army can actually stand and fight over here. So Ezra talking some shit. This Gento gets him. The Dark Wizard Gento is rising from the ashes. Okay, so let's do that, and then just keep the woodworkers going, and you guys can go and get on the gold here. So Gento is going to have a huge supply. I have the... It's just me and the general, and... Oh, Sai is still alive, too. Okay, so Sai is chilling. Okay, so towers are now going to come up, and do we have any stone left on this island? Not really. We have the 3 relics, which is nice, and tithe barns would probably be a good idea, since we have a handful of relics. No, I mean, I would attack if I could. I'm just so... I got just really, really clobbering timed earlier, you know? Like, it's just been a rat fest for survival here. All right. Yeah, let's get upgrades. Let the trade ships flow, yeah. I mean, I could maybe go for teal, but I feel like I have one way to win this game. Just only one way. And we're gonna potentially try it here. Teal, you sycophant, I want you neck. Oh my god, what is he... Ezra is going apeshit here, dude. The holiday Ezra spirit. Okay. Probably a good thing we don't know what he's saying, huh? All right, so let's do that and start on this. And start on some hand cannoneers. Looking great. You guys are going to get on the golds. Yeah, at least both sacreds are on one island, right? It gives me a little bit of a rats fighting chance. I don't think there's any more stone in this island. No, there is a stone out over here. Okay, but it's only 130 stone, so not going to be amazing. Get a little tower right there. No, getting onto the islands is going to be tough. I only have one way to win this, I think, and it's going to be this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I got. Is that still alive? He's just talking shit, the victim crying. Yeah, I know, it's pretty funny. All right, let's get some mangonels. So now we just build up a military and we go for the Hail Mary. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're gonna need a uni here in a second. So let's do this. And we're gonna need a uni, which is gonna be 450. Bring your pretty face to my axe, he says. Oh my God, that's so funny. All right, so upgrades. Okay, so we have an army. Keeps coming up over here. If only I had some more stone. We're gonna need more English farms. That's for sure. Get some of you guys on wood. Do this. Going full angry ghost. Yeah, he really is. All right. Oh, it looks like there's another way to get in here, it would appear. So basically what I'm thinking is we wait for like somebody's base to get attacked here, and then we can maybe act from there. That's gonna be the plan. Like when we see shit being destroyed, we maybe do that. Okay, Ezra is gone, there you go. The rage has departed from the realm. Our king sitting proudly in the Berkshire Palace. Our landmark split between two islands. Anything else we need to do here? Not really. He says I live longer, haha. That's funny. All right. Let's do a little bit of this, buy that, get a cannon tower there, and that's going to be about as good as that gets, honestly. Okay, you guys just farm the gold over there. Food is looking good. We do not have a big surplus of food, by the way. We're just not like that strong on the food game. Okay, want to do this and this. Speaking of food, I was binge watching the Great British Baking Show before the stream. My lovely wife was fun. Oh, man, you know, like, so I've been trying to learn how to like do gluten-free desserts and pastries and shit. God damn, gluten-free is hard, dude. Yeah, the trade chips might be in danger. Honestly, everything is basically in danger. I got sent back to the Stone Age, so we're just trying to rat as much as we possibly can here. We don't need cavalry too much for the base defense. And we just need to get army tactics now. Gluten-free is really tough. It is. Yeah, it's been very difficult. Yeah, so the trade is going. It's not bad. It's 50 and 50 a pop. But, you know, Gento is going to be like 300 supplies, so that's going to make it incredibly hard. And the Sacreds, I don't know how well we're going to be able to defend them. Sai, I don't think has killed anybody yet. Has done a ton of damage, to my knowledge. Let's get at least some of our units fully upgraded. Yeah, we need to just get upgrades to even be relevant in this game. Pushing a pox upon his enemies, yeah. He truly was. All right, longbows and hand cannoneers. We see some Dark Lords gathering, and Nomad's base has been pilfered, I'm sure. Let's get the wheels, because we're going to want mangonels for the defense, and army tactics is coming, and yeah, we're now at our supply cap. So I could probably go and attack general, but raw meat's gluten-free tried to get me. Yeah, it's my wife can't have gluten, so I've been trying to learn how to do gluten-free stuff, and it's really difficult. It's so freaking hard. Like, I can make a really good like regular bread roll, but when it comes to gluten-free, it's just like, dude, it's like they're like bricks. You could throw a gluten-free bread roll at like a car and it would like break the window. It's like, so I killed Nomad, I'm pretty sure. Holy shit! The Dark Lord arrives! Oh! Alright. Gonna die in the middle, brothers. Alright. We definitely are going out on our shield here. And let's get the king out of here. Flee the city! Where the hell's my transport ships? Do I have one? I do call for aid, I do. But thankfully the island is so awkward that it's gonna take him a minute to get here, and the Berkshire is dunking a lot of his units. Rally the defenders! To the Hornburg! All right. Where's he going? Okay, he's retreating. I have to see where he's going first before I retreat full off with the king. All right. Yeah, they're getting it. Okay. Oh, look at the. Look, he's coming over. Teal is helping. All right. Back to the Berkshire, says the king. Dude, look at the Chad Teal just battling to the death here. It's great. All right, so we're gonna do this. Get back here, and we're gonna try and hold on, man. We're gonna try and hold on. Oh, he's going for the Berkshire. Oh shit! No! Oh no! Bad king! Back you go that way. Can he get through here? I don't know. All right, defend the city. All right, the king is fleeing. We got the mangonels ready also. We need to be ready and adaptable to the situation here. Let's get some Rebalquins too. And homie's just going to go here. I think trying to hold here. I'm dead, help. Look at this shit. Who's going to believe this guy at this point, you know? All right. So let's go there. We're going to go ahead and flee here. All right. So let's get that and get that. Okay, so let's go that. I love the Palpatining, though. He's really getting into the flavor of the Palpatine energy. Will the English defenders hold, though? Very epic, as our king flees to the Sanctuary of the North. Because if we lose this battle, you know, the island is going to be lost. And that would be very, very tough. It looks like we might actually hold here, though, believe it or not. Maybe we get you back in the boat and bring him back. I think it's safe now. Looks like we are going to dispatch this army. Okay. For England, James. All right, so let's do this. For England, James. Yes. Now it's a one-year game. Yes, my minions, charge. Okay, so do we have the arrow upgrade? All right, so let's get you back here. Go back to the White Tower and drive him back to the shadows from whence he came. Okay, so we want to get you. Grab this. And you guys can just chop some wood here. He's going to lose a fair amount. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2. And let's get some of you guys to shoot down the transport ship. That's easy, too, if we can get that. Can we get it? Come on, longbows. What are you famous for? All right. Yeah. Let's get that. I can't believe we survived that. That's some cool shit, right? For England, James. Yes. All right. Angry peasants greater than bombards. That's right. I'm glad I didn't retreat all the way back to the mainland. I feel like that would have been a disaster. Enemy contesting sacred site. That is fine. You contest it to your heart's content. You guys earned it. Oh no! Oh no, not like this. Oh no. I'll take this, thank you. Yeah, all yours, dog. All yours. Okay, is the king gonna be brave this time? What's the game plan? I mean, he's got an army that I think we could fend off. Hey, Orange Pass, thank you for the raid, brother. The co-goat is here. Oh, God. Dude, I'm just getting circle beaten by these guys right now, man. Let's get that over there and then come back here. I mean, do I want to fight him? Not really. If I'm going to help you, I need assurances against the Sacred Wind. Sure, that's fine with me. Sounds good, dog. Sounds good. You do what you got to do. All right, so let's get the trade going, and we're going to do this. Great. He can totally sit there if he wants to. I'm good. And we're going to do a little bit of that, and a little bit of this as well. Great. Well, you know, I'm survive. Some people pay for that. Yeah, let's get the upgrades. All right, upgrades coming, and uni upgrades. We're going to want to get the masonry probably for the building health and the siege works and stuff. Dude, yeah, so I had to retreat off my main island. I settled in the middle, and now I'm being invaded on all fronts. I have been. He's just taking that. Yeah, it's fine. He can totally take that if he wants to. Let's get a religious character to grab this. The Chinese player is definitely the strongest, I think. I'm really nervous about leaving my island here. I think it's going to be very sketchy if I do. Let's get some docks here. We need some maybe. And cool. Upgrades for the upgrade god, upgrades for the upgrade throne. Let's get you guys here, do a little bit of this. And now we have the English farm food coming, which is nice. So we have a passive source of income. Yeah. Gento, we need to help against him. We can't just let our allies fight alone. Ah, stand alone. Okay. So we probably want to try and mount an invasion at some point if we can. Our fortresses stand at the ready. Great, it's looking awesome. And yeah, we have the middle, which is really nice. Might be able to work some magic with that. Let's see if we can get a dock a little bit further up to extend our trade route. Transport ships need to come. This man politics hard. Yeah, this guy is a pretty next level politic master. He really goes in on it. I guess he's trained in the crucibles of fire. Okay, so let's come here. Let's do this and come over here. And how many transport ships do we have? I mean, I could invade, but man, it might be kind of hard to replace an army actually. A little bit nervous about that. Yeah, no, for sure. The general is a homie. I can't betray him now. Alright, so we have one transport ship. I think that's really it. Do we have any more over here? Yeah, we have a Hulk, which we can delete. It's kind of just dead capture weight. And control shift C. So we're going to want to get the traders to run up here for a little bit of a better trade route. And you guys go 13. So how many workers do I have? I have 112. Let's cancel you guys. We can delete maybe a handful of workers just to get some transport ships going. Great, so they're gonna come over here now. And we can do a little bit of treason, see where everybody's ruler is. Oh, that's hidden way back there, okay. This could be a disaster, a doomed invasion, but it's fun, we gotta try. We don't wanna just be you know, AFK basically and not contributing to the fights. Do we want to get more gold? I think we need to harvest the lumber off these islands. Yeah, I'm gonna contribute. I don't want to be that guy who just sits and does nothing while the tyrant runs away. No king surrendering. They're gonna have to work for it. They will have to work for it. I mean, I definitely have my vulnerabilities. Yeah. We're gonna go peruse over here and see what's going on. Maybe, you know, we can get some fortuitous timing. Certainly on the docket. Nomad and Dark Hunter Ezra cleaned out earlier. Ain't no way, says Gento. Okay. Oh! Oh! Come on, buddy! Come on, you little rats! Oh! Okay. We should probably get some upgrades for our boats too, and some fishing upgrades wouldn't be terrible. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking. Da-da-dun, da-da-dun. Oh, yes. Land off the shores, my brothers. Go. Get there. All right, in you go. Come on, boys. The Haggard invasion is here, the Bronze invasion. It's such a shitty invasion, oh my god. Let's run these boats away as interference. All right. So we're going to keep going here. Elbowing some of these units down. Yes. Okay. Oh, wow. The Ozutsu are here. Holy shit. Look at that. Goddamn. Oh, can we snipe this? Can we steal it? Alright, so now we need to basically just go for the Sacred Victory. That's our only chance. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, guys. So let's go decap this, and we're going to set up some towers over here. So our army gets obliterated in foreign lands. Alright. Dude, isn't this guy... Aren't you like 300 pop? Alright. You just gotta take that one in the face, dude. Alright, so let's do this. We're gonna go do a little bit of island shenanigans here. And great. So we are gonna need to defend on a couple fronts here, which is gonna be very difficult. We're gonna have to delete workers. Dude, he's like, why are you killing me? As he's killed like 3 players and has way more population than the rest of the players in the game. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't get the saltiness there myself. But now there's going to be a reckoning coming here. Oh, Sparta, there was no sense in microing that, dog. That was a lost fight. I mean, I could have maybe killed a couple more units, but my attention is more important elsewhere. I got to focus on this. Let's stop that. Get a little springald right there, too. And we're going to try and hold here. It's going to be hard, but, you know, we do have the sacred side option. And we got the mangonels coming in mass, so probably just mangoes can go over there. I think that's going to be fine. We have our army gathering. Okay, and we're probably going to need to delete some units. Get a couple of you guys to set up some more siege workshops here. Our king is in the middle, which is a little bit sketchy. He's not super well defended. Yeah, this is an absolute shit show here. Josh, dziękuję bardzo za to. Thank you, baby. All right, guys. Oh, did I not finish capturing that? What an idiot I am. All right. Okay, looking fine. And now we just defend. I mean, our win con is very much here. We could win this game, but definitely Sai is probably the favorite, all things considered. The one thing I have going for me is that they have to land on my island here. Swivel cannon, let's do this. Yeah, let's get all the upgrades. Because we're going to probably want to mix in some navy here. Wood is low. Okay, so we're partitioning our defenders. Oh, Sai has a wonder. Okay. Here, get to the shore, get to the shore. Don't let that transport. Don't let them land, don't let them land, don't let them land. Okay. Blast them down. And we want to get mangonels over here now. So let's get a couple of these over to this side. I think this is where the fight's going to come from. Yeah, let them know that Sai is trading. That's right. That's the real gameplay right there. Am I fully upgraded? I think I'm like mostly upgraded. Yeah, I was able to actually catch up reasonably okay. Ay, caramba. Oh, it's gonna hurt. We need to get him before he can really, really saturate in. Okay, we're getting some elboinking. Let's get you guys there. And you guys here, you guys here. Mangonels are coming, but those Rebalquins are gonna hurt real bad. Okay, so these guys are on the way. Let's get you shooting into there. Our guns are fighting. We're gonna need to hold here. Yeah, okay, keep going, come on. Just hold the objective. And just run with these peasants to just maintain capture weight. Yeah, you guys get on. Get on this. Mangonels come down here. If we have any more dudes, we can get on the objective. We do. So we need a path. Get you guys blasting into those. And you guys can blast into this mangonel there. Okay. Hold it, hold it. I'll have one more chance at it after this, basically. Yeah, I'll have one more chance. As long as I don't get attacked on the other side, maybe I can. Okay, so longbows are coming. You guys keep attacking here. All right, get on the point, get on the point, get on the point. Get on the point here. Shoot these guys. Point them down. Ooh, that might be a clutch hold here, guys. That might be a clutch hold. All right, there we go. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's actually quite nice. Let's go over there and leave some guys to defend that side. That is not bad at all. We managed to hold that. Okay, so what do we need now? Longbows over here. Do we have any towers over there? We do have some, but then unfortunately I can't afford the stone to make them into cannon towers, so. Feels bad, man, feels bad. All right, that was pretty good. This is definitely like a haggard old man win if we manage to get this. I don't have siege works yet, I should probably get that. Chemistry, yeah, chemistry 2 is good. Cool. Do I have any vills I can make this island like very annoying to invade with? I would not be surprised to see a force over there, so we probably should just park some warships over there if we can. Let's get some Carracks. We'll get 4 Carracks, and we're just going to delete some food bills here in a minute. Probably delete the fishing boats, to be honest. Yeah, let's delete fishing boats. Cancel that. Get you guys deleted, and we can delete these transport ships. Okay, so that's some fine-tuning right there. We're going to get you guys over here, so the Navy will rise. I can't attack without handing the game. What do you do? Do what your heart tells you. Do what your heart tells you. Generally, go for the faster win. Could politic a wonder delete for your help. That's typically what you would do in this situation, is you would politic deleting the wonder to try and get that. Oh, that's a big ass navy. Jesus Christ, look at that. Oh my god. But yeah, what he should be doing is probably politicking with the other gentleman to say like, hey, I'm not gonna help unless you delete, you know, some shit like that. That's probably what you should do. I only need to hold for what, 6 more minutes? I mean, that's gonna be a long 6 minutes. I'm just happy to still be here and be contending, you know? We're just happy to be here, man. Okay, keep you guys here. I guess we'll have more time. This one, we should probably grab some workers, come over here. Can we set up another layer of walls there? Yes, we can, nice. That's a really awkward wall, isn't it? Oh, shit, here we go, here we go. Yeah. All right, so we're on. Let's get these mangonels. Do we get him? His army's pretty good. I don't know if I can do it. He's gonna get me probs. All right, so let's fight here, here, and here, and here, and clear these out. Get the reinforcements coming in. Yeah, yeah. Thankfully, we got most of the artillery down, so that's nice. Although those damn Rebalquins are so hot right now. All right, so the reinforcements are coming. We basically just want to Benny Hill on the objective and buy as much time as possible. It's tricky fighting from two sides. Yeah, you guys get in on the point. Yeah, longbows and mangonels. Let's get you guys over on the objective. Over on the objective you go, if we can. Deny the capture for as long as possible, and we are wearing them down a little bit. Oh my god, the Navy's coming! Oh, that's so funny. That might actually help me on accident. I don't think he's trying to help me, but it might. So he is, oh my god, that's a huge Navy. I think he just accidentally saved me, I think. Although, I think I would have won. I had the mangoes and the reinforcements coming in, so yeah. We have the Karak ships over here, patrolling this side, in case the landing force tries to get there. Old man victory. Negotiate with him. Demand wonder delete. Alright. Okay, let's do this, get that going here. Go get on gold, since we're basically out of gold. We still have some wood being gathered, but we're gonna need some gold here to keep fighting. They should just negotiate for a wonder delete, for sure. Can we get a cannon tower here? No, 375, god damn, it's expensive. Alright, so we know he likes to land, like, we should be, like, crowding the shore so we get some of his boats on the way in. That would for sure be the way. Okay, so we see him lurking. You guys are crowding the shores. The path of haggard victory. We have the Karak. I think we could bring some of these over here. This is clearly where it's going down. I'm down for you deleting the wonder and helping. See, there you go. That's good. Yeah, you ask him to delete the wonder, and if he doesn't help, then Sai is sealing his own death warrant. That's like proper FFA politics right there. It's good. All right, let's get you there. We're going to pull some of our warships over. I think they're going to be very useful, because Sai doesn't have a navy, so if we could just kill his transport ships. Let me have one crack at this without your ships in the way, and, okay. So we know that Teal really only... Oh, that's a big navy right there. He's really... he should just delete right now, because if General helped him, it would be easy to clear me off. Alright. So we're going to have you guys coming over here, and you guys coming over here as well. I think with the ships, we should be fine, unless he's going to try and sneak around here, which he might. So we need to go, like, patrol the peninsula, see if he's, like, trying to do a little sneaky here, and keep you here. And do we have any more ships to scout with? We have some fishing boats, I think, still alive. All right, so we'll get you here. And that is the Roos transport ship. Okay. Where the hell's my king? He should be in Berkshire. Yeah. I could lose my king, too. That's something that's very much on the cards. Okay, we need to make sure that doesn't happen like that, so we're going to do a little bit of this. Why can I not do that? So just an amount of resources I have, or Whatever, good enough. All right, so we're scouting the 7 seas. The ship is going to patrol. I mean, this backside is very vulnerable. I don't know if they're going to go for it, but attacking into my navy here is a little bit frightening for him. I don't know what kind of a navy he actually has. I should just go all in by now, also, and just delete. Probably. Mangonels need to get back. We see the transport ships lurking. What is it? It's going to be just some Streltsy, not a concern. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. We can get him here. We're going to wreck him a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's so good and tasty. No one will conquer the English on their own shores. All right, let's go. Many have tried. All right. You better delete that wonder now, dog. Says clever girl. Now we pull back the navy. Okay. Oh man, okay, that's scary. He's got a lot of boats. Let's fan out, fan out, fan out, fan out. Here and here. We just have to hope that he won't be able to actually land. So we've managed to fan out here. We're going to get Carax to keep producing battleships. Or not Carax, but our ships. And it looks like we were able to stifle that aggression. He's deleting the wonder. There we go. The longbows are doing okay here, but probably not necessary to fight that. Come on, England, score some goals. Yeah, the Rus navies are really scary, man. So we need to send some guys over here just to be safe, I think. But now he's going to have to land some shit to actually, you know, have success. And I don't think he's going to be able to land on me. We need this. Ah, shit, I'm out of position. Bye, Caramba. This is going to be gnarly. Revolquins. Let's fight. We just need to kill the landing force, and then we're fine. So these guys need to go. Okay, just mangonel those guys. All right, mangonels, come on, mango them down. There's only so much capture weight he has. All right, come on, come on, come on. For England, James. Yes. Make him eat English food. We're throwing fish, battered beer fish at their boats. The crumpets are flying. All right. So now the only way we lose really is if we get backdoored here, I think, on that objective. Which we... Oh, there's actually an opening there. Shit, I didn't even notice that. And now the warships are out too. So let's partition our forces off a little bit, and we're going to go and delete you guys. It's only a minute 12, so yeah, we just have to hold one more time. Okay, so no more food production. That's going to be all she wrote. Mangonels here. Let's keep some of you guys there. Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. All right, the baked bean catapult. That's right. They're getting the English breakfasts for sure. You guys need to seal this breach. Is there a breach here? Yeah, I think so. Don't make deals with scurvy dogs. The sea snake was too strong and repelled me. If they had teamed up a little bit earlier, I think they could have had a chance. We fight in the glorious honor of Nippon. Yeah. Green needed to die, he says. Oh, that's funny. Hey, we'll take it. We'll take it, man. I still have my old man tricks, you know? They get you there sometimes. The old man while. You know, I don't have the youthful APMs anymore, but clog the shores of Doxy. Not a terrible idea, to be honest. Here he comes. Oh, the last chat attempt. All right. Yes, we did it. We did it. Oh my god, I can't believe we won that freaking game, bro. Sai killed me with let me try it one more time. He really wanted to get there. Yeah, he did. All right. Nomad, are you here? Is our boy Nomad doing it? Yes, look at that. The snowy islands is very fun. Yeah, Teal did great. Honestly, yeah, Teal was a Chad. Teal was one of my... The fact that Teal made the Conqueror 3-guy rage was a win for him in his first multiplayer game. I mean, come on. The Exile King taking the W, that's right. Old man strength. Remember when Yellow killed me? I do. I was getting my ass kicked by that HRE invasion. All right, Nomad, are you here? Yo. You host. if he's here. We'll do a castle game, and then maybe I'll play one more at the end. We'll see. We will see. Happy birthday to Nomad, by the way. So he's going to host this one. General didn't make the lobby rage. He only made one person rage. Yeah. Oh, was Ezra mad at him too? That's so funny. Yeah, good times. Oh, General, you were awesome, dude. We loved it. Yeah, you were awesome. We enjoyed you that game. All right, Nomad's hosting. Oh, dude, actually, get in there, dog. A lot of newbies join, and you might get karate chop, but that's fine. You know, that's fine. I know, I thought I was in... When we managed... Sai actually would have even soloed Gento. I didn't even need to go over there. Sai had Gento in the pits with that invasion. It was very clean. Yeah, I mean, you took him out, it looked like, dude. Yeah. You were a beast. All right, so Nomad's lobby's open. Anybody's welcome to join. And Ezra called him a leper. That's a pretty archaic insult, man. Have you guys ever seen in Greece, there's a... When I was in Greece, my wife and I went there. Long time ago. There's a place called Spinalonga. Greece. Yeah, so it's pretty wild. Let me show you guys here. Find that real quick here. Yeah, Gento lost, yes. Here it is. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, so Spinalonga is an island in Greece, and you can see it has a like a colony on it. Essentially, look at that. It's really cool. So Spinalonga, I think up until like the early 20th century was a leper colony, but you know it was once a Venetian fortress. I think was it this? Several nations had fortresses there, but it was a leper colony. So up until like I think it was like 1903 or something crazy like that. Yeah, so they would send lepers there, and they had their own colony, their own government, and everything. Pretty interesting history, and we visited it, and it was really cool to see. Yeah. Okay, so let's see when Nomad is launching. He's starting now, so we can observe his game. Let's find him on the friends list. The birthday boy is here. Nomad has chosen pain, has he? Let's see who's in here. So Nomad on HRE, the birthday boy. Sakan, that's so good, that name. Wang, we got Wookiee on Knights Templar, Smeagol on HRE, Davok on Macedonians, Dan the Pan on Rus, Lord Hierarch Artanis. I think Ezra, does he have like a bunch of names he plays under? Does he just change his name all the time? I don't know. Yeah, but that's his account too, that's Ezra. And then we have Jordan on the Ottomans. This is a scary lobby, dude. There's no easy wins here. There are no easy wins for anybody. Yeah. Why does he play on different accounts? What's the lore of that? Is it just because like he burns bridges with people and then switches accounts to avoid the reputation he carries? I don't know. I have no idea. Wow, look at this. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh no. Yeah. Guys, we got a Black Forest map, ladies and gentlemen. The Legend of Fat Slob is here. I love that series that T90 does. Oh, it's so funny. So, yeah, we have a long one. So if you guys are at home, you're chilling out, I highly recommend getting some tea, get some coffee, get a little snack, maybe, kick your feet up, relax. This is going to be a long one. Nomad, it's his birthday. I told him he could pick whatever map he wanted, and this man picked, oh my god, and there's no kings. Oh god. It's Black Forest with no kings? Oh no! Oh no! This is gonna be just pure suffering. Alright guys, spawning on the north side of the map, it's gonna be our Macedonian champion Davok. To the southwest, it is gonna be Dan the Pan. Dan the Pan gonna be on the Rus. And even further to the southwest, it is going to be the old Wookiee. He is our Abbasid champion, but this time playing Knights Templar. Very close quarters with these two though. Dark Hunter Ezra is gonna be here with the Sengoku Daimyo. And then on the other side, we have HRE, who's Nomad, the birthday boy, as we said. Smeagol over here with HRE as well. And up to the north, we do have Jordan on the Ottomans. Ottomans are really OP on this map because of the great bombards and choke points. Dude, if you have an Ottoman Doom stack pushing through these like chokes, with great bombards and janissaries, you just can't win. You're not going to beat that army ever. It will always beat you. So that is something that needs to be taken into account here for sure. See when this game ends next year. Yeah, New Year's. This game will go until New Year's. That'd be pretty funny. Well, I'm zeroed in. I'm ready. No, this is. I don't think there's teams. I think they're all on separate teams. I could be wrong. Wish I didn't miss this stream. You hardly do AoE anymore. It's here for you, man. Yeah, we got you, dude. Yeah, Nomad got a god spawn. I mean, Nomad spawn is disgusting. He has only one way into his base. He has his own personal water, as they all do, of course. Plenty of stone, so that's... He's got almost he's got about 6,000 stone of his own. I mean, here's the thing. If Nomad just goes, secures his choke point, defends, mines all the stone, and gets like he's got 3 relics. He's got 3 relics. He's got 1 relic here, 1 relic here, and 1 down here as well. If Nomad gets all 3 relics, okay, puts them in the Regnitz Cathedral, buys 3,000 stone, and builds a wonder, he just wins the game. Nobody will beat him. Maybe the Ottomans could get through there eventually if they have, you know, their late game tech, but I mean, I would say Nomad is extremely favored to win this game as long as he doesn't mess up. Yeah, if his instincts are correct, he should win this. Granted, you can lumberjack. I don't have much time from the future. You mustn't play this. Yeah, Strigoi, I know. It's very much like a Terminator. A birthday win. He deserves it. It's his birthday, man. Yes. All right. So looking around here, what do we got? All is calm in the realm. What predictions do you guys have for this game? I mean, who else has a god spawn? No one beats Nomad spawn. Nobody. I mean, blue spawn is pretty good but it's has multiple entrances. Yeah, nobody. Green has a pretty good spawn too, because green can defend both of these choke points pretty easily. They're like close by, so artillery in the middle could bounce between the 2 choke points like mangonels and cover those. Yeah, Schmiegel has a good spawn too. Schmiegel has 2 lanes with which he can be attacked, but they're also very close together. So the best spawns are for sure Jordan, Schmiegel, as well as Nomad. Those guys are cooking pretty well here, and I think have the most comfortable spawn position. So. Yeah, we'll see what's going here. All right, guys. Aachen Chapel is coming up here for the forces of Nomad. Gotta say, guys, this is really cozy, man. I got a cup of tea here. Got some honey and lemon tea. It's great. Fun to hang out with you guys. And no landmark here yet. We got the Matsuris coming up, or the Atai. Templars, are they aging up? This is going to be Old Wookiee. These players are going to need to get really aggressive. Yeah, Roos with this map are nuts, too. Wang and Dan the Pan with the hunting cabins should feast pretty hard. There's no king. There's no king. And no king in this game. For Jordan, it's going to be the Twin Minaret. So that's just the Berry Bush generator, which is, that's all right. Roos going to be going for Kremlin. The Gremlin to get those emergency, militia. But also securing this forward choke point. So the Gremlin is going to be able to control the Gold Vein and really box in Davok here. Davok going for the Grand Winery, which is very, very meta. And Kremlin here for the Roos. Now, I actually don't like the Kremlin as much in FFA games as the Golden Bridge or whatever that landmark's called. The other one that gives you like just infinite stone, basically. I feel like that's a little bit better, but yeah, Davok definitely has one of the worst spots. He does. But here's the thing. If Davok can take down purple and green, he has like trade potentially if he can find a market over there. How can you win on this map without a king and extra pop while you attack? Raj, that's the secret, my friend. You don't. You just suffer. Hey, Dak and Blackblade is my favorite art on a Magic card ever. Oh, let's go. Hero. Dude, the OG, when I was like a 9-year-old, the original Dak and Blackblade art from Legends was like my favorite art in Magic. I loved it. I thought he was just the most Chadley character ever. Oh, so good. So good. Yeah, no, you are stuck at 200 pop. Damn, stone walls from Old Wookiee already. Look at that. So homie's setting up stone walls real quick here. Playing that long, grindy game. Nomad should just be as greedy as humanly possible, which is what he's doing. Fast castle, no military, grab 3 relics, build a wonder and win. It's going to be really funny to see a wonder defense from this choke point. Oh shit, dude. The Thai invasion. We do see an invasion coming in from Nomad. Not Nomad, excuse me, from Ezra. He's using his Yatai to farm the boar here. The huntable boar. Interesting. I predict several wonders at the same time and lots of politics. I think Copel, I think you're very much onto it. I think you're very, very much onto it. I think you are right. But HRE is an amazing civ in FFA. Being able to just get those fat relics is so freaking nice. So there they go, over to the east. Do we have a market in the middle? There is a center trade market, guys. That is very big. So they are potentially going to get some fat trade going, which is nice. If they do, it's a 3-hour game. No one can win. If they don't, we are safe soon. Yeah, we'll see. There's going to be another FFA after this, though, guys. I got time tonight. We're chilling out. I got know where I need to be. So, over to the west, the stone wall is being built by the forces of the Knights Templar. And down to the south side, HRE going to be getting castle here. Regnitz Cathedral going to be pumping out the religious characters. And, oh, dude. Oh, man. Nomad's going to be real strong here, dude. Real strong. Yeah, he's got 2 prelates moving out of the map already. They're going to grab some of the contested relics, and then he's going to trash Goblin and get his own relics here very quickly. Beautiful, man. Very, very good. Yeah, 2 sacreds, both of which are in the middle. So certainly a win condition. Here's the thing, if somebody goes for a wonder, you know, you could definitely counterplay them with the sacreds and defend those, you know, pretty effectively, I would say. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see Castle Age Aggression. I think so. Sister under the first hill activated. Davok, we know what he's going to do. He's going to do Cataphracts and Radari and just try and run you down. It's going to be nuts. Yeah, that's the thing. Because in this game, you can't ally with other players. So when the wonder goes up, you have to like fight and coordinate with people. It's very, very difficult. But very beautiful start here. He's getting it. We do get the prelate grabbing the goodies. He's going to return that back to the base. And here we're going to see another prelate grabbing these goodies. Heading down to the south, that is 2 relics being taken by Nomad. And more walls coming up here from the old Wookiee. Yeah, old Wookiee just straight up stonewalling himself in right away. I guess that makes sense to go full greed, because then you could just cut loose and just do whatever you want. But he does have a really good sacred site. Knights Templar, of course, are all about that. One of my favorite ways to play Knights Templar these days is actually to go with the Venetians and get the traders going and the Italian Knights. Really, really fun to use. It's obviously not the strongest way to play them, but it's very, very fun. All right, guys. How are we looking elsewhere? People are aging up. We do see Castle Age for the HRE, and dude, he is gonna be rolling dirty. Dude, look at, he's straight up going into people's bases and stealing relics. Like Dan the Pan is about to hit Castle Age, but look at this man. And I've noticed this is a thing about Nomad as well. Nomad is very much a relic goblin. In most of the games I've played with and against Nomad, he has always been a relic thief. He's like a magpie that sees something shining. He's just gonna grab it. So 3 relics for HRE. 3. And that's potentially gonna be 4 here. And it looks like maybe he's gonna get a 5th one right there. And yeah, he's really sitting quite comfortable. A lot of the relics are going to be boxed in the base. We do see 2 Yari cavalry, the Japanese horsemen with their spears, going to be guarding this point here. And looking around, what do we see going on in the base? I think Nomad has his scout trapped in Nomad's or in Wookiee's base. The old Wookiee. I love the name. It's great. So that's 4 relics, most likely. Are we going to see a 5th? Are we going to see a 5th? Building the barracks here, and now HRE. Nomad should really wall. This is like the only time that Nomad's in a precarious position is because he has no military and he's not walled. Really, really need to see that. Yeah. HRE is his favorite sim anyways. Relic Goblining became an instant hit for them. It's so fun. I love Relic Goblin play. That's such a fun way to play the game. Look at the Iki Monk. These guys look really cool. Takes me back to Shogun too. You guys remember the Warrior Monks in Shogun, how sick they looked? Yeah, really, really badass look. All right, I don't think any more relics are on the table for our champion. He is going to get 4. 4 is very, very good. Oh my god, never mind. 5 relics here for Nomad. That is savage, guys. He's going to blow everybody's economies out of the water. Like 5 relics with Regnitz is going to be an obscene amount of money. He's already making 478 a minute. It's going to be like 700 or 800 a minute. And he doesn't even need to do anything. It's like, that's it. It's not like crypto mining with the Japanese where you have to, feed a bunch of population into it. Shogun 2 is a great game. I would actually be down to do like a Shogun 2 stream. I haven't played Shogun 2 in 14 years. I would have to learn a lot, or 13 years. It's been a long time. Just OG Shogun. Yeah. No fighting yet. I mean, I feel like some of these guys are going to fight. We're going to see a knockdown, drag-out fight. Davok is already kind of primed and ready to go. So we see the Varangian spamming out the Radari. Radari have no armor upgrades yet, but I would imagine they will soon. And he's probably going to try and just steamroll Wang here. Wang is Rus Cavalry are pretty good with the Boyar's Fortitude, and then also having Kremlin Militia will help against Kavalins. That's for sure, but it's not going to be easy. Look at the HRE. Dude, he's even taken the Sacred Sites. I love this Nomad play this game. He's doing everything we want. I only have one complaint, is that we don't have stone walls for Nomad yet. He could die to an all-in. But stone walls would be massive for him. That'd be very, very massive. I hope Med 3 is good. One of my things about Med 3 is I really hope it doesn't launch with like... I hope it launches like almost like a standalone game that isn't going to be based on a DLC system. Like, I have no problem with there being DLCs later on, but out of the gates, I hope it has a solid core of factions that are fleshed out and you don't have to, like... You guys get what I'm saying. So Japanese Yari Horsemen coming in. Maybe going to run down that prelate there, or maybe some of the villagers. We'll have to see. Going after the tie here. So those guys are going to be getting the old prison shank. And no Mortal Kombat yet, but very soon. As we approach the 12-minute mark, people are going to be broaching Imperial Age. Sacred Site being taken by the old Wookiee. Ezra is probably going to go Mortal Kombat with his neighbor. We do see this landmark, the Coco Township, by the way, is so freaking good. In FFA, with the scouting ability, it really just lets you see situations before you move into them, which is especially relevant for wonder attacks, right? Like seeing how defended it is, are there any weak points in the walls? You guys get the idea. So Ezra is going to be coming for that booty soon. Although he's building another town center, he does hit Imperial Age. How many TCs do we have from him? 1, 2. Only now going 2 TC. He does have the Sake Brewery. And aside from that, looking pretty chill over here. I hope CA's been learning some lessons. You never know, CA is wild, man. Like, sometimes they hit things out of the park, and then sometimes it's just super haggard, and they just, like, make a horrible decision about... It's weird with them. Being a Total War fan is definitely, you know, an experience of love and hate, but, you know, again, just got to be optimistic, hope for the best, and, you know, adjust when you get there. All right, so the Iko Iki Monk going to be getting shanked by the Spearmen, and he could probably fight a couple of them off. Oh my god, is that... Oh, okay, I thought that was his armor for a second, but... Yeah, Medieval was a great one. I didn't play it as much as Shogun. Shogun was my beloved back in the day. Fights here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, anything around here? Oh yeah, it begins. The Vidari have arrived, and Davok, the Macedonian warlord, is going to be diving in and trying to take down one of his opponents. He's coming for it. Yeah, getting attacked by some of the Rus Knights. He's basically just looking for economy right now. Davok is a very good raider. I've noticed that about him. When he raids, he's very, very good at it. So he's going to be pouring into his opponent's base, and the walls are going to be completed here, while Davok's reinforcements are going to be mustering. Old man Davok getting some picks here and there, taking down some of the Rus archers. The Vidari should probably just consolidate their strength and just, you know, beat these Rus Knights up. The Rus Knights are quite a bit weaker right now. The Vidari have more HP. They have 2/2 upgrades. It's a big, big advantage here for Davok. Also, we're going to be seeing some villagers getting karate chopped, so there's going to be big casualties, while the Vidari are bullying the Rus Knights who aren't as upgraded. No upgrades versus, you know, 2/2 upgrades. That's a huge difference, man. That's going to be massive. So Wang's looking to be in some trouble, as Davok's reinforcements going to be trying to burn down the gatehouse here. It's going to take some time. And the Vidari continuing to dogpile in, doing damage where they can. Villagers also being lost as well. Old Wookiee looks like he's going to be aging up here. There he goes. Curious what tech he's going to be doing. We'll have to find out. Yeah, he's got the Teutonic Order. And Teutonic Order is kind of cool in blob fights because it gives all nearby units, or all gold units get armor, and then the Teutonic Knights have an aura as well, if I'm not mistaken. So, pretty neat. Pretty neat. Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking about trying the Lord of the Rings mod for Attila. That looks kind of fun. The Last Days, I think is what it's called. Have any of you guys played it yet? And if so, what are your opinions? Is it fun? Can we do some cool PvP stuff in it? Alright, so Davok is burning through the gatehouses, and his Varangian aggression is on full tilt. The Vidari timing is no joke. With 2/2 upgrades, they will starch those knights pretty hard, and yeah, there's still raids going on here. We do see the Vidari taking down some of the gatehouses, and not gatehouses, but houses, and threatening the supply. Meanwhile, no fighting elsewhere. I'm really surprised Ezra hasn't gone full war machine yet. He's just been kind of getting his yatais and feasting it up. We do see Templar fortresses being built there, but I think they should have been built back here. It's probably more of a concerning position. And Nomad. Nomad has got to be rolling in the money right now. Currently has 800 gold a minute. He's not even mining gold. He's just going for all the stone, which is very smart. Sacred Site as well. Yep, good stuff. All is good in the realm. But Davok needs to win this fight, because like the thing about getting involved in these fights before Imperial Age is you're going to fall behind hard against the other players. Davok should just kill the army. Yeah, the chasing is good and everything, but he could just probably brute force this player down and get some battering rams and end the fight. It's a very haggard army for Wang. Got like a beat-ass spearman, a couple of horse archers, nothing that can really contribute too much. So he's gathering, just turn and crush these guys, man. Yeah, there's no reason to run from them at all. Wang's army is really, really freaking weak. No, we're going to do another game after this, Arto. Yeah. So the Radari move in. They're going to be dogpiling, and Nomad is finally building some stone walls, making me a little bit nervous with the delay on that. And this is going to be a wonder race. This is very much going to be a wonder race. Who's going to get the wonder first? I mean, Nomad should just go for it. Just pull the trigger. It'd be a really Chad attempt. Oh, look at the other side. Jordan breaks through, and poor Wang is going to get... The Wang is getting beaten. You know, the meat is getting beaten. High Trade House going to be going down, and I think we've seen the end of Wang here. He's setting up his keep here, just trying to Helm's Deep, but he's getting invaded by a Ottoman army with Janissaries and cavalry, which is very, very rough. Yeah, no, see me. I'm definitely interested. I think tonight I'm going to install the Attila and the Attila mod and see what it looks like. Is it just, do you just do it through the workshop? See me? Let me know. All right, Ottomans are lurking, looking pretty good. I'm surprised they're not taking Wookiee out. Maybe not Wookiee, but Wang. Wang may be begging for mercy. I suspect maybe he is. I can't see politics, but that would be my guess why they're not maybe going for him. But okay, here they come. Mangonels are in. Janissaries are going to mow down this army pretty hard. You can see the Janissary boys doing some great work as they boink on the faces of these Rus units. And the Radari going to be heading north, attacking into the Kremlin, taking down some of the villagers outside as well. And so begin the Radari. Big old attacks going down right there. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that is going to be all she wrote. We're going to be seeing our first player death here in this game, as we do see the Wang being... the chicken is being choked, metaphorically speaking. He is looking real dead this game. The Kremlin going to be falling. The villagers inside going to be falling as well. And no Mortal Kombat elsewhere. Let's look at the resources, everybody. Yeah, so Nomad already on 3,000 stone. He knows what needs to be done. Nobody else is playing stone. Nobody. Economies are pretty good for other players, for sure. But yeah, he knows his win con is going for a wonder. That is the case. Jordan knows no mercy. Jordan only knows he sounds good. So Jordan's gathering up his Janissaries, retreating back, getting the counterweight trebuchets to finish the job. I respect the grind here, the Wang grind. You know, he's trying to survive. He's holding on. He's clutching his pearls here. And look at that. We got this Fast Sky Tower coming up, which is really nice for the Rus in a Black Forest map, right? Because here you're going to be able to get stone walls, which is so nice for Rus, and finally choke off these points here. Make it a little bit hard to get in and kill you, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Yeah, the chicken is getting choked, indeed. And Radari going to be torching down this town center. Meanwhile, the Ottoman siege force gathering in the south to finish the job. The Radari have 3 armor already. Pretty freaking nuts. You know, going up against like the arrow slits, for example. The arrows hit for what, 12 damage? So these guys are going to mitigate that damage down to 5, which is so little when they have that big of an HP pool. All right, looking around, we do see a big invasion force from Dan the Pan. Could attack into Davok. It kind of looks like that's what he's thinking. You can't have a neighbor like this in FFA. If like you have somebody that close to you, it's just, you have to fight, basically. You know, you have to fight. All right, Radari are lurking, and elsewhere, what do we got? Ottomans definitely prepping a push. I mean, he could definitely just dive and bully all this with just 1 keep here and that much HP. Man, oh man. Dan the Pan is coming for that booty, though, guys. He's moving up. He's got his elite knights, and yeah, Davok will be able to steamroll this army pretty hard, although Streltsy are pretty good against expensive cavalry units. Now, Davok going to be trying to escape. He's looking for the goodies, and he sees he's under siege. Oh, look at this! Look at Casa de Wang. Oh, I love it. Wang building a rat's nest. And look, I mean, it's not impossible for Wang to come back and win this game. You guys saw what happened to our last game. Obviously, many fortuitous circumstances, but that's sometimes what happens in FFA. So Radari going to be coming back while the Dan the Pan gets in, takes down a bunch of houses. It's kind of scary, actually. Davok is Imp. Dan the Pan is Imp as well. Elite Knights and... Yeah, Streltsy and Knights might be a problem for these Radari. It's going to depend on Dan's macro. But here they come. And he needs to consolidate his forces and make sure his army fights together and keep the reinforcements coming in. He does have some. Dan definitely needs more production. All right, so Davok is going to be forced back. The Janissary is really putting in a lot of work and punching down those Rudari. Some of them going to be flanking around the side to get on top of the Janissaries, but overall, a lot of Spearman support. Battering Rams getting into the landmarks too, man. Ooh, this is tough. Davok, the Macedonian, could be in trouble. He really, really could. Dan the Pan, you know, trying to avenge his Rus cousin. You know, cousin Igor over here was getting battered, and Ivan is coming to help him out. So here comes the Rus forces. Yeah, honestly, Davok could be cooked here, guys. That was a very rough timing. And on top of that, the army comp was a little bit stronger for Dan, having the Streltsy to mow down the Cav. Pretty freaking huge. Dude, the Wang didn't hear no bell, dude. He didn't hear no bell. He's holding on for dear life. Is Davok going to be gathering his forces and mixing in some different unit types, I would imagine. We are going to see the Cistern going down there of the first hill. Grand Winery. Ooh, he could die here, guys. Yeah, all of his landmarks are right next to each other, so maybe potentially going to be going. We will have to see. We will have to see. Battering Rams moving in. Reinforcements coming in for the Rus. The Rams should be attacking. A little bit of a micro-lapse could have them down here fighting. Davok valiantly fighting, but the DPS is going to favor the Rus. Streltsy hit very, very hard, and the Rudari are getting Last Samurai. And if Rus Cav are good at anything, it's tanking. With the Boyar's Fortitude, they're very meaty boys, although Cataphracts make them look very squishy with their friggin' 500 HP, which is nuts. But Cataphracts, not going to get it. Looking over here, the Ottoman army is coming to finish off Wookiee. We'll see if Wookiee can survive. He will certainly try his best. The Ramstein is upon us. The Du Hostening is there. And here they come. Battering Rams knocking down these various buildings. And now you just need to get the Palpatine School, and that's game over. So if he just moves his Rams on that landmark, probably he wins the game here. Streltsy is being absolute Giga Chad carries. They're such a cool unit. I really do like Streltsy a lot. When they get that static buff, getting the attack speed, they can really put the hurt down. So Rams on the Palpatine School. Davok's landmarks are looking pretty cooked up. Ezra just basically being an economic goblin and just being greed in the corner. It's going to be a wonder race between him and Nomad, basically. Honestly, he's going to cut through, I think. Nomad better be careful. He doesn't want to cut through there. He should switch all his lumber economy over there. If he cuts through, Nomad's going to have an easy way to get to him. That's rough. All right, well played, Davok. You know, got caught with his pants down a little bit. He was having a good time punishing his opponent here, but that's part of FFA. You know, sometimes the cookie doesn't crumble your way. But Davok did win our first FFA tonight, so shout out to our boy. He did great. Ottoman Empire rolling in. Going to be attacking. And, oh my god, look at this. Nomad is walling in Smeagol here. What the hell is Smeagol doing, by the way? Smeagol has one relic. Oh my god, is Smeagol a one relic HRE? No, two, and oh my god, he's a 2 relic HRE. That feels bad. HRE without relics is like one of the saddest things in the game. Yeah, it's pain. It's like being Templars without Sacred Sites. It's like equally as suffering, in my opinion. Moving up, the Ottoman Empire making slow and steady progress against the Rus princes here. And coming over are the Trebuchets. And I think that they should be able to hunt them down. Landmarks are all torched up here. So all he really has is this. But look at the backstab! Oh, Smeagol coming in and backstabbing the Ottomans before they can get their war machine going. Really good idea. Ottomans late game is one of the most disgusting things in the game. So taking them down before they get to that critical mass is brilliant. And he's coming back now, but yeah, Smeagol is going to do some good damage here. Take down some military schools. There's no kings to slay in this game mode. Time to take my Metamucil and go to bed. Yeah. Well played, Dave. Well played, man. You had a good run tonight. Good, solid win in the first game and some good fighting here as well. For $5 a month, you can support an HRE player without relics. That's right. We need to have like the Sarah McLachlan or who sang all the songs that was like for those like Humane Society commercials where they had "In the arms of an angel" and it just has like a dog like with wet eyes like looking at you. Yeah, those were. We need those for the HRE here. But yeah, I mean, Smeagol's army's all right. The Ottoman army's still going to bully him back, but this is the time of the Wang to rise. You know, the Wang is going to grow powerful. Hey, Jackson, 5 streams in a row, brother. Thank you for joining. You got it. Sarah McLachlan? Yeah, however you spell it. That's what I thought. All right. So, Dan the Pan is gathering. No, it wasn't Sinead O'Connor. No, it's Sarah McLachlan or something. Yeah, I think it's just, I remember the name was Sarah. So, let's see the Stone Bandits. Nomad has 2,600 stone. Ezra also has 2,000. So, both playing a bit of a dangerous game there, which is fun. A small dog shaking like they don't just do that. Yeah, they just like found a Chihuahua in its natural habitat. We have a Chihuahua. We have a Chihuahua Terrier mix, and she trembles sometimes. Not as bad as a full-on chihuahua, but there's some trembling when she's trying to really guilt trip us. Yeah. Okay, guys. Predictions. Templars can make a shit ton of money. If you let their pilgrims just go and they build like 100 Templar fortresses. Oh, look how cool the Teutonic Knights look. Man, those guys are cool. Debuffs enemies, -2, -2, the Teutonic Wrath. Damn, 11 armor on these Teutonic Knights. That is a thick, thick boy right there, man. That is super tanky. You know, a really cool army you can do is you can do Teutonic Knights mixed in with the Sergeants from Antioch, and you just get this meaty melee army, man. It's so fun. Because Sergeants hit very hard, too. And the Teutonic Knights will debuff their targets, and you can do it. You guys are rooting for Birthday Boy? You think he's going to be able to whip it out? You think he's got what it takes? Well, we'll find out. We will find out. Yeah, kind of a bit of a calm. But look at that. I mean, after all of this, Wang survives. Like, he was getting circle beaten so badly. But the Wang endures. The dreaded Spasskaya proxy. He's probably going to be rebuilding his old empire here in a minute. His fishing boats are still going strong, generating food. And are the Ottomans going to come finish the job? So if you're a Black Forest player, by the way, you need to embrace the fat slob, and you need to build like 8 layers of walls. Like, so if somebody attacks you, you have a lot of time to get home. A couple elite Templar brothers coming down here. They do have the rule of the Templars. In 2 charge per nearby charging heavy cav unit. Interesting. So that could probably be a lot of damage. That could be a lot of DPS right there. Here comes the Teutonic Order surging out. Very cool looking. They got their big old hats. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, this is so good. Oh, he's got the Black Riders. Gandalf. Are they going to start shooting? Oh, here they come. Oh, the villagers. This is going to be Mortal Kombat now, guys. This is a full-on war now. Mass production for both sides. Ezra is going to start mass producing units, and they have to fight now. Is he not through yet? Oh, the wood line is still not completely cut through, so the keep is going to finish. Oh, that's going to be really troll. So Ezra's going to get that rocket keep, and it's going to put some hurt down. Yeah, the gun shoot again. Keep is coming up here. See these little, like, trees? They're not fully cut, so you actually can't get through there yet. That's so funny. I mean, this is the magic of the Black Forest. You get the kind of shit like this, right? Elite Tanegashima Ashigaru coming out. So we do have the match-like Ashigaru, one of the coolest things about the faction. The Black Riders, also an incredibly rad unit. And they do move in and are going to start mowing some shit down. But, oh, what are you doing? Is he just going to raid? Oh, Ezra's going to annihilate these units. What a mistake by Nomad. He's just feeding all these really expensive elite units. And they do shoot and move, which is cool, but I don't know. Is he going to even get into the economy? So gathering up are the forces of the Holy Roman Empire. And who's going to win this fight? I mean, this is going to be big. Oh, look at the villagers! The peasants are rising up. The German peasants are here. Hans and Frida coming. Oh, is Frida really a German name? I think I had some Swedes named Frida as well, but Helga works. So they're going after the Japanese castle, which is very, very resilient. And the raiders in the base, they're still riding around, the Black Riders, doing what they can, but eventually going to be probably stifled here. As more raiding going down from Nomad. Nomad does not want to lose to Ezra. He's going for it. On his birthday, nonetheless. All right, the villagers are torching. Archers are shooting into the... Oh, look at the guns! They have their walls up. That looks so sick. And they have the 5 ranged armor. The commoners are revolting. Yeah, I mean, it's doing some damage, but I don't know. Hey, Error, thank you for the $50. Late Merry Christmas. Keep it strong for the boomers. I got you all day. Repping the old man crew here, guys. All right, where is the siege, like in the Rams? I don't think either of them were ready for this. It just kind of surprised them both. Like, why do we not see 8 siege workshops here pumping out mass battering rams? It's kind of haggard. So the villagers are slowly torching it down, but huge economic damage going to be going down for these boys. As the pilgrims are feasting. Oh my god, look at that. That's like 1,500 gold right there. And the Teutonic Order gathering at the gates of Dan the Pan. Going to be looking to take him down. Walls being built? No way they're going to sue for peace. There's no way they're going to go for peace, right? It has to be war. It has to be violence. He's losing so many villagers. I mean, Ezra at this rate is going to start to get the momentum if he just keeps throwing stuff like that. Let's look at the economies. Oh, guys, Nomad's actually not in great shape. Nomad has no gold at the moment. He needs to go mine his gold. He's going to lose this fight because of his gold situation. And why are there not like 40 battering rams coming out and just moving into the Japanese base? A couple big misplays from Nomad here. Maybe going to cost them. We'll see. All right, so he's back on the trees. He really needs to be mining gold, though, despite the fact that he's got all those relics. I mean, Ezra is eventually going to win. He's bringing gunpowder units against archers. And he also has a castle shooting rockets and just picking off one unit at a time. It's going to be a hard one for Nomad to win, honestly. Black Riders, we begin, and he needs to get on gold. I mean, he has all of his gold nodes, 8,000, 5,000 here. His food is also, diminishing as well. The Japanese probably stronger on food. Yeah, oh man, Ezra's got 6,000 food, guys. Look at this. Oh, the dual push, it's so haggard. Nomad coming with the dual push rams from the north. That's so janky, I love it. But Ezra is gonna be, the boys are gonna be watching it. Oh my god, look at the proxy keep. Ezra with the proxy keep. The power of Japanese craftsmanship, getting in there and power building a castle right in front of all those guys. Wololo's going down here as we do see Schmiegel finishing off his prey, and it does look like the Ottomans are going to be defeated by the Holy Roman Empire. So, yep, lots of these bad boys coming on in, and the battering ram split push is going to be shut down. It was a cute attempt, but yeah, I mean, just using the battering rams here would be the way to do it. Oh my god, look at the proxy castles. Oh my god, look at this haggardness. I mean, it's certainly annoying, and I don't know, where is the siege? Like, siege equipment in a choke point like this would just, like, end somebody's career. It would just end them. Although, to be fair, Ezra is losing a shit ton of villagers right now. Like, all these villas that went deep to build these castles are just getting wrecked. It's still an even fight. Still an even fight. Schmiegel, in the meantime, running over the Ottomans and sieging down their infrastructure, building proxy keeps, taking down the town center, and he's going to get a relic for it, so it's worth it for him. Getting a relic for HRE is pretty big. It's only a god spawn until you wood chop into a bad one. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's exactly what he did, Daybok. Alright, so 3 castles being set up, and we do see the Great Bombards moving in. That is where the paradigm of this fight is going to shift. Now that there's artillery on one side, and we see just haggard archer spam on one, it's going to be different. We do see, just straight up archers, dude. What is going on with Nomad? I guess he only has 500 gold, but he is getting a lot from his relics. Yeah, these keeps are also going to be generating some huge DPS, just picking off one unit at a time. Yeah, but the artillery, it's no joke, man. All right, Ottomans, Seagate Castle holding in the corner. The Ramstein is making its way through. So we do have the Twin Minaret going down the town center. And then we have the Seagate Castle, and back here is the Mehmed Imperial Armory. So pretty close to dying, pretty close to going down here. Yeah, at least they're elite archers. And oh my god, look, he's straight up killing a keep with archers, 1 damage at a time. That is so janky. Look, it is what it is. Enough arrows might get the job done. Maybe he just outproduce his opponent with crap units, again, using the Stalingrad tactics. And let's look at the economy. So Ezra is pretty okay, but he is spending quite a bit. 3,700, and then 1,000 there. Nomad, yeah, pretty much in a similar boat. He just spent a ton of gold on something, I would imagine, artillery. He's starting to make some culverins now. Culverins will pack a punch. They're not, of course, artillery snipers anymore. The culverins are going to be retreating away. Archers, honestly, the wave tactics are going. Nomad is birthday level drunk. Is he right now? Nomad just getting crunk on his birthday. Yeah, pretty great. In the meantime, the Teutonic Knights going to be surging forth, and yeah, that's probably going to be big trouble for Dan the Pan. Dan the Pan against this erect Teutonic Knight army, it's going to be tough. Trebuchet is coming down, boinking through the walls as well, and here comes the Teutonic Knights. These guys are medieval tanks. They're basically like cataphracts on foot. Very, very tough to break down. Nomad just still, spamming units in. Neither of them going to make much progress. Meanwhile, Spiegel is taking down Jordan, so the Mehmed Armory is down, the Seagate Castle is going to be paying the price. And then suddenly Spiegel may be cooking with something. Is there a market here? Ooh, oh, don't destroy this! This is one of my signature plays. When you need a trade post, oh, he's going to destroy it, though. No, he's not. Okay, he's paying attention. Spiegel leaves the market up. Brilliant. So he's going to be able to trade, which is going to be mighty powerful. All right, the battle continues, ladies and gentlemen. 5 relics in the Regnitz Cathedral may be able to outmuscle the Japanese in the long run. Ezra is mining gold, I believe. Yeah, he does have his natural gold here. And is he going to be attacked on the other side? No, it looks like the Teutonic Knights are busy bullying Dan the Pan up here. Okay. So gathering up once again are the wood units. The triple castles here, putting in a little bit of havoc. I don't even know what's killing this castle. Is it a culverin? Culverin, yeah. That was a lot of stone used by Ezra. That's going to be going down the drain here. If gold runs out for the Japanese, I mean, eventually, I think that Nomad might be able to win it. Once he mines through this gold, but that's a long ways off. Like, it's going to be an eternal suffering war. This is basically like Trench Crusade. It's just fighting for like 800 years in hellish barbed wire trenches and misery. It's basically just this. All right. So up north, Oh, Giga Chad Dan the Pan holding off the Teutonic invasion. Nice. We look away for a second, and it must have been the Mangonels. Yeah, the Mangonels probably crunched those knights and some of the choke points there. Very, very nice. Is it Danikentrop? No, it's not. It's not Danikentrop. That would be funny, though. The Black Riders gather, and they're going to continue mowing where they can, ripping shots and getting some very, very good value. Black Riders are powder units. They have 45 damage weapons. Battering rams are coming. It's one of the Japanese offensive keeps is taken to Pound Town. And the Teutonic Knight's going to be gathering for a second push against Dan the Pan. Meanwhile, Smeagol does eliminate one of his foes. And Smeagol's probably going to be gathering up and going for a kill on, I don't know, probably Wang? Trying to get a takedown on Wang would be nice. Yeah. Certainly possible. Alright, guys. So Spearmen, Archers, trash units, fighting, being massacred over and over. Look pretty cool, though. You know, I actually really like the Spearmen that the Templars have. The armored spearmen. I feel like they're pretty okay, but they do cost gold, so tricky stuff. Definitely the Genoese are probably the strongest, simply because you get access to Pilgrim gold increase. It just adds up so quickly when you have that many Pilgrims going. Dan the Pan probably doesn't have the gold economy to survive. Oh, he's got 15,000, holy shit. But he stole all the gold up north. I didn't see that. Okay. So I completely take that back. He's got 16,000 gold. Is it going to be enough, though? Look at the Templar trebuchets boinking in there. But the Teutonic Knights fighting in a choke point with, just being hammered by those Mangonels is just going to be pure suffering. Counterweight Treb still shooting away. Templar Knights, their HP is good, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. We do see the trebuchets being used as counter-firing tools here. As battering rams being sent in by Dan the Pan. Dan the Pan didn't hear no bell. He's going for it. He is going for it. Teal is not attacking blue. He just has a couple towers on the border here. Oh, the Templar Knights are closing the distance with the siege equipment. There they go, getting in and taking down at least one or two Mangonels. Only one, actually. Getting these archers on the walls would be the play. So basically what Old Wookiee should do is send his archers up on the enemy walls. They'll take massively reduced damage and just be a nightmare to get rid of. So that's what you want to do. Oh my god, the hellscape of battle continues, guys. The hellscape continues. He is just getting absolutely overwhelmed by the artillery. But Nomad is a very scrappy defensive player, you know. Rumor has it that he's just blasted drunk right now. I don't know if it's actually true. It is his birthday, and it's late at night, so it could be possible. And, you know, facing Ezra in a inebriated state is going to be very, very difficult. Nomad definitely could have probably just had an easy wonder victory if he wanted to, but it seems like he chose violence. All right. Gathering up are the Teutons, the Teutonic Order moving in, and the trebuchets should just kind of methodically be taking down buildings where they can. An absolute pile of carnage as the Mangonel blob is able to really melt the attackers in the choke point. Elsewhere, Smeagol grabbing a choke point, not choke point, but sacred site, but being fended off by the relic from Nomad, which is free real estate. I mean, just go get that relic right now. Nomad's very, very busy in a fight. And Nomad is actually pushing his opponent back a little bit, you know? Yeah, picking Black Forest says a lot about Nomad's current state of mind. That's right. He definitely chose suffering for everybody involved. But, okay, never mind. We only have one. Well, we got 2 players down. It could be worse. We could have nobody down. And eventually, you know, people do lumberjack through the woods. It takes a while, but it is possible. I wonder if he lumberjacked on purpose to try and get in here. Hard to say. All right, so spears coming in. More archers. The eternal war continues. It's a good thing persistent bodies aren't a thing, because if they were, the game would lag horribly. It would just be an unplayable mess after a while. There'd just be so many things on the table. All right, so the Templar Fortress is going to be going down. The Desert Fortress buff is very, very good, giving a nearby buff to those units there. As the trebuchets try and trade, will the Bruce be able to push back? Dan the Pan doing it. And look at this, frigging Wang is alive again, dude. I mean, Wang is not thriving per se, but he's in okay shape. The Teutonic Order breaking through the Rus lines again. The Rus really seem to only be able to fight the Teutonic Order when they are in a choke point Mangonel. As soon as the fighting pushes, it becomes a little bit hard for our boy Dan. Nice mango shots, though. Very, very good stuff. All right, Knights moving in, debuffing. Look at that, putting their armor down to a relatively low amount, which is cool. Chad Horseman riding through, trying to get to the artillery. Not going to make it. The other one is going to make it. So here comes the crossbow blob. Trebuchet's going. Dan the Pan is running out of food. Got about 1,700, whereas Old Wookiee is just an absolute... Oh, man. I mean, Teutonic... The Knights Templar can crush it economically. If they have a sacred site like this where they can just feast, it's nuts. Get on the walls, dude! Get on the walls! Oh, you got to get on the walls, brother. And it does look like Ezra is going to be able to break through. Relic is being moved to this keep, which is a good idea. Give it a little bit more durability and stopping power. Nomad might be out of gas. Nomad's out of gas. Yeah, he's got 200 food, 800, and 300 gold. He's pretty much dead. The trades were just so inefficient for him. I like how he hides behind the keep, maybe gonna get a Wololo. Oh, no, he didn't get it. Almost. Ezra almost slipped up there, but not that would have mattered. It would not have mattered. Okay, so Japan. Ezra crushing him. 13,000 food in the bank for Ezra. I mean, he is just winning all these trades. And the fact that he's not hemorrhaging food is a testament to how good the trades are going for him. Like, the Stalingrad tactics from Nomad are really, really starting to catch up with him. All right, the Teutonic Order still using their big old trebuchets in the fortress here to grind through. In the back, are these Genoese crossmen? No, they're just elite crossbows. So we got something else for that aid. And yeah, trying to countercycle the mangonels with trebuchets is really haggard. It does work, but it's certainly not the most effective way to get them. Horsemen, spearmen, all these bad boys moving up. And hey, look at that. 2 of those guys going down. Finally a breakthrough opportunity. Dan the Pan, how's he looking economically? 12,000 gold is really, really nice. Once he loses these mangonels, the Teutonic Knights are going to start bullying him pretty badly. More shots going down as the Teutonic Knights move up. Do they debuff the armor of the battering rams? That'd be pretty funny if they did. Just lowering them down. Streltsy are also going to be very excellent against the elite armored infantry. Over here, another keep is being built by Nomad, but Nomad is very, very close to breaking right now. Wang is still going. I mean, he's in the game. He's got elite horse archers, no upgrades to speak of. And what is your boy Schmiegel up to? Schmiegel is buying stone, it looks like. He's got 4,000 stone in the bank. Pretty good amount of resources, but Ezra and the Templars both have pretty strong late game, I would say, here in terms of gold. But Ezra is going to mine out of gold eventually, and the Templars are going to have perpetual gold from the sacred site, so that could be a determining factor. Yeah, I wonder if there's any politics going on in the game. You know, if there's anybody complaining or asking for help or talking about who's going to be a terror and this and that. Always curious to see how that goes. More Teutonic Knights coming up. Streltsy critical mass on Rus Siege is no joke. I don't know what Imperial landmark the Rus got. The Chad Sky Tower. Okay, so he's not going to have the extra fancy armory. But the mangonels, nonetheless, still going to be very nice. Smeagol does have a lot of the map. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. Yes, Smeagol, unleash the crazy man walls. Yes, Smeagol, yes. I love it. Davox in the game. The chat is silent. Okay, got it. Look at the crazy man walls. This is like the Tom Hanks and Castaway walls. You just you know, your hair's grown long, you're disheveled, you've been isolated from society for too long. This is great. This is great. And seeing that, yeah. All right, guys. Looks like the Japanese, the Sengoku Daimyo, has finally broken through, and man, oh man, Ezra is going to be the favorite to win this game after this. For one reason and one reason alone, and that is because he's going to loot 5 relics from this man. So Japan is going to have, I think, 5 plus how many ever relics he has, which is what? A lot. Wololo going down. He's going to have at least 6 or 7 relics probably, because usually most people have like 2 in their base. Your Lord and Savior Smeagol. Yeah, he's doing the insanity walls, which is very fun. I mean, a wonder victory. Yeah, he's setting up for a wonder. Yep. It's going to be back here somewhere. That's smart. It's hard to lumberjack through. It's funny that there's actually... They should put some fish back here. It'd be fun. But yep, you see the walls being set up, and the Akin Chapel is back there too, so that means there's a deep set relic that is, or landmark that's going to be hard to snipe. Why is chat silent? Oh, they're just not talking. They're all very focused. Yeah. On Black Forest, politicking is probably a little bit trickier because it's hard to get to people. But I think Ezra and Nomad are just kind of locked in. Granted, Nomad's about to lose his fight. He ran out of steam. He is out of steam, and he's being pushed down. The Teutonic Knight's not able to have success against the Rus, though. Very Chad play from Dan the Pan. I felt like Dan the Pan has had a weaker army for quite some time and economy, but he still somehow is holding just by using mangoes and Streltsy and the chokes. And that is one of the issues, of course, with the Templar Knights. They don't get powder, so that can, you know, be a little bit problematic, but they have text to make up for it with their crossbows, which is nice. Dan now calls out that stone is 450. Yeah, Smeagol is at 5,000 stone right now, so Smeagol is for sure going to be going for the stone victory. If I were Smeagol, I would just spend all my gold on it. But wow, he's going in to kill the Wang. All right, the Holy Roman Empire invading the Rus. Oh god, he's so haggard. Look at Wang, 0 upgrades, No upgrades on anything. No army tactics, no fire arrows. Dude, he is going to get absolutely dumped on right now by Schmiegel. Yeah, this Rus army is super terrible. Yeah, like, it's basically like a Castle Age army, no upgrades. That's rough. Ezra's not killing Nomad, he's just wishing him a happy birthday. Yeah, I can see that. Dude, there's so many relics to loot though, man. Nomad's going to be so sad to lose those, but I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. He's going to be eliminated from the game. All right, so yeah, the Rams are coming, the Horse Archers are kiting, but Smeagol is in full tilt to try and take down your boy Wang here. But the Horsemen, what is their ranged armor? Should be 8, so the Horse Archer's hitting for 12. It's only going to be 4 damage pop, pretty brutal. Keep being set up, yeah, he's hopping on that Wang, he is. He is indeed. More and more HRE units coming in as the Templars continue battling against the Rus. And Ezra is basically just on cleanup duty here. The Elschad Palace in the back, I mean, if you're in Nomad's position, you definitely want to fight for as long as possible because there's a chance somebody else would backstab Ezra. You know, that's how I won last game. Like, last game I was going to die. Yellow was going to kill me. But then, you know, somebody invaded him just because I was being a rat, and we survived. Dan asks Wookiee for peace, citing an imminent wonder, and Wookiee says he craves only death. I think he's saying that because he knows that this is a Black Forest map and he doesn't want it to go like 500 years, which I completely respect that grind. I do indeed. Alright, the shot through the heart and you're too late. Will they give love a bad name? The Rus valiantly fighting while the Wang is getting bullied into the Shadow Realm. Smeagol at 6,000 stone, guys. 6,000. Pretty fat. I love the Insanity Walls. I can't wait to see these guys try and get to him when he builds a wonder. That's going to be hilarious. Smeagol's always fun. He's always a fun player to watch. Did we get peace? Have Dan the Pan and the old Wookiee sued for peace? Doesn't look like it. Looks like violence is going to be back on the menu, boys. That was actually one of my favorite scenes in Game of Thrones. Oh, it's so good. Remember when the church is like trying to, you know, bully Cersei? Cersei's like in her keep, and the church warriors are like there trolling her, and she has Gregor Clegane, who is obviously at that point like giant zombie Clegane, and they're like threatening Cersei, and the guy's like, oh well, we don't want to resort to violence, and then Cersei's like, I choose violence, and then Gregor Clegane just like cleaves all of them. That scene was sick. That was one of like the peak Cersei scenes. It was so good. What's up, Joey? How's it going, dog? Welcome to the stream. All right. So it is on. Moving on up. Yeah, the Zealot got squished. He did indeed. The fighting rages on to the west, but the Rus are now the ones knocking on Heaven's door. And knocking on Heaven's door is quite strong because if the Templar Knights lose access to their trade site, that is going to be something. Sorry, but I had to go back to the... I don't mind the Black Forest. I'm having a lot of fun with this. GG Nomad, happy birthday, man. All right, so the monk's going to be looting all the relics, and oh my god, Nomad left the market for him too. So Ezra is not only going to have 7 relics, but if he's paying attention, he's also going to have trade. And Ezra is a pretty sweaty player. He's definitely going to notice that. The fortress wall being set up in the north, mass amount of keeps. Spaskaya Tower down here as well. Rams are clearing out what they can, but Wang is basically just being farmed. He's basically just being farmed at this point. Yeah, he's paying the troll toll. Jordan, hey man, well I appreciate that. We're always going to stream Age of Empires. It's not going to be all the time, but you know there will be downtime where we get on and do some streams like this. You know, we're going to be here for a while. Couldn't print enough trash. Yeah, I know. Cheers, man. Yeah, happy birthday. All right, so Ezra just clearing out what he can, looting the relics of the Holy Roman Empire. Got some relics over here, and I think that's the last relic to be taken. The Wang is being a real rat. He's really not going quietly, but Ezra is going to be a big threat as well. Ezra, let's look at his... he only has 2,000 stone. I mean, Smeagol's got to be at like 8,000 now. No, he's only at 6. He hasn't bought in a while. Looks like he saves up like a big burst of gold and then buys it all at once, which makes sense. So surprise his opponents. And look at the keeps. The Wang is making his last stand here. The Black Riders, as well as the Battering Rams, pushing through the Wang entrenchments. We've got the Kremlin here with its haggard arrow slit, doing what it can. And Smeagol's like very casually pushing here. He's not really all in on it. He probably knows he has it in the books, and just kind of slowly grinding him down. Probably slowly just getting it going. Over here to the west, the Templars and the Rus locked in mortal combat. Nobody's certainly pulling ahead in that particular situation. Down to the south, Ezra and his Tanegashima Gonna get ready to start probably pushing and maybe taking out Teal. Or he just goes Wonder. Is he Wonder prepping? Not really. I don't think so. Man, that's a cool looking landmark. That looks really sick. What does it actually do? Daimyo cost decreased by 50%, increases Daimyo or attack speed. Okay. And level 3 Daimyo estates will spawn levies 100% faster. That's a cool landmark. It looks, I really like the look of that. It's super fun. So there's that. That is going to be the Chadskaya palace or tower going down here to all the battering rams. As far as other landmarks go, we have his natural TC. The high trade house is down for the count. That is a hell of a lot of battering rams. Yeah, it's going to be probably a 3-man siege on Schmiegel's Wonder. Does he have space for it? Oh, is he going to build it over here? That's really interesting. I like that. Oh, man, that's a really deep set. I like this a lot. Yeah, makes sense, Danny. Very good to know. Good to know. All right, guys. Crossbows are gathering. Elite horsemen are gathering as well. Once again, the Rus push back to their base in this eternal tug-of-war, which seems to have no end. That's not his last landmark. He does have his town center. And does he have one hidden up here as well? I don't think so. Oh, Kremlin, yeah. He's got a Kremlin there. Smeagol going to be punching him right in the wang, going for the old wang punch. Speaking of wang punches, I don't know how many of you guys remember the first Mortal Kombat movie from the 90s. Oh, so funny. When Johnny Cage punches Goro in the dick. That was like one of the best scenes ever. It's so haggard. All right, so Rams moving. That's a lot of Rams. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's over like 15 Rams, 10 Rams, somewhere in that ballpark. These were $1,000 classes, asshole. Yeah. It was good. Didn't he die? I mean, no. Johnny Cage lives in the first movie, and then they kill him in the second movie because the actor didn't want to come back. It was just like, yeah, he dies in the second Mortal Kombat movie, Bryce. Yeah. But that doesn't really count. That was just some bullshit because the actor didn't want to come back, so they just killed off his character. But they're still really, really fun movies. Really, really fun movies. Like, I love the vanilla, like, 1990s Mortal Kombat movies. They're so haggard and so fun. But, dude, the new Mortal Kombat movies freaking rule, by the way. The recent one they did, that final fight scene where Scorpion comes up from the underworld to, like, get revenge on Sub-Zero, that was just such a boner moment. It was so good. It was so good. All right, guys, the Rams are going to be peeling off, going after the Kremlin, and elsewhere, this eternal war continues. Yeah, I'm really pumped for the second one. Really, really pumped. But yeah, I mean, the Wonder is going to go up soon. Smeagol is going to buy like 3,000 stone. He's going to go for it. Ezra is just pillaging the remnants of this old empire, taking what gold is left. And yeah, this is where, you know, Nomad didn't mine his gold, so it is going to be a bit of a late gift to Ezra there. And Wang has finally been defeated. Finally has been defeated. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going. Let's see how this goes. Look, are we going to finish a Black Forest FFA with no kings in under 2 hours? I kind of feel like we might. This is looking like it may come to a head. He's at 7,000 stone right now. Stone is probably like a million gold per right now. Yeah, he just spent 6,000 to get like barely any stone. That is rough. Yeah, so Smeagol just needs to save up a little bit more, and, you know, then he's going to be all right. His gold per minute is 1,700, so certainly not bad. Yeah, Wang is down for the count. Wookiee's still alive, but I don't know. Ezra is probably going to backstab one of these homies soon and change the paradigm of that fight. I mean, look, Ezra could get locked in an eternal combat with Smeagol, and I can tell you from experience, that one would go a long time. Smeagol's Australian, right? So for him right now, it's like, what, in the afternoon? Like 2, 3 p.m. or something like that? Yeah, I don't know where Ezra lives. I would assume he's probably in the U.S. Based on the way he talks. I have no idea, though. I don't know where Wookiee or Dan are from either. I have no idea. Yeah, the sacred counter is really on the table. It really, really is. That's one thing that basically what Smeagol will have to do is when he goes for his Wonder, he's going to have to park here and fight for that Wonder for 5 minutes and then not Wonder, that sacred site, and then he can go back and defend. Okay, villagers being pulled. Where is he going with those villas? Did he just delete all of his food villagers? No, he just pulled some of them. Okay. So, not sure what he's doing with these food vills. Is he going to just buy the stone and go for it? I don't think he can. Wookiee's the type to go on forever warring, so go ahead and bank for Wonder if you want, so Ezra is likely to take that offer. Got it, okay. Wookiee just chooses violence, yeah. I mean, hey, look, that's what the game's for, right? It's mainly a war-centric game. It's not, you know, Europa Universalis or any of those other kind of games, which that is a game I thought about getting into, but goddamn, when I looked at how complicated the menus were in that game, I was just like, oh, I'm too weak. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. Does HRE need more resources to build the Wonder? I don't think so, do they? No, it's just 8,000. Yeah. Look at Ezra. Ezra's knocking. And looking at the horsemen being called in. What are all these horsemen doing? Is he just going, okay, villagers coming up to steal the gold there. So Smeagol's going to be gold back in the menu. He's at 8,000 stone. He's very close to getting there. Very, very close. On the backside, this Eternal War continues. Yeah, speaking of the Eternal Wars. Yeah, pretty much all the Warhammer games are like Eternal War games, right? Like 40k is literally just like 40,000 years of constant warfare. Trench Crusade has that energy too, on a much smaller scale. EU5 has stolen a lot of time from me. Yeah, I'm tempted to do it, to try it. I do like grand strategy games, but I like that there's a little bit more of a PvP focus on it. All right, yeah, Ezra just coming for blood. I mean, he's coming to actually legit try and finish off Smeagol here. Smeagol probably can buy his way up now at this point. He's actually spending stone on something. Is he, because he's repairing? I don't know what he's doing. Ezra going for one sacred site, and the other one is still free. Pilgrims are, you know, in full effect. Dan the Pan is down to 230 food. Oh man, you gotta push that. You gotta push it when he's low like that. 3,000 food a minute though for the Roos is pretty insane. Wookie might get sandwiched, but I think that Ezra is gonna try and take down Smeagol. He knows that Smeagol is probably wonder prepping. But that's gonna be hard. Oh my god, Elsback Palace with a keep with a relic in it, keeps with the fur. Whole club is looking at her. Yeah, that's gonna be very, very tough here, guys. Prepping, yeah, he's got a couple towers back here. Smeagol is sitting at 8,000. Okay, he can go for a wonder, guys. He can go for it. If homie wants to, I think he can afford the Cathedral of, or the Palace of Flensburg, yeah. At this point, I'd probably just do it. Just go for it. Do it. You need to go for it, I think. He's trying to do an artillery flank and just get all of Ezra's cannons. That's why all his horsemen are gathering right here, which is a brilliant idea. If Ezra loses all those cannons, he's gonna hurt. But Ezra also has like 10 relics now and just so far ahead. Yeah. After taking Nomad's goodie pile. All right, so here comes the micro. Very, very good stuff. The elite horseman gonna get in and the artillery is gonna get rode down. That is a textbook flank right there, and Ezra just loses all of that. He loses like 5,000 gold worth of arty. Oh, maybe like 2,000 gold worth of arty right there. And now Smeagol can just run away and go raid. That is just brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Is he building a wonder yet? Where are all the workers? I think you got to go for it quick, man. He's going to try and contest the sacred site. Over on the other side, the Forever War continues, and Smeagol's going for the wonder. All right. Do we have anybody still in the game that can read us chat? I'm curious. Dave Ock, are you still there? The Great Palace of Flensburg is going up, and yeah, now Smeagol, what he's going to do is he's going to use all of his horsemen run interference and just try and run down the artillery to make sure his opponents can't push through. But like pushing a wonder on Black Forest is so freaking hard. Smeagol wonders and says it's for Dan, since Dan is sleepy. Poor Dan the Pan being forced into a Black Forest suffering grind fest versus Wookiee, but it looks like they are going to be unifying here. Yeah, the alliances are going to be unifying. I mean, honestly, on Black Forest, I would go for a wonder even if there was 5 people left. 100%. Ezra are going to be setting up his siege infrastructure. In the meantime, the Holy Roman Empire is prepping, and the wonder is here. Smeagol now has the Precious. Yeah, he does. Now, yeah, I wonder why he hasn't changed his name to Smeagol. I guess maybe he plays with other people other than us. I feel like, yeah, it'd be a fitting name for him. Like, Chris is back, and then, like, maybe in parentheses Smeagol on his name or something. I think it'd be great. All right, so Sacred Site being threatened a little bit, but overall the horseman just running interference and making sure his opponent can't set up shop. This is going to be so hard to coordinate, by the way. It's going to be so freaking hard. Here comes Dan the Pan, because it's like all in one choke point. You basically have to just take turns. Yeah, they do have the Sacred counter, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think they're that coordinated. I think they're just going to go for it, and yeah, potentially accidentally fighting. So Rams are getting in. Smeagol needs to take these horsemen and annihilate these battering rams before they can start pressing his wall. He should have more walls here, by the way. He should have like 8 layers of walls. The Coalition, according to our in-game correspondent Dave Ock, is saying the Coalition is trying to discuss which avenues of attack they'll take. All right, so there is a plan. There is a big old scheme going there, which I dig. Brilliant horseman play, though. This is like super troll. We got walls coming up. Yeah. Insanity walls. You need to have like 5,000 walls. Only real option for Ezra to chop through. I mean, it looks like he's trying, but there's no way that's going to happen in time. That's way too far. So the horseman rating is going down. He does have traders as well. This is a very slow start for the Alliance. If we look at the Wonder Tracker, it's currently at 13 minutes already. I mean, they're very slow to get their bearings here. Our reporter in the field, that's right. So Shank's going down. Smeagol trolling about, hiding his horsemen. Look at that, hiding in the choke point. And these guys, like, as long as he just keeps killing the siege and doesn't let a bunch of villagers set up, like, infrastructure, it's going to be incredibly hard. This map is called Black Forest. It's a very famous Age of Empires map where it's, like, just choke points in a huge forest. Sacred Site lost. Okay, Sacred Site actually gets flipped, so Ezra is not going to have that option. Yeah, no siege here. And then, look, he pops back out. Oh, my God, if he gets the kills here, that's so good. Oh, Wookiee loses all of his forward villagers and his siege equipment. Dude, this is God tier defense right there. Just so freaking good and tasty. So good and tasty? Man, that's beautiful, dude. Look at that, man. Look at that. Oh, you gotta love it, dude. Just absolutely hammering. Yeah, God level rat tactics. Because now his opponent has to wait and bring a whole nother batch of villagers to set up infrastructure. And it's also going to be a clusterfuck because it's basically just going to be 3 armies and a choke point. I don't know what Ezra is doing. I think, is Ezra legit trying to chop through? I don't know if he is. Maybe he's trying to chop through here a little bit to get through there. Yeah. If you want to learn more about this map, go to the YouTube channel T90 Official, I think is what it's called. He's an Age of Empires 2 YouTuber. So yeah, does some great content. And he has a story called The Legend of Fat Slob, which is about like this dude who only plays this map like for like 30 years and just I think he had a game that lasted over 24 hours or something. It was like insane. Absolute insanity. But look it up. The lore of it is fun. It's obviously not fun to watch a 24-hour battle, probably for most people, but the lore itself is really interesting. Yeah. T90 Official is the channel. That's right. Yeah, Age of Empires 2. All right, guys. The rat in his natural environment. Yes. He's very, very ratty. So if you protect the Wonder for 15 minutes, you win the game. So right now he's sitting at he only needs 11 more minutes to get there. We have the Haggard siege battles going down over here. And finally, we see some forward siege infrastructure coming up from the Knights Templar. Ezra, I don't know what Ezra's doing. Is he just raging and AFKing? I mean, they need to coordinate. This is really touchy because you can't ally with these guys. So you have to like take turns or communicate very effectively to get in, etc., etc. Yeah. All right, guys. Moving on up are the elite Naginata Samurai. So those bad boys are on their way over. Battering rams preparing to go. Well, the counterweight trebuchets are now going to start poking the walls. Smeagol's probably like, dude, this is the easiest defense I've ever had. The sacred sites are not even in play. Nobody's even bothering with those. So what you have to do here is you have to micro your army when you're next to your ally. You can't attack move. You have to like move manually. So one of them should attack this alley, and then the other 2 players should take turns attacking this alley here. That's what needs to happen. Smeagol is actually surging forth. Ongoing discussion. Yeah, these guys, somebody needs to take charge and just like and dictate the orders, because with the chaos, that's where people like Smeagol strive. Black Riders unleashing salvos of firepower, melting down many of the elite mounted samurai. And here comes another army from Ezra, but Ezra really, really paying the price, not able to get through. Tis the Black Forest, and this map often is basically just a wonder race in my experience. Oh, the layers of walls. Oof, oof. That's so many walls. Oh, and Smeagol was just mangonels in there, dude. That's such pain. It is just absolute pain. Yeah, the tunnel horse ambushes, yeah. Yeah, he's really leaning into it. 9 minutes left on the Wonder, guys. And almost no progress has happened. Almost no progress. Yeah, it's looking tough. AoE 4 really needs AoE 2 diplomacy menu. It's kind of interesting without it, though. Because otherwise there would be a lot of, like, cheesy diplomacy at times, probably. Yeah, it's, Age of Empires 4 kind of captures the chaos of war where you don't know who's a friend and who's an enemy in these big skirmishes. It's kind of funky. But hey, at least the first wall has fallen. So the first wall has been broken by Dan the Pan. So Ezra, they need to like line up, basically take turns. So you just move this army right here, and then as soon as this army dies, you communicate like, hey, my army's dead, move in. And you take turns moving in, while one of them attacks from this side. And finally, it seems like they're in step with one another. They're attacking separate lanes, making a little bit of progress, but still they're going to have to make a lot more progress. I mean, this base is dense. The Urukai shields are broad and thick. Yeah, we got the keep here. Great Palace of Flensburg, monasteries at the ready, and yeah, the fight rate is on. More shots going down. Battering rams getting hammered. And honestly, what Smeagol should do, the defender, is when he wins his fight, he should re-wall all this. Just be like an absolute goblin. And let's look at his resources. Pretty good. 64,000 food. Oh man, he ain't gonna be running out of food anytime soon. That is for sure. And now Ezra is probably gonna want to move in as well. Meanwhile, on the top side, the Templar Knights making some decent progress. Those bad boys are going for it. Any weaknesses up here? Not really. Smeagol, is he building anything up here? Not really. He does have some infrastructure. Yeah, he's producing cavalry and horses and stuff. Oh, look at this from Smeagol. That's so good. Dude, he's got all these counterweight trebuchets knocking down the forward infrastructure. This is a god tier 1 defense, man. This is so multi-layered, and now he's going to kill all these villagers with these knights, and then he's going to use these trebs to knock down all this production, which is going to heavily stifle the aggression. Dude, so good, man, so good. All right, so now Ezra is coming in with his Tanegashima units and his Ozutsu. The Ozutsu will be very good against the walls, but this is brilliant. This is so good. I love this. Very, very good. All right, so back down here, we do see the Holy Roman Empire fighting the Japanese in a choke point. No cannon towers here, but there's a keep, and it does have a relic in it. And the Mangadels are going to be very good against the units on the other side of the wall, as the Eco monks trying to heal up what they can. But the Giga Chad HRE men-at-arms will be able to boink through those samurai units pretty effectively. And the split push being stifled. I mean, this is what makes Black Forest even harder. There's not a lot of space to build. Smeagol coming into the trebuchets, knocking on heaven's door, and the Japanese are routed off. They're routed off, and there's only 6 minutes left. On this side, though, the Templars do get in. Smeagol's going to have to go deal with that right now, man. That's actually kind of a decent push. Mainly crossbows and men-at-arms, but nothing that he can't handle. But now he's going to be regrouping, and the Elsbeck Palace will be a very nice bastion with which to hold. But he needs to pull villagers and re-wall here. It looks like he's chasing Ezra all the way back to his base, but this ain't going to be easy. He's got the Knights Templar gathering at the gates. That is 6 trebuchets. Could put some big damage down on the Flensburg Palace. I don't know if it's within the range of the self-healing. But yeah, Smeagol's going to have to dispatch this. We do see the walls being rebuilt here, and you need to do that so these guys can't get in for free. So some villagers, I would imagine, are being pulled. Will Smeagol be able to win this? Probably. Yeah, the Mangonels probably going to win the fight. This Templar army doesn't really have good tools against Mangonels, and it's very weak to it. The Mangonels shooting into the trebuchets while the walls are being rebuilt. Oh, look at that. So nice. I don't know. He might still get broken through here, but that is going to be a nice timing here. One of the walls is very, very low, and that will buy, like, every second buys you time, you know, so that's good. This army getting crushed. Smeagol looking to be in a very commanding position as Dan the Pan is now moving in behind him. Walls are being rebuilt, and it looks like he almost is able to get the walls up, but it still does buy him a couple seconds. And during that meantime, he smashes this army, and his trebuchets from the north are able to move through and cleave a lot of those bad boys. And yeah, like all his little plays, like the artillery sniping, the split pushing here and taking out the infrastructure and the villagers, like that type of play is just high level Age of Empires 4. It's great. All right, keep is up. Mangonel still shooting, getting a big old blob shot right there. Springalds are nearby as well. Elite Horsemen and Mangonels stand at the ready, General, and here comes Streltsy in the mix, though, and we do see Ezra getting in with a decent little support force, so now he can support. Unfortunately, he is attacking his ally, so he's shooting into his ally's army, while Smeagol is going to be forming ranks on the Elschad Palace, which I think is broken. He's trying to repair it right now, but this is a good push by Dan the Pan. But these keeps might be able to clutch it, honestly, with all the relics inside of him. I don't know if he has emergency repairs. Nice emergency repair right there, guys. Yeah, the HRE player is basically playing Crucible, that's right. So no attacks in the north, and we do see re-walls going down. So the re-walls are being built here, so very, very good stuff from Smeagol. Smeagol is running a little bit light on gold, though. He's only got about 600-700 left, so he's going to resort to wood units, but 4 minutes left should be doable. Ezra piling in with units where he can, trying to build battering rams in the corner of his opponent's base. But it does look like it is going to be a victory here for Smeagol. I don't know, especially if he gets the palace back up. That's thick. 62 workers on wood, by the way. 62, just absolutely farming. And yep, the split push here gets shut down. The El's Chad Palace is going to be coming back up, which is going to make this push way, way harder. Emergency repairs on cooldown, but will be coming up relatively soon. The walls, oh, Smeagol building insanity walls here, which is great. Yeah, Wookiee losing his infrastructure, right? It really slowed down the push. It was very, very clean. All right, guys. Spearmen and Haggard Horsemen being spammed en masse to try and hold back the more advanced Ashigaru and Ozutsu units, but it should be enough. With the L's back, as well as his keep still standing firm, it is on fire. Could do some repairs right now. I think he's going to be okay. We do see Dark Hunter Ezra trying to get his units around here, and creeping for it. They're looking to see what they can find, and it looks like Ezra is going to be pushed back to the Shadow Realm by Smeagol. And 3 minutes to victory. 3 minutes, aka 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Not looking good for the attackers, guys. Kind of running out of steam a little bit, and Smeagol has enough food to continue to fight. His passive gold is only 500, but it's enough to pump out a couple siege units here and there. And this is really good. He's running down the enemy units, and you can also see they're probably going to accidentally attack each other here. It's very, very precarious. The split push up here was my favorite. I love that part. That was so good. All right, guys. Pulling back is Smeagol. His blessed choke point's doing well, and the keep does get the emergency repairs, which is massive. More Rams coming in here from Old Wookiee, and it looks like 2 minutes left on the clock. Very, very good hold here so far. These units do get partially surrounded, and yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard. They're going to be attacking each other. Because, like, Ezra can't really attack right now because his ally is in the way. And it's not that either of them are misplaying, it's just the nature of the beast. So this HRE army just kind of sacrificing itself out here. You know, buying time for the battering rams and keeping them away from the walls for as long as possible. Towers being set up. More walls being built while the Holy Roman Empire continues fighting over here and keeps these bad boys at bay. So the Teutonic Knights are being pushed back. And I don't think there's much of a chance. I think the Great Palace of Flansburgh will stand the test of time. I think that the other empires are going to be bowing before the grandeur that is this Holy Roman landmark. And looks like the walls are being defended here pretty well, although the Mangonels are doing some really, really nice damage. That is a hell of a lot of battering rams, but will they get back there in time? Wonder Tracker currently at 1 minute 24 seconds. At this point, I just don't think it's even possible to get there in time. I mean, maybe, no, it's impossible. Smeagol could basically AFK at this point, and it's going to be GG. And he's still, you know, defending the choke points, building more walls here. These villagers really the MVPs, you know. Their soldiers are fighting hard, yes, but these villagers putting themselves in harm's way to build a fat stone wall right there. Yeah, every little bit of HP matters, and looks like he is going to finish the walls, and it's going to buy him another, 20 seconds. 20 seconds is big. The forest is cursed, it is. Well, Black Forest is considered to be a pretty cursed map in general. It really, really is. All right, guys, moving on up are the Rams. The dew hostening has begun. Archer's going to be shooting away in the back. Springalds are lurking, but I don't think there's any chance. 30 seconds left. Ezra coming in with a Rage Boner with his cannons. And Davok, in-game correspondent. Do we have any funny commentary from the players? Are they salty? Or has everybody kind of accepted their fate? I would be quite curious. Regardless, Wonder Tracker is here. We got 24 seconds down to 19 seconds right there. The Holy Roman buildings just super raid boss with the extra armor buff coming in from the Relic. And the buffs also from the Elsbach Palace. Gonna be super, super tough to crack. GG, well played! Smeagol has done it. The Gremlin has emerged victorious. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, actually the real old world, that is going to be it. Blue says rally too late. Yeah, they tried though. They tried. At least they worked together. It was a good attempt. Chris is a criminal. Yeah, Smeagol is a criminal. He is. He's a menace. All right, guys. Let's do... How do we want to do this? I'm thinking we do a smaller one. Nomad's in a game? Was he in that lobby? Was he in that one right there? Trying to think how we want to do this. We can play one here. So I'm going to play in one to close it out. I'll play some Knights Templar. GG Smeagol, well played to you. Yes, indeed. And let's go and do the map. Let's do this. We'll invite the birthday boy again if he wants to. I don't know if he's still around. It says he's in a game right now. No, he's not. Okay. All right. The birthday boy gets his last chance at it. Cliff Sanity. Oh, I don't know if we should do another one of those. All right, so Nomad is here, and we're going to open this up. We're going to do King of the Hill. Who? Oh, no. Actually, if I'm going to play Knights Templar, King of the Hill is probably terrible. Oh man, one sacred site with everybody fighting over it. Although, I don't know. Let's just have. It's so bad here. It's so bad. All right. No, God, we can't do King of the Hill with Knights Templar. I want to play them tonight. We can do Hill and Dale. How's that sound? It's a fun map. All right. I'll be right back, guys, and we'll get this game going in a minute. All right, guys, we're back. Let's get it, and let's have some fun. Yes, yes. So we got some new faces in here, some old faces. Gonna be great, and I think we have observer mode set. Yeah, we should probably do that real quick. Allow observers before we go in. Oh, we should have done a wolf game, guys. We should have done a wolf game. Yeah, there's kings. We have kings on. I don't want this one to go too long. I'm real hungry. It'll probably be about 5 hours for this stream. Yeah, 5 hours in total. So we have probably another hour and a half of some sweaty hot action here. I mean, it could go 3 hours. It could, absolutely, absolutely. But if I die, that will be it. And I'm certainly not going to make it easy for our foes. All right, so the battle is on. This is not, I did not do King of the Hill, but there are kings in the game. We're playing on the map where you start on like a hill, and it's kind of like your own little private empire of sorts. Yeah, it's fun. Some tea here. Nanny Yori chose the worst if possible. Jeanne d'Arc? Well, Jeanne d'Arc's not bad, right? She's pretty good. Jeanne d'Arc can summon cannons. I mean, it's super clutch. Late game, Jeanne d'Arc with the cannon summons when you're sieging and going for wonders is nice. Yeah. All right, are we ready? There we go. Oh, I love being able to see all the relics on the map too, by the way. It's so nice. Let's come down here, do a little bit of scouting, and just kind of feel out our territory. So fast castle, probably a good idea. Yeah, probably not a bad idea. Oh man, my hands are so cold right now. Oh, I hate when that happens. The cold gaming hands. All right, so you get here. Let's do a little bit of that. We're gonna do this. Boom, boom, boom. Outstanding. All right, so decent start. Sacred Site's kind of far away, so it could be worse though. My favorite civ right now, Dakin, is playing Knights Templar. I really like their playstyle, and I love how flexible they are with different build paths. Like being able to go like, you know, the Teutonic Knights or go for the Genoese crossbowmen. It feels like very fun to have those unique options. Yeah, it's like a bunch of civs kind of mashed together in one, which is great. Okay, so this is Hill and Dale. We have a pretty god tier wonder position, to be fair. This is the entrance right here to our Hill and Dale. Yeah, 3 TC is good, but this is Kingslaying, so you need to kind of be aggressive. I think 2 TC into like Imperial aggression, like Polish cavalry is going to be very nice. So I'll probably, I might go Venetians too. It depends on the gold situation. Venetians are very fun. Yeah, but my favorite civs, HRE. I really like HRE. I really like Templars. Those are some of my favorites, yeah. Byzantines are one of my, I love the Byzantines too. The Byzantines rule. Like, I think I prefer OG Byzantines to the Macedonians, even though Macedonia might be stronger. I like the OG Byzantines a lot. Pretty cool, man. So who do you guys watch for Age of Empires? You know, if I wanted to go watch some Age of Empires action, who do you use your go-to watch? Is BC still there? Asi Drongo, those guys? I know they were some absolute, you know, G's there. They're doing some great stuff, but always down for some recommendations if you guys have any. So what do we want to do? Do we want to do... Antioch is pretty fun. I like Antioch a lot because it buffs the Polish cavalry late game, which is great. Sorry, Nomad. Yeah, I need those sheep. I'm commandeering your sheep for the greater good here. I know. Nomad with a group laugh. Yeah, he says FML.
Good luck. Have fun.
Oh, that's so many sheep, dude. Give it to me.
Good luck.
Beastie and Jimmy
Have
for 1v1
fun.
and hands down Corvinus for FFAs. Okay, got it. Good to know. So the Principality of Antioch will rise. Nomad may seek revenge. I don't know. Does Viper still play AoE 4? Yeah, I thought Viper was just like an AoE 2 kind of guy. I know he used. I remember casting with EGC TV a couple of their games, or his games. Yeah. Yeah, back Octagon, nice. Yeah, Aussie Drongo does a great job. He's pretty awesome from what I've seen. I don't know him personally, but seems like a good lad. Turn you should play in his tournament? Oh, I would be nowhere near the skill level of those players. I mean, if I just played Age of Empires only for a couple weeks, I could maybe sharpen the blade, but it would probably not go well for me. Granted, I wouldn't be opposed to it if you wanted me to. All right, so let's do this. Let's get a couple of you guys coming over here. Jump there. You guys go here. Do this. And what does the pilgrimages cost? 200 wood? Yeah. So we want to get that quick. Teutonic Order and Genoese Crossmen. Yeah, Joe, it's good. I mean, I like the Polish cavalry a lot. The Kingdom of Poland rules. Antioch with the Polish cav is nice. I mean, but I love the Venetian infantry as well. They're very fun. It's obviously not meta, but yeah, again, very, very fun to play. All right, so we want to get the safe passage as soon as we can. See who our neighbors are, by the way. We're not going to really care too much about relics. Yeah, Beastie is great. Yeah, I've seen a lot of his streams. I hope a lot of the Age of Empires guys will try like Dawn of War 4 when it comes out, and we can have like a big kind of a melting pot of RTS players. I think that'd be super cool. All right, we're gonna do the safe passage early because I think it's a good idea. Get that gold. And all AoE a week again. Yeah. Who do we got here? Is this Nomad? No, that is unknown fact. Okay. This map is very good for like choke point defenses. There we go. Looking great. You want the Polish cav, yeah, of course you do. They're awesome. All right, so we are going to get our pilgrims going. They're going to give us 130 gold, which is something. It's not terrible. Nomad's probably on the other side. Feudal age being reached by everybody. Greedy TCs. Yes. I think so. We definitely want to wall quick on this map. Somebody could try and all-in us. I could see Nomad going for an early kill on me, which would be fine. Excellent. Yeah, no, I would get wrecked in Drongo's tournaments. I would just get obliterated. I mean, I'm okay. I'm like, at my best, I'm like a low-level Conqueror player. But yeah, it's not going to be enough to hang with the big dogs. God, my hands are so cold right now. It's so hard to play. Ugh. What the hell is this weather? I live in Southern California. We're supposed to be wearing shorts in winter. Do we keep gathering stone? I think we just go to wood. Get that. Is it the same amount? I just got to make sure there's no shenanigans. Yes, it is. All right, so the gremlins are going to be heading north, generating me perpetual resources. And I could keep a couple on stone just to get some walls up. Beyond All Reason is a game I've looked at. I've thought about it. It's something that perhaps is on the menu. So we have an entry point here, here, and here. Yeah, it looks like they changed this map, so it's not quite as like choke point heavy. Yeah, it's hard to say, but it kind of looks like that's the case. Okay, there's Nomad there. Cool. What is he playing? He's playing Order of the Dragon. Oof. I could get an early fortress up to increase the pilgrimages. That's super greedy, though. That's very, very greedy. So those guys are going to work on the TC there. And we see the scouts coming. I don't like the way he's looking at me. If he goes fast castle, I'm just dead, basically. Like, with him being that close to me, I would just be cooked. So we probably want to focus on this a little bit more. This is a king mode too, so he's certainly incentivized to be aggressive. I could get the early fortress as well, which might actually be a better idea. That's stifling early aggression. All right, and you guys come down here after that, and we're gonna need to age up, I think. Yeah, we'll keep a couple on stone. I could do the sanctuary again to get even more pilgrim action, although I think at this point we need to be careful. Yeah, so the walls, a Templar fortress is only, what, 600 and 300? So we can get one of those pretty quick. That'll help us against, I think, early timings. And hopefully he's a little bit behind. I'm going to go scout. I'm going to go scout and see if he's coming for me. Okay, so that's great. A couple of you guys can jump here. All right, so we got 4 on stone. That's going to get us to our fortress soon. We can set up a trade post. With this faction, I like to just sometimes sell wood to just, get gold and do cool stuff with it. All right, so wall down here. Yeah, Nomad's for sure gonna go past castle. Yeah, he's already castle. So we're gonna need to get a... We've been really greedy. We could get punished for our sins here, and I kind of regret killing his thing now because he might remember. The North remembers. All right, let's go there. Get the Templar Fortress. We're gonna need it real bad because he's gonna be here potentially with some big boys soon. Let's jump on the stone. Just in case, we're gonna go ahead and get some of these. So we can get some spearmen at least if we get attacked. And we're gonna go kind of eye the prize. He can have the relics, it's fine. I just don't want to get steamrolled by a bunch of really, really elite units right now. That is not on the menu. Okay, no attacks coming in yet. We have about 300 left. I think the fortress is what, 600 for the Templar Fortress? Okay, he's building towers, which is a very good sign. It means we're probably not going to get karate chopped by the early aggression. Cool, I think we're okay. Send him some sheep as a peace offering, I know. That would be a good idea. But he's going to grab a lot of the relics for sure. Yeah, there's not much we can do about it. The spearman upgraded. Let's buy some stone. And then what we're going to do is build a fortress right here to defend. And that will be nice and good. So you guys come off here. Let's get you on food. Go get you on the berry bushes for now. Okay, so hopefully that'll be enough for us to just live. And then we just go Castle Age, basically. It's going to be the on the menu here. Great, we got these. Genoese, we have to go Genoese, I think. Just the gold, so good, and the crossbows will be very useful, obviously. It's like your faction's equivalent of like hand cannoneers. All right, so let's get some walls on the backside here. Let's do that, and then we're gonna come here. I think we can send a couple dudes over there. All right, Willowlow's going down. Oh, he's gonna get he got the scout. He got the scout, that's so funny. All right, so the Templar's Fortress is up. As long as I'm able to keep my pilgrimages going, I think we're all right. Okay, little house is there, and great, so you guys are pumping it. Fortress is going, and yeah, we're working towards the next age here. I am in the corner, so I'm very like conveniently positioned. I could be contesting him, but the greed is real for us now. All right, so the houses should be finishing in a second. Supply block shouldn't matter. Yes, and we can do wheelbarrow as well. Oh God, we're being so greedy, guys. We could really pay for our sins here. Like really, really pay for our sins. Fortress is the only thing keeping us going. Yeah, the Wololows are here. They are. Okay, any other food here? You see a relic? Yeah, I'm not gonna try and, you know, attack him and give him ideas about coming down here. We're greeting. The fortress will fend off early castle aggression for sure. But yeah, we're gonna need to age up here. Then we're gonna get a bunch of crossbows and yeah, probably do want to get aggressive at some point. Okay, so fortress, finish it. That's gonna grant us another pilgrim, which is great. And now we are about ready to age up. All right, so that's good. Now we just need to save up a little bit more. One more big turn in here. Let's go scout the middle of the map. There's still a lot of relics on the map, actually, interestingly enough. All right, so wall for the wall god, yes. And now let's go for Genoa. Yeah, we're gonna need it. Great, so the Genoese are on the way. We're gonna go grab whatever stone we can because we need to get the fortresses. And then we hit wood hard. So we're gonna hit wood very, very hard here. And that's gonna give us access to, hopefully, a bunch of tech. Yeah, we got the deer pack. The farm transition will happen. Yeah, we got the deer pack here. I'm gonna set up on that right now too. But the walls are coming. The stone is farmed out. And now we transition to farms, yes. All right, so let's go see what the middle of the map looks like. Is there any shenanigans? So far, so good. The Templar Fortress is holding firm. We got our Walls of Doom coming. Yes, get there. Get there, villagers. Go, my minions. Castle Age is upon us. All right. So we need some military tech in case we get aggressed. Just a little bit. Just the tip, you know? But the walls will buy us a little bit of time. Okay, I don't like that. Whatever the hell he's doing over here. We'll send some men-at-arms. This is a little bit of a sketchy situation. Thankfully, I do have my fortress, so we should be okay. And this is why we're building military infrastructure right now. This is why we're building military infrastructure. I don't know if he's actually going to get aggressive, but yeah, it's kind of a weird thing, honestly, here for him. All right. Let's do that. Build a little bit of this as well. And the fact that we're still, you know, not under attack is good. He's going to get that tower up, but we're probably going to bully it. Let's get a Springald placement here just to be really safe. And yeah, that is a cheeky little tower right there. Okay, and let's get that. Let's even get that worker down before he finishes it. We're going to build some Genoese crossbowmen. I wonder if he's going to jump in the tower or just let us boink that villager down. I think he just forgot about it. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, well, I guess he's just giving us some resources. We see... Oh, look, he's trying to Wololo that guy's villagers. Oh, man. He's playing like a man possessed this game, man. He's really unleashing his full meme potential. All right, so let's go back to greeting now. So we're going to get you guys, go over here. We need to get all the stone. And basically just start spamming out fortresses and get the safe passage for the boys. So safe passage for another pilgrim. We now have a little bit of military. Let's get you guys in the front, and we are going to start on the Great Wall. We got a wall off. We're playing greed mode here, like very, very greedy. And then we're going to go imp, and yeah, that'll be our jam. Yeah, wood is coming up. The deer pack back there is active. Let's get you guys, come down here, turn in, and get down on these. Get down on it. All right. Watch out for the Wololos, that's right. Did I just see some gremlins riding around outside there? I think I might have. Take our Genoese boys and see what we can find. And we need to seal the breach here completely if possible. Okay. Yeah, so he's certainly not making friends. You know, he's being aggressive. Stone is going to be gathered. We'll build another Templar fortress. This is a king FFA, so you can't just be sitting on your hands here. We got to be aggressive. And there's actually still some relics on the map, so let's see if we can maybe get out and get some of those. Yeah, there's still relics. I can see them, so it's nice. All right, I don't think we need more military for now. Castle Age being reached by Bo. Who's next to us? Unknown fact. You know what? Probably taking down the Ottomans first is going to be more important because of the fact that they're just a late game powerhouse. And you know what? Let's go Venetians. I always do the Polish cavalry. We're going to do something a little bit different and go for Venetians and see how that works. It could just be terrible, but we're going to try. The Coldentiero, or however the hell you say that, those guys are fun. All right, and let's get you. So we're going to go Venetians, try and get some trade going as well. That'll be fun. Pilgrims are in full effect. Let's get a little wall here for those guys to move through. And get you on wood. And now we just started on the farm economy. Yeah, it's going to happen now. Okay, so people are reaching Castle Age. Oh my god, he's going to get me. Oh, no. I didn't think it could happen to me. That's really funny. Hey, he deserves that on his birthday. He deserves that. We did that as a birthday gift to him because we felt bad, you know? That's the only reason that happened, I swear. All right. Look at all these Wololos on the map. It's getting so confusing. All right, and yeah, this is absolute chaos. All right, we lost like 12 villagers there. That was pretty painful, but hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. He got me good. He got me good, that dirty dog. All right, so we got our relic man. Let's go at least get the sacred sites. And we're going to set up a little scout tower out there. We do see the trade post for the Venetians. Yeah. So Venice versus the Ottomans. Another keep here is going to increase our pilgrim count, which is going to be huge. Could go for another sacred site if we want to. This is going to be done in a second. So we'll get you and start building here. And building here. And you can build here. Kind of starting to work towards that farm economy. All right, and we can set up some towers to guard our pilgrims on their way. I take his sheep, he takes my villagers. Absolutely, that's exactly what happened. All right, so we're going to go Venice. I think it's a little bit more unique, and we don't see it terribly often. So let's go here, buy a little bit more food. And yeah, just keep that economy flowing, man. It's doing pretty good. Have to get through these damn deer. One of these years we will. Okay, so that's going to be 1 and 1. Nomad's going to be a powerhouse for sure. If you got all those relics on Order of the Dragon, it's going to be hard to beat. That is the case. Let's do this. And one more there. Alright. So that's a fair amount of food going down here. We are going to need to move out on the map and get some of the contested gold out there if we can. Got to watch out for the dreaded Wololos from our villainous enemy here. But now we can probably age up. So that's going to be the Republic of Venice. One of the weaker ones probably, but very fun to play. Very, very fun to play. All right, let's clean out those berry bushes. And yep, we're grabbing one sacred site, and then we're going to go and see if we can get that relic and bring it back to our base. Probably not going to happen, but you know, if we have a lot of gold, we can just spam the Venetian Knights, which are very fun to make. So let's make the Genoese crossbowmen. Get the economy going, cooking well. Imp Age is ours, Sacred Site is ours too. And we have 2 fortresses, so that's going to be a handful of pilgrims going out. Very sad about the fate of my other guys. That was really funny though. We need to go back there, and I'm even going to set up a tower now. He's got me spooked, man. All right. Send the horsies out. We're going mostly infantry. We're going to be going pretty hard for the Genoese as well as the Italian Knights, which are the Venetian Knights. And then trade. Yeah, that trade there, we can do... Oh my god, I'm like traumatized by the woe of the lows now. Oh my god, look at him! Look! Oh, nobody's paying attention and he's stealing all everyone's workers. Who needs 2 TC when you can just do that, man? Oh my god. All right. Let's get out in the map, do this. You guys come over here. We're going to go ahead and set up some trade. We could do the trade right here, and then they can come back to the stone afterwards. He got like another pick there, guys. Hilarious. All right, so these are the Condottiero, and we're going to get them and the Genoese, and those are going to be our armies, and then we will start gathering a force. Perfect, perfect. Let's get some houses. Just max out on that. Oops, wrong thing. I kind of want to build another TC to make up for what we lost. We do see him in the middle, chilling out. It is Kingslayer mode, so we need to get aggressive. Yeah, we gotta take down some players. We can't just be chilling. So we're gonna try and do the Venetian traders. Let's actually go a little bit more in the middle, so it's a little bit less precarious. Nomad is going full villain this mode. He is, but it's like it's a fun villain, you know. All right, let's come over here. Just a prank, he says. Yes. Oh, dude, don't be like that. Now we have to fight, you know? Now we have to fight. Oh, dog, come on. Because now my pilgrims can't make it there, which feels bad, and it just cuts me off a lot of gold, so. I think we can do this. That's fine. All right, so we're going to go out there. Unfortunately, we got to fight now, which feels bad. He's probably stronger than me, considering I lost my eco advantage there, which is really funny. Okay, let's do this, do that. And yeah, he's walling it. We gotta go fight him. Nomad knows no chill. Let's get the Venetian traders and get them down here. I could just ignore it and then... Yeah, you know what? Oh, all the sacred sites are controlled anyways. Like, I could ignore it and go for a kill over here, which is probably a good idea. Okay, we're just gonna let Nomad get away from that with that for now. Because I need to get a supply cap increase. My pilgrims can just gather there, it's fine. And yeah, they'll be ready. He's the Senate now, that's right. I can, if they pull up here, I can eventually just break down that gate with some horsemen or something and then try that. All right. Spearmen, I think, are still unupgraded. No, they're close to being elite. Stone being gathered, and we're gonna need our siege workshops, which we built over here. All right, let's do that. Get the wheels going. And basic spearmen, Genoese, looking good. And look at the Venetian traders. Oh, they're so cool. I love the Venetian traders. They're so fun. All right, so we're gonna max out on Venetian traders, obviously. And now we're gonna attack over here because it's blocking our shit. And battering rams for the ram god. Yeah, I'm gonna chop this gate eventually and just get like 1,000,000 gold when they're able to get in. All right, so you guys are good. Let's go ahead and get you guys on wood. Is there any wood left in the base? There is. So we've engaged here versus these guys. The Condottiero are there, and we need to go fan mode and get a couple of you guys to dive right there. Fan out, fan out, fan out. All right, yes, going down that artillery piece. And now we summon the Italian Knights of Doom, and you guys can come down here and gather up as well. Okay, so we dispatched the early Ottoman army. It's not like, it hasn't gotten to the point where it's scary yet. That's quite good, but getting to his ruler is going to be another issue. Let's use treason, see where he's at. So treason. Okay, so he's up in the base there. Makes sense. You guys snipe that if you can. You guys fan out. Feels bad. Let's make more Italian knights and more of these guys. And we're going to need to go jump on this gold here if we can. So Bo's been eliminated. Battering rams are coming in. Let's just keep the rams going. See if we can get an early kill. Yeah, the Venetian cavalry are hilarious. I just love their animations, how fast they run. It's just really funny. All right, so I think we've won this fight. The Venetian trader's bringing back a bit. And that's going to be a handful of workers going in. Look how fast the Italians are, too, the Codicieros. What the hell you say that? I'm going to say it differently every single time, by the way. That's the plan. All right, so we got to get a king kill here. That's going to be big. Let's get more Italian knights to speed across. And you, buddy, just go back to your trade route. We can't let the Ottomans get late game. If they do, we just kind of lose, you know, which is the pain. All right, so let's do this and this, and then we're going to do a little bit of that. All right, so are we going to be able to get through here? I think so. He's got a weakish army. We're going to try. And, yeah. Nomad took him out. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Nomad's extra evil this game. He's extra evil. He's evil. Yeah, Bo got him. Bo got by Nomad there. Yeah, the pain is here. We're going to need to get some horsemen eventually, too. Like, having these kind of slower paced armies is tough. Okay, let's go get in the town center, and the siege equipment is going to need to come. And we'll get the banded rams, too. The Du Hostening, it begins. Alright, so let's take down the keep, just fully knock it down, and then we can just get around this, surround it. The Genoese crossmen clear out everything else. The Venetian traders are trading. No, did not mean to do that. Well, it's all good. So let's surround them, and that's good. That's a kill for us. That gets us in the game, you know? And Nomad has the gathering of the pilgrims. I love that. It's so funny. All right. Where is he? Get him. Get him, boys. All right. So that's good. That's a kill for us. That means that we're kind of a contender now, which is great. And let's get some more workers, build some houses down here. GG, dog. I should probably check for relics and stuff, but I need to get back to the base and kind of secure the empire here. What we'll do is we'll grab one of our bills and just start building towers over here. Here, and here, and here. Great. So let's gather up in the front. We do have a lot of stone. I don't think I ever got any relics, really. The Venetian traders are just going hard in the paint. And we'll have to see what sort of trade he has in his base as well. So all of you guys gather up here. And do we have anybody that can go scout here? Yeah, let's go scout his base and see if there's any trade. Because if I could get safe trade from my corner, that's just going to be way, way better with the Venetians. All right. You guys keep coming. Let's go see if there's any more gold on the map. There is a whole bunch of gold. And with the Venetian playstyle, we definitely want to be all about that gold life. Yeah, all about it. Do you have any markets, buddy? Let's see if he does. Dude, you guys ready for this? This is going to be hilarious when this works. We're going to come in. We're going to send the battering rams to knock down his gate here, and it's going to let the pilgrims, and I'm going to get like 5,000 gold. Look at this Venetian just running by that. I love the speed. Oh, it's so funny. All right, trade, trade, trade. You got trade for me, buddy? Oh, I see a market there. All right, that's pretty good. All right, so we're going to get our Venetians and gather them up. They're going to come down here, and then they're going to go right here. All right, that's awesome. Look, look. Oh, look at the pilgrims. Oh, yeah. Oh, give me all that money, dog. Yeah. That was a long-awaited boon there. That's for sure. All right, you guys get on wood. And now I got 8,000. All right, so the Venetian traders, we want to get you guys going here to here. Great. Our army's all right. We definitely need some more wood. We got the 250 supply. We need to get the army tactics. And then the incendiary arrows. Brigadines are really good too. Venetians run so fast they do. They're one of my favorite units. 100 trade a pop isn't bad. That's actually not terrible. We're gonna have to worry about Nomad now, though. He's gonna be coming for us maybe. I don't know. We'll see. So the pilgrims are all right. We're gonna build another one of these, kind of in the frontal area here. I think is fine. And now my pilgrims are going. Nomad's probably fighting somebody actually. Let's get a bunch of these guys, a bunch of Genoese, and we're going to go ahead and get banded rams and some more rams too. Yeah, we need to hit wood hard though. We're kind of lacking in the wood department. Oh, yes. So can we get through there? It's really awkward. I think we have to go all the way around. I don't know if there's a choke point here. Can we get through? We can. Okay. I assume it's pretty well defended over there. Okay, and then we want to get the crossbow bolts. Siege works. I think we got to go for this just to try and secure the dub. It's a little bit risky. I'm at, what, 123 eco right now? He's got like 5 layers of walls here. And, oh my god, how dare you, dude. Who is this? Who is doing this to me right now, dude? Oh, he's going to let it finish. Okay, that's good. The Venetians don't care about getting caught here. Let's gather up. And let's just poke and prod. Let's just see what we can get done, you know? Nothing too crazy. We can build some siege workshops here. I feel like I don't have a lot of production, but I think Nomad's busy fighting somebody else. And he is definitely one of the bigger obstacles to me in this game, so we need to go for that. Maybe we can get a couple of you guys to do this, do that, and then a handful of you guys can just work on lumber here. It is a scary choke point. Are we gonna get that mega? Look, he's trying to chase my Venetians. Oh, I love it. They're just too fast. Too fast, too furious. Okay. Let's go into the base. Yeah, green is in H3 still. Yeah, he might be newer though. I'm not trying to be a bully. I want some good fights too. And Nomad is a huge threat that's right next to me, so it makes sense for me to go after him, I think. Alright, he's doing the Bronze Odio walls, which I love. And let's get you guys here, do this. We're gonna need to get 8 of you guys, get more farms going. My food eco really sucks. Yeah, the Rams are coming in. Let's go get his landmarks. The Codantiero are on their way in. So Nomad is gonna get some big aggression here, so let's get Rams. And the Italian swordsmen are actually resilient against range attacks, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure that's what they're good against, so. Against like the hand cannon units. Let's get you guys in, move up. Here comes the onslaught though, it's gonna be scary. Back you go, let's gather up, and now we fight. All right, so hopefully they can get it done. Let's knock this down, and we can just start pouring reinforcements over there. Genoese. You guys do this. And let's like split push them a little bit. We could do some ram pushing here, just be really annoying. But yeah, my army's actually trading very well. This is great. All right, very, very pleased with their performance so far. The big old knights are getting nailed by the Genoese, taking quite a bit of damage, and I'm not even fully upgraded, so we need to get those upgrades coming. And cool, yeah, I think we've actually beaten him, which is wild. I didn't think it would go that quick, but we'll take it. Yeah, so let's do this, get all the upgrades, get that. He did lose that army, and the Italian swordsmen are going pretty balls deep. Let's go ahead and get you guys. Come down here, and then we can build a fortress there. I think it's gonna be nice. Yeah, and those guys only cost gold, so they don't eat up my food eco, which is nice. All right, so down they go. Let's get the mangonels in the mix. You guys get on that, which is fine, and we can take another batch of you guys to come down here and set up some more farms. Yeah, should be good. Okay, so back in the base, the Italian swordsmen going balls deep. Really, really enjoying those guys. And let's move from here, get the crossbows to start shooting, get a little bit of DACA going, knock down what we can, rams, and okay. So I am being attacked over there. The Venetian trade is going to be shut offline, which feels bad, but it's all good. Let's do that, get another fortress here. Keep getting it and feasting. Crossbows at the ready, General. And let's do this, and the villagers should be arriving soon. So let's get the monasteries. Yeah, let's get that up here. Cool. So let's keep it moving. If we knock down his relics, he's going to be hurting financially pretty bad. Probably want to delete some bills. I think I'm a little bit overkill on villagers here. Hey, a relic right there. Nice. All right, so there's a relic there. So let's grab that. And eventually we'll consolidate all the relics back home. These crossbowmen are just melting him, though, man. They're putting in a lot of heavy lifting. My eco's 134. Let's go a little bit bigger military. Okay, let's click that, click that. Okay, we knocked those guys down. Still got it. Rams are going, and you guys can move over here. You guys can get on the wood. All right, so the eco is relatively balanced now, but I do have to worry about this attack coming from that side. Nomad's ruler is God knows where. We should probably use our treachery and figure that out. Okay, let's do that. Treachery. Okay, so he's over there in the Palace of Swabia. Got it, got it. Progress is progress, man. get you guys up, get one of you guys over here, and then we can get you to grab this, and then he can go down there with it. You come into the base, grab this, and bring it back here. And let's get the Italians to hunt down his cannons. If we can take him down, we're definitely in a very good position in this game. Although green might come for me. I don't know if he will, but if he does, it's going to be hard. All right, Rams, let's get on the big keep there. You guys keep moving. Crossbowmen, gather up here. All right, you and you are going to get this, this, and then come back here. And we're going to set up monastery here. Great. Oh, blue is here to get into the looting. He might have been fighting on two fronts. I'm not sure. Okay, so homie's going to get... Ooh, we got to watch out. He might be in range of that. And is green coming for me? He is with a small army. So we can partition some defenders. Yeah, unfortunate timing for sure. I really wanted to finish him off here, but honestly, if I just get the relics, then I'm kind of happy with that. Let's see if I can... I don't think green had siege equipment, so I think that's fine. Let's get on these walls here. Try and get his king if we can. But yeah, we managed to loot all of his relics. That's outstanding. So let's go in there and get these. All right. I don't know if he's actually going to attack me, green. No, okay, he's not. We're fine. All right, so we can just keep consolidating here and hopefully get the karate chop. Everybody's coming for that booty right now, and I don't know if I'm going to get it. I don't know if I'm going to get it. Okay, let's get the Rams in there. Rams can go on the keep here. Rams keep going here, running a little bit of a distraction scheme, and yeah, I could get flush out of the middle here. All right, Rams, yeah, everybody get in on this shit. Oh, he's still blocking me here. It's troll. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this, guys. We got green kind of interjecting into my nation here, so we're gonna need to gather. Yes, yes, and we need to get some freaking stables, by the way. Very, very bronze that we don't have that. The relics are being brought home, and the Rams are all up on a shit. It's basically just gonna be a race for that, and then, you know, the supply is more important than that. Are we gonna get it? I think blue's gonna get it, Nanny. Yeah, because I don't have too many ways to... You gotta be really, really on point with the snipe here. It's so hard to see him. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Come on. Okay, let's get him. Did we get it? Yeah, we got it. Nice. Okay, so now we just defend against the onslaught here. We're gonna lose a lot of bills out here, which is unfortunate. And yeah, I'm gonna be under attack. They're already scheming against me. I need to be like, I'm too weak, Anakin, help me. I need to start pulling those kind of politics here. Okay, let's get you guys out and rebuild these. Okay, the Conginciero, the Genoese. I'm too weak. Please don't hurt me. All right, it's hard to type and multitask there, but here he comes. The pilgrimages are getting cut off, and yeah, we need to get you guys here. The relics have been dropped, and great. Yeah, we're not using Cav. I'm just kind of playing a fun playstyle here. Trying something a little bit different. The fortress is in the middle, very important for me, but we need to get a bunch of you guys go up and grab some gold off the map. The Venetian traders have been shut down. He's got a decent little army, mainly horsemen. I think it's Golden Horde. That's what it is. But getting those relics was fat. Looting the relics from Nomad was incredibly clutch. That's going to give me some good late game survivability for sure. I think I lost a bunch of bills. Yeah, I'm down to 9 eco. We can afford to build up again. So he's saying that we should kill me, but is he really going to help is the question, you know? That's, a lot of people will talk the talk, but is he going to roll up and, you know, put the dagger in my back himself? Yeah, let's get the sergeants. We get some basic archer upgrades. Green's going for blood. I guess we just roll out and fight him. That's fine. The Venetian traders can keep going, so we're going to just keep that trade going here. All right. Shit. Yeah, they're walking the walk too. That is a lot of ills that's going to die here. Thankfully, we are ninjaing some relics up there. I need to fight for the sacred site. It's very important for me. Okay, so we're going to go up there and try and fight it. Yeah, the wood pilgrim stacked it. I know. Yeah, the pilgrim stacking was really OP. Somebody else might be attacking green. Oh no, he's chasing my dudes here. Is that's an English king, right? No, that's his Khan. Okay. I was a little bit confused there. All right, we have to defend our pilgrims. Our sacred call is here. We got the goodies. Do I have tithe barns yet? I do not. Tithe barns is on the way. And here comes the fight. I really like these Italian swordsman units. That's super cool how fast they are. Okay, university upgrades. Yes, yes. And the university is on the hill there, which is fun. I think green is camping that a little bit. It's gonna be hard to fight all these guys off, man. If they end up teaming, ooh, shit, yeah, we gotta watch that. Okay. Okay, so I think we gotta go back to the base. I need to just stabilize, because getting swamped by all these guys, man, is gonna be really, really tough. Mass mangoes, I mean, I have 7 of them. I don't know if I would call it mass, but it's fine. Okay, so everybody's gonna piece back to the base. The pilgrims are gonna get it. There's still a fair amount of people alive. Like, I assume some sort of backstabbing will take place, excuse me, foot. I don't know, place, foot, whatever. It all makes sense. So he's coming for me here. We need to get one of you guys in the fortress. That would be good. Get you out. And yeah, we're gonna pull back to our base. They're doing the right thing though. Taking me out is very, very, very good. Let's go here, get the cannon, cannon, and cannon. And you're too nice of a person, says General. Yeah, you've gotten soft in your old age. That's hilarious. Oh boy. It's gonna be hard, but we are at 300 supply now. All right, so let's gather up our Venetian traders here. We'll do what we can. Some of them are still trading, actually. They're just running the gauntlet. And yeah, we push them back. I think we gotta kill green. I think we gotta try and kill green, although it's gonna be hard. Do we have the horsemen? Tech coming yet? Let's go through here and maybe try and ninja some of this. Gonna be hard, but he did die a while ago. We just need to hold long enough that they start, you know, infighting. We can just like AFK. All right, so let's do a little bit of this. We're gonna come down here, rebuild the walls, and you guys can go after the cannon. These are just regular horsemen, so I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, so we have the 2 TC still. We don't really have many resources in the base. These farms could be maximized. Build the walls. I am building walls. Been building walls the whole game. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, the Venetian Chads are here. They could maybe sneak past. Green is all the way over there, though, so his supply lines aren't going to be that good. If we could just survive this onslaught here, then we're primo. Okay, let's get these mangoes shooting. Boink them down. And let's get the crossbows here. Pull you guys back. And yeah, let's go, guys. All right. Oh my god, really? Some like random ass battering ram over there. Okay, so we're gonna need to get elite horsemen, so let's do that. I think we can win this fight. Let's go loose formation, gather up. Horsemen upgrades, and yeah, with supply lines, maybe we win this. Alright, so we need to shoot the center mass here, and a couple of these guys need to squeak by and get on. Great. So we do get the dive. I think we defeat his army. Nice, 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 nice. Yes, give me all the mangoes. The mangoes are the problems. And John Dark is probably going to die here. Oh, I didn't notice that he has those too. Okay. Genoese Chad crossbowmen, though, doing great work. And let's point you down. And I think we've dispatched this army. All right. We've held, and the ram is going to get it. And then we just chill out. We just need to, like, not draw attention to ourselves for a while. Because we took out 2 players. All right, and let's get some crossbow tech going. And we need to get a little bit of you. Let's build those walls. I mean, this is janky trade, but it's better than nothing. Let's do a little bit of safer trade. We're gonna get you guys here and here, and it's gonna generate like nothing, but it'll add up. Maybe the pilgrims will go unimpeded. Is green? Oh, green actually is walling the trade there. I think we gotta, where's blue? Blue's all the way across the map. So odds are he's gonna be fighting some other players too, right? Okay, let's get villagers going here. I think we go and try and karate chop green a little bit. Okay, and yeah, we have most of the important upgrades there. Oh, shit, how did he know that was there? Okay, I guess he just found it. Venetian traders. You better not be on Stream West. You better not be lurking here. I'll be very disappointed. All right. Yeah, the Venice traders will feast, I'm sure. Okay, so let's come down here, get our bearings. Thank goodness we got those freaking relics. Let's grab some stone. And the pilgrimages are kind of going. We got 78 workers only, though. That's pretty pain. Yeah. Nope, Nanny's strong, but not too many people have been killed. Yeah, so that trade post is tricky to get to. We know there's a rune trade post. Oh, somebody's actually taking down Nanny. Okay, this is great. So now we just focus all our efforts on killing green. Yeah, we just go for green and call it a day. Okay, Venetian traders. How many of you do we have here? We got 4. And get ready to trade. Powerful trade. Alright, so he's here. He's gathered some units. Let's get up here. Get the Italians to go fight there. And we do not even have the food upgrade, which is really, really bronze. Okay. So the saga continues, and now we march down green, because we need to, and take any extra gold we have on the map. 100%, and I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe get another TC here, so we're just going to drop one back here. Yeah, just because we've been losing a lot of villagers this game. We've been losing a lot. What are the traders bringing back? Probably not a whole lot. Yeah, we do have a market in this base here, so let's get you guys and see if there's... he destroyed it. Okay, feels bad. Feels bad. All right, let's keep it moving. And Nanny's busy in the north. You know, people, of course, will respect the fact that I have 300, but on that same coin, like, they want to get 300 too. So they're going to go for backstabs and kills and things like that. Venetian traders, you probably want to get... Yeah, let's come up here, set up the trade, like, right dead center here, and see if we can get that trade going. That's going to be very nice. And the general has been eliminated. Okay, so that was West. That is the green player. We can do a little bit of treason, see where he's at. Okay, so he's all the way over there. Copy that. Let's just clean out all this stuff here. He says I'm pushing West till it's GG. Oh, the blood feud. Blood feuds have been in my favor today, that's for sure. Alright. It's a forever war. Yeah, could be. Okay, so we're going to get a couple of you guys and then send a scouting squad over here to go see if there's any good trade options there. Hoping I can get some goodies in the middle. Yes, just let's get those walls going. Let's get them going. And the Venetian army is moving. Yeah, I got Nomad this game, yeah. He was I think, fighting somebody else, so it worked out well for me. Let's delete that. We can kind of move up a little bit. Okay, so the Venetian traders are here, so they're going to go here to here. Yeah, that's going to generate some good money for us. Because we need it for our army comp, for sure. Spring alts, we don't really care about it. This close to getting a kill on blue. Close but no cigar, huh? We got 270, so we're not even actually pop capped here. Here comes Green's army. So Green is here. And we can get some Templar brothers for the memes, just for some fun. Genoese and the walls. We want to build this and then that. Yeah, he's mainly like horsemen, like kind of baseline units, so I don't think we're too worried about it. TC is going to be finishing soon, and let's get you guys there. Have any workers nearby that can build that up? We do, so let's come here. Yeah, we definitely are winning the army fights there. We want to make our base like as much of a porcupine as possible. Can bring you priests up there. Hey, we don't even need much on food. So you might laugh at how much food workers I have, but there's a reason for it. The reason being is that I am using the Venetians, which their infantry unit only costs gold. So basically, you can go a little bit light on food economy in my experience, which is fun. He's just getting his jollies off raiding here, huh? Alright, you guys come over here. Let's get on that, and we want to get you to seal this. Yeah, nice raiding here. We have siege engineering, though. We can make a bunch of ramps whenever we need to. Let's get that here for the trade. Farm these horseman units. We're obviously going to lose a little bit out on the map, but not the end of the world. We do have 3 TC now. These are Keshiks. Actually good quality units he's sending my way. Oh no! Who dares do this? Alright. He's trying to deny me my goodies. And the Venetians, are they hustling? Yeah, 96 a pop. Not bad, man. Yeah, green is 250, right? So taking him out would be big. Going for, yeah, probably a domination victory is going to be the best. Okay, and you guys have cut through here, so let's go ahead and build a little wall there to make sure we don't get swarmed. We're going for the Golden Horde. It's very far away, though. It's very far. Okay, so gather up, get you guys here, and get the spears and the infantry over here. So we're going to just spam a whole bunch of reinforcements across the map. It's going to be a little ugly, but we will get there eventually. And here comes green. Oh, is that going to finish? I don't know if it will, but we will have a lot of reinforcements coming in a second. Probably just cancel it. Yep, fine. Here comes the horseman spam, but our army are we really are farming his armies. The Venetians are cackling, and you guys come out. You guys come out. Are these just horsemen? There are some Keshiks in there too. That makes sense, some spearmen. So we're kind of in a bit of a haggard, not forever war, but you know, certainly a big conflict with him here. Although we are farming his armies, he's got to be hemorrhaging in some regards. Italian knights, crossbows, and horsemen. It's gonna be nice. All right, so we do dispatch that army. See you guys here and here. It's just the wave tactics, man. The Golden Horde is truly living up to its name right now. That is for sure. The Venetian Palpatines are cackling. And let's go ahead and get some archery ranges up here. Yeah, I don't want to do forward infrastructure quite yet, just because the trades are going so damn well. I'm like kind of feeling comfortable about it. Hey, Chief Bear, thank you for giving out 10 subs, dog. Sorry, I'm super focused right now, so it's been tricky. Can we save some of these guys? Let's see. I think they're finally going to get it. We don't have any walls we can run up on. Alright, so let's get you guys back, see if we can gather. You guys are going there. I'm getting a ton of gold from this, which is awesome sauce. Might be able to escape with some of them. I might need to do forward infrastructure to get the kill on him, though. Very well could be the case. Alright, you guys come over here, set up the fortress, come back that way, and yeah, some of them might make it to the reinforcements. Ooh, a big stone right there, too. I feel like this could be a wonder game. Oh, Turin, I love them so much. Oh, he likes the Venetians, he's saying. Yeah. Alright, did somebody die? I think just spearman spam is going to be really good. Okay, I'm getting attacked in the middle. They're going to shut my shit down.
The anticipation is killing.
We gotta fight here. Yeah, blue. I thought somebody was fighting Nanny, but it looks like he's kind of chilling. He saw reason. Yeah, unfortunately, he may have seen reason. Not to our benefit. So West is alive, Nanny's alive. Okay, it's just gonna be 2v1 the rest of the game. We're gonna need to figure something out here. We gotta go back to the drawing board, guys. It's gonna be very, very tough with these guys. I mean, maybe I can politic a little bit. Let's at least stop attacking into them, make them come to me, you know? You know, on the bright side, he's gonna have a triple sacred site, which puts a bit of a target on his back. I know there was a big stone over here. Yeah, there was. Okay, great, there it is. Buying stone and going wonder. I mean, is anybody buying stone? Not really. We'll buy some. You know, it's always nice to grab it when you can. Okay, get green. We died. Yeah, I can't extend all the way to green. If I do that, then blue would potentially backstab me. Not even a backstab, just a normal stab. Venetian traders. Yes, let's get you guys hustling here, here, and here. I mean, it's 26 gold, but hey, it's something. Yeah, eventually they might fight each other again. I'm not sure. I just need to keep my pilgrimages going. That's going to be quite important. But yeah, green's coming. I think this is the end of me because they can hunt my king down as much as I could rat and gremlin. Okay, so let's get you guys around the outside. We're going to do this, and get a couple of you guys coming up here and this, and here, and here. All right. So now we need to get ready to defend over here. We're going to just make trash units. Just absolute dumpster fire units. Their Balkans are nasty. They're putting in a lot of work, but we need to dive them here. Go. Hopefully the Venetians will do a little something. Ay, ay, ay. Nandiori says Jeebus. Yeah, I mean, it was still not even a win for us. Aye, where can we get some gold? I think we still have some over here, so let's get you guys out there, and then you guys need to go troll around the map and just desperation gold grab. It's our only chance. Alright, Venetian traders, chill out. Let's get you guys there. Let's build a little wall here. And now we have the remnants of his army coming. I think I need to try some shady tactics. It's the only chance, I think. So we're going to get you guys and do this. And then, yeah, you guys know what's cooking. So the Venetian trader's still kind of waddling around. Nanny retreating back, cutting off my pilgrims. Although he doesn't have a whole lot there. Maybe I can take my horseman and go finish off that little army. All right. Yep, let's go there. Buy what we can. They got full map control. Jeanne d'Arc capturing the sacreds. Yeah, Nomad may have had a market. Yeah, he may have. Okay, so you guys get back this way. Get back into the base. Gather up the armies. We gotta make good units. We can't afford to just be making dumpster units. Because they're sending in high quality armies at us, it looks like. Okay. So they're thinking about it. They're both thinking about it. They both want to tickle the pickle a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just kind of putting half their foot in as they attack. Let me see if there's a market laying around here somewhere. Doesn't look like it. If at this point, it's probably been destroyed. So, food, we probably need to augment our food situation a little bit. You see green chilling out here, hunting where they can. These villagers need to scurry like rats. That's why we built 3 TC, by the way. We can get a Templar fortress here, although I think we need to save up stone. Yeah, I think we need to save up stone. Alright, so yeah, obviously my pilgrim's making it. That just gave me a hell of a lot of gold, which is awesome. Venetian trader time. Is he gonna go attack blue? It would be hard to finish me off. I think the apprehension stems from that. Is that whoever goes all in to kill me, unless they really work together, is gonna potentially be alone. Okay, that's not gonna happen. It was ambitious. It was very ambitious. Okay, so we'll move this army up. We're gonna just go protect the sacred site, clear out what we can. And we need to get you guys to come over here, and we need to build towers, 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 towers. Just to get like vision of the map. Usually it's a good habit to get into in these FFA games. Yeah, it's fine actually. A couple of you guys over there. The Venetian traders, let's gather them up. Max out on those. Clear out all this shit. You guys love towers? I'm glad to hear it. Alright. Happy to hear that. So I have 300 pop. I think we have 250. I think Nanny has 252. I'm not the most dangerous threat anymore. Hard to say. Yeah, there's no way that's going to hold up. Let's go exploring a little bit. See what we can find. Venetian trader man. They're here. Any markets around there? Any markets? Come on, Nomad. Where are those goodies at? And then sacred site we need to generate here. One of them is probably wonder prepping. Blue is in my base. Is he? I don't know who to trust anymore. That might work if you didn't step on sacred. Yeah. That is pretty funny. Ah, now what can we buy? Okay, nobody's buying stone, so I'm gonna jump on that and just spend all my gold. Because yeah, we make a lot of money. We make a hell of a lot of money. Trade, trade, trade. Venetian traders. I think if we can do a little bit of this. Let's get you guys over there. I have some fat schemes. I think if I can help finish off Nanny, if they're like 2v1ing here. I think tactically that makes some sense. We can just do this here. And then come down there, and then you traders can go up here. Okay. So they're gonna go here and go to there. Perfect. Build rams, build rams, build rams. Let's go see what's going on in this corner, yeah? We have a lot of options for markets. This is a decent route. It's relatively safe. Relatively safe. There's still so much gold on the map, by the way. It's nuts. Okay, so I think we're chilling on stone, and that is fine. Any old markets laying around. I'm gonna lose this army. That's okay. That is a manor, so this looks like it was a Lancaster base at one point or other. The pilgrims are just letting me feast on gold too. It's super nice. All right, you guys come down here. We're gonna need more workers. We're at 125. Looking for markets as well. Ooh, stone. Yeah, stone's always good. I could get attacked by green at any point. Why are you all in this sacred? It's a question of the ages. Okay, so food is adequate. Stone is good. We're gonna have a lot of stone actually, which is gonna be excellent in case we want to go for a hold. Everybody's fighting over the sacred. We have an expendable army up here. And the Venetian trader can go here, and let's see how much he's gonna make. So here to here. All right, how much are they making a pop? 149 on a trader, it is not bad. I don't know if I want to fight Blue's army, although wearing it down isn't terrible. Yeah, let's actually micro a little bit, yeah. So we're gonna go here and kill these. And you guys need to fan out and fan out. All right, so dive, 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 dive. 5 fortresses on neutral markets, yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to save them for something else, though, which you'll be seeing. And by the way, we have this in the back of our base. Pretty fun. We're just trying to rat as much resources off the map as we can first. All right. So keeping them busy, you know, keeping the resources in check. And this is all for the purpose of obviously keeping our eco in good shape. And let's get you guys come down here and hammer this out. So we're going to do that, do this, and we can delete this for now. All right. So that is on lock. And for you, we can do a couple little towers like this here. Do I go for the kill on him? I don't think this army can. Just got to make sure we have some security measures in place. All right. So 44. We have good gold from the pilgrimages. Can dive into his base, although I think we want to keep this army alive now. Dude, this map is so gold heavy, it's insane. There's so many nodes. Like, nobody's going to run out. No, absolutely nobody's going to run out of gold here. All right. Sacred site's being captured. Here he comes. I think everyone does that. Yeah. He's acting like that strategy is unique to me, which is not. I think everybody plays that way. Let's get some sergeants. I haven't been using them. They're pretty cool. Genoese. Gather up here, and do we have some towers potentially in the cards? Ooh, we're gonna get run down here. Yeah. Take some horsemen around the back, see if we can get those Rebalquins. If we can defeat this army too, that'd be quite nice. Green is wonder teching right now. That's 100% what he's doing. How many sacreds are on here? 3, I think. Wow, are we actually still fighting this fight? I did not think that army was gonna have a chance. All right, sergeants and you guys, and we can get some Templar brothers, and then we can get some Genoese boys to come there as well. All right, so that should be a nice full army for us. Green has not appeared in a while. I don't know what he's up to. Yeah, let's do this. 11K is a lot of stone. It is. But we need to get a full army here. So sacred sites have been neutralized. Oh, that's right, I can't build frickin' cannons. I was like, this will be nice. Okay, so he's obviously threatening the sacred site. These villagers can come over here, we do this, and then you guys can go here and here. Just gotta hold on to this old sacred site. Probably not even worth building those, honestly. Probably better to just build a fortress. Okay, so we need a lot of wood. Green is God knows where. Okay, I don't think we mess with that. We're just trying to get some vision of the map. See what's going on. Yeah, we don't really have a good food bank, though. I mean, we have the gold bank, which is nice. The pilgrimages are getting us a lot of resources. Green is, yeah, going for a wonder. Makes sense. So, yep. Let's get him. All right. This is good though. This is a good proper fight here. Well, now we just team up, go after the Golden Horde, and you know, live our best life. And I have a direct path to the side of the map. You're already in his base? Oh, really? No way. Okay. So we're gonna go here and here. Let's take our army. We're gonna do that. And Nanny says, don't. He says I'm under attack. He says, no, don't play around. That's funny. All right. Yeah, it's fine. So let's go with our boys. We got our villagers being pulled, doing all the correct things, which is good. Nanny might be able to counter Wonder, which is scary, but you know, we got to put some respect on it. And then for you guys, I think we can delete some of these vills, downscale a little bit, get some more military, and yeah, punch through these walls. Attack blue? Why would I do that? Oh, that's a terrible idea. We gotta get the kill here, man. We gotta take down the Golden Horde player. So we're just gonna put a little parapet right there. And yeah, we have a really direct shot to his Wonder though, which is nice. All right, and yeah, great. So that is gonna give us the treasure site. The Venetian traders could be even better. So we're gonna go up to this corner and do this. And here he comes. All right, so we need to gather up. Let's gather up our army here. Do we have the fancy crossbowmen? We do. And that is his Torgods. Alright, so we just need to win a couple fights here versus him. He's just spamming Torgods, so we probably just go Spear and, yeah, maybe the Sergeants are good too. They have crazy melee armor, so. Alright. So we set up a little fortress here to make sure we don't get pushed back, but I think we win this fight. I think we win this one. The crossbows and the choke points are just going to melt him, so. The Genoese. All right, let's get the Italians coming. More Genoese, horsemen, and we're gonna build siege equipment coming here. Oh, I know forward production, dog. I have them coming. You should still rally units to the base until you have forward production set up. All right, and that, you know, gives us more pilgrims too, which is nice. Is there a limit on fortresses that you can build? I don't remember if there is. Okay, so we need to get closer to his base before we set up our forward production. I'm using the Company of Heroes hotkeys. Pretty funny. All right, so that's a big portion of his army down, and we didn't take too many casualties, which is great. We get closer and closer, and yeah, then we see what we're gonna do. Got 12 minutes left, so we're reasonably close to this. And actually, a good play here would be to do this. So we wall that, so then he can't flank us. He's just gonna have to fight us head on. All right, workers. I didn't do it quick enough. Oh, feels bad. Feels bad, so sad. Well, we'll see if we can do it. So we'll build a little fortress here. If he's paying attention, he should go after the workers. Yeah, so a lot of reinforcements coming, slowly but surely. You guys need to get down here. Hopefully we win this fight. And the crossbows, we need to make sure they're shooting all these. Hopefully Nanny's actually helping me, I'm not sure. Let's get the Italians running over there. We got 24 of you guys. Do this. 17 more. You guys come down here and just hammer out these berry bushes. Alright, so that worked pretty well. We can garrison you guys in there. His army is... He's losing wave after wave to me, which is gonna... If my ally here, Nanny, is actually helping, will lead to some good results. And then we'll seal that breach, and then we should be cooking. Yeah, he's coming over the top here. Alright, yeah, the villagers are hiding in the buildings. We're pretty damn close. I think we're good. And let's get you guys to wall this shit so we don't have to worry. You guys can wall this and then head back into the base. Or just come down here and get these trees. Yeah, great. Yeah, wood is something we're very, very short on. So, feels a little bit bad. Oh my god, please build these stupid walls. For the love of the gods. Alright. Okay, the walls are being built now, which is great. And we can fight them in this choke point. There's only one little entry point here, which is actually kind of good for us. And, yep, let's get the infantry coming, crossbows, and then cavalry, and we can get some Templar brothers, too. Alright, so come over here. How are we looking? The walls are finished. He's fighting in a choke point, so that worked very, very well. And now we can do a little bit of this and this. Outstanding. Alright, so yeah, this is great. He's just getting hammered in this choke. Crossbows, can you reach up here? So go here and here. We do have the Templar fortress. Gotta hope that homie is coming as well, and I think I'm gonna have to just basically do a bargain deal and take the forward infrastructure here. Yeah, I can't get any closer than this without having fast reinforcements. Okay, so let's get the forward infrastructure up here. We got, what, 9 minutes left? All right, we just got to hope his bank isn't great. We just got to hope the bank isn't great. Spearmen, archers, crossbowmen, and big boys are coming too. He might actually be able to get this. We'll see. We will see. Templars are trying their best to get here. I mean, I obviously could counter wonder. I don't think that's a viable option at this point. But because my ally will stop helping me, which we don't want. Truly a war of attrition. We're both taking some big L's here. All right, let's get the big boys coming out. Produce them where we can. If Nanny is attacking, then this is a win. 9 minutes to wonder defeat. Still a long time. Max 10 pilgrims got it, yeah. Yeah, we are at the pilgrim max. We are pilgrim maxing here. Okay, so you guys come. Let's do this, and then we can do some of these guys. 5, and then 6 is going to be, and then 7 can be these. Great. All right, let's keep it going. And yeah, we're going to move in, hammer this down, get a couple of you guys moving in there. 32 of you guys. Let's come down here and chill. And we need to keep attacking. We're pretty close to that wonder. So his faction can build walls, right? Yeah, they're not like the regular old Mongols that cannot build walls. And we need to build. Can we do this? Can you do a little bit of this, please? Great. Okay, so now it's like the second phase of the battle. It's the siege spam, which is going to be tricky to deal with. Let's go get these 7 and 7. You may have wondered what I was doing mid-map. Behind the walls, you couldn't find. Okay, well, maybe he's coming. I don't know. He's doing some like anime speech right now. Let's see if we can get around the top flank from there. Okay, overextending the mangonels. And that is here. Okay. Flank. Here comes some more units. We got all those mangonels, which is great. Here he comes again. Pull back down into that. And let's get these guys and these guys going here. And then we want to get a bunch of mangonels of our own. Okay. Don't know how this is going to end. Normally I feel like I have an idea of how it's going to go, but this is just unpredictable, this one here. You're unpredictable. All right, do we have any wood we want to get? Any resources lurking around? Yeah, we can go get that wood there. We're going to need it. All right. That's a big-ass army we got. Yeah, and Annie was giving an anime speech. It was like, you may have been wondering what I was scheming here. All right, so yeah, now we need to get you guys and do a little bit of this. Oh, he was hunting the king. Okay, so now we just go wonder ourselves. Oh, and we defend the sacred site. Yeah, so he sniped his ruler, and we need to snipe this now. We have 55 workers building a glorious bastion back here, and then we can get one of you guys to build this too. You guys come back here, build up another one of these. The Civ is hard on a map like this, he's saying. No, I don't know what he means, but... Well played, West, well played. All right, so now we just build a wonder. Blue was hunting his king while I was fighting his armies. But yeah, now he's going to come for me, basically. That's going to be the play. And let's get you guys and do this. Can that work? We got to delete that. All right, so the armies go up here. We got to focus on this. This is a little bit more important than that small skirmish out there. Okay, and then we want to get our ruler and bring him back to the base. Oh my god, he's all the way over there. And you guys come here, and you knights can go out that way. So he's coming for it. I do have some entrenchments here, not a whole lot, but we definitely have to fight the good fight here. And this is where the Italian mercenary infantry are going to be freaking awesome, because they only cost gold. So despite me being low on everything else, I can, as long as I have a fortune of gold, we're chilling. All right. So you guys do that, do this. Here. We do want to keep the food going. All right, we get a little flank. This man loves spamming his Revolquins. Goodness gracious me. All right, Jeanne d'Arc is trying to capture that. We need to send you over there, try and get a decap on this. Yeah, those guys are getting it, but we just need to knock them off the sacred site, basically. The Chad Pilgrims are going. Sergeants are actually really good against siege. because they do like melee damage even though they're ranged, so they can hold up siege pretty well. All right, and then what we can do is we can get some of you guys, go over there, and great, so all of you guys get back on the wood. Some of you guys can get on the wood out here. No. Yeah, food, and then do we want to get the stone here? Sure, why not? We might want to just min-max our army stuff. No, you guys go here. Did he re-wall this? He did. Okay. So we're going to build that real quick, see if he notices. Sacred Site still not taken yet. And, yeah, hopefully we can just wear him down. It's real tough, though. Mangonels, you here. And you guys are split pushing. And we can build a little bit of Duhast ramming over there. Do I have some of these in the wrong control group? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Jean Jarc is trying to capture that, but as long as we just fight on the point, we're chilling. Then we get that, and you guys, we have 36. Let's get you guys down here on the wood. Gold's gonna run out, though. It is gonna run out, but the Italian mercenaries are charging. I need to buy some wood, actually, which is really haggard, but we gotta do it. You guys wait there for the decap. And looking good. Yeah, we got the fortress here, too, which is pretty sweet. We have dudes coming out here for forward infrastructure. Let's set up another fortress there. And you get on this gatehouse here. Yeah, so we only need to hold this for 2 more minutes, and then we can fall back to our base. Yeah, it's a 1v1 now. It's just Nanny and I. Nanny's a great player, so it's going to be hard. I don't know what he's got cooking, like, economically speaking. Our ruler's down in the corner with the Wonder. And one really good thing about Templars is you get, like, a lot of fortress action. So you're going to try and get this. Maybe he will. All right, so you guys hit this. So we're going to try and decap the other Sacred, which will basically just, you know, chill things out a little bit. And, yep, wood is online. We got 18 of you homies. Any more gold laying around? Yes, there's some scraps in the base. And the Sacred Side has been decapped, but we are going to get through here. And these Knights, brother captains, or whatever the hell they are, going to be chilling. And every second we are on here, we're in good shape. So we're going to go ahead and hold here. And then we want to get you guys spamming out some horsemen in the meantime to go right there. So what is hold ground? Is it V? Yeah. So he's not capping middle. We're probably going to need to regroup. Let's get you guys and you guys. And then we need to get mangonels and brother captains there as well. Okay. Kind of sketchy, actually, but the split push may have done a little something. Oh, he actually has the timer on us. So we're going to have to get real creative, ladies and gentlemen. All right, get real creative. All right, let's go over there. Let's come down here and get you guys up here and up here. Okay. So we got to consolidate and get a big push and fight. Rapunz is a menace. She is. She is a menace indeed. So a lot of ills coming out. Let's see if we can just hunt some of those guys down. And every second we sit on that. Yeah, so he's got like a 30-second buffer on me here. Give or take. Okay, so gather up. And let's get the Italians and crossbowmen and mass horsemen. Yeah, we got to get a little bit crazy here. Oh, what do we got? Yeah, a little bit of split pushing there. Let's do this. We got 47 dudes for the dude god. Let's get you over here. We're going to just have to win a fight, which ain't going to be easy since he got a population cap increase. That is very, very tough. Get some rams here. You guys fight. Yeah, he's got a big-ass army right there. Let's get the cannon and cannon. Knock those down for free. It's free real estate. All right. And you 6 go here. We have time to work with. Ooh, that's nice. He overextended the Revolvins. That might actually give me the edge in this fight. Yeah, that's huge. Because now we can just move forward and hopefully crush his army. In the meantime, we have the Rams coming. Yeah, they'll pop out in a second. Let's get on the gatehouse here. And we're going to get some of these. And then you guys can also do some of these too. Okay. Don't know how this is going to go. Let's get the mangonels on the crossbow block. Archers galore. A little bit of that. And ramming there. Yeah, we do manage to get the walls down. That's kind of cute. Okay, so we're going to need to do a split push here. Get on the wood. The mainline fighting, mangonels need to shoot right into their faces. Come on, mangonels, shoot into the faces. Forget Jean d'Arc. We don't need to worry about that. Okay, so maybe we can weasel our way through there. Okay, he gets those down. We can go on that for a second to stop the timer. We're not too out of position there. But food is becoming a bit of a problem, as is gold now that I don't have my pilgrimages. So yeah, you guys are holding it. Every second matters. Let's do this. Gather you guys up. And yeah. No, not that one. So we do manage to push there. So now we need to go up to the sacred site. Yeah, let's get all you guys here. You guys here. You guys can go over there and do a little bit of this. And let's see if we can find a way over that way. Ooh, it's close. It's very tight. Very, very tight here. And he's walling it like a clever girl. I love it. Ramps. Ramps to the Ram God. Ramps to the Ram Throne. Now, can we get around and get gold anywhere? We really can't. Without the sacred sites, man, we're hurting a little bit. Yeah, it's a... Oh my god, that's a Siege Death Star if I've ever seen one. Okay. So, you guys go right over... Let's see, I don't know how it's going to work out. Go right here. Yes, archers, yes, and yes. Let's get some of you guys ready to maybe troll here a little bit. Okay, and get you guys down here. Spearmen as well. Troll this way and see if we can find our way in. If we get a decap, we win the game, basically. But that's easier said than done. Ooh, nice. There actually was a way through there. Okay, so those guys did get in, which is big. And if we could just sit on this for a second, then that's quite huge. These guys are fairly heavily armored, so I'm hoping that they're going to be able to hold. Stand ground. All right. So we just need to get there with a couple units and hold the ground for a second. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. He's coming in for the kill, though. So we might just be on the back foot enough that it's a problem. Okay, so let's get the horsemen there. You guys can knock down the walls. And you guys just get here and hold ground. All right. So hold ground and hold ground. Okay, so we just need to hold there for a moment. Ay caramba, this is going to be a hard one for us. Because we are just so haggard, our army, compared to his. I think those guys might have gotten it done. Yeah, they need to hold for another 15 seconds. That's a hell of a lot of pressure. All right, Rams are coming, and we need to get you guys across and have you go help out and stand on the objective there. All right, so now we just need to hold, which is not going to be easy. Okay, especially with this freaking Rebalquin Death Star of the gods that he has. Okay, let's get on that. And do we manage to hold it long enough? Oh, we got the full decap. Okay, so now we have our win con. We basically just need to hold. All right, spears, archers, and the battering rams are doing what they can. But that decap is quite good. So Rams can just keep hosting him. And we're going to do that. What's up, guys? 1 second. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Oh, boy. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to ban the troll in chat. Now I can focus. Where do we want to come down here? We're going to need, like, all hands on deck for this. Yeah, I win in what, 5 minutes? All right. So down we go, do that, and we have like a bunch of dudes in this ram here. Horsemen of the gods, and yeah, we just need to use our keeps basically. It's our only chance. He doesn't have like good, really, really good, like anti-building siege, I don't think. Let's go for this, this, and this. Is he really gonna try and run past me? That's really risky. All right, maybe he's just going straight for the ruler. All right, he's diving. This is actually good for me. I had some random mangonels left over there. All right, cool. So yeah, you guys can just do a little bit of walling here. As long as we don't let the siege equipment get where it needs to be going, we're okay. Ooh, he just blundered. I think that won me the game. All right. John Dark can summon cannons, which is scary. Villagers need to go all hands on deck. Let's knock you down. Knock you down here. And come down this way. This is one of the sweatier games I've played in a while, that's for damn sure. The keeps are holding. The gatehouse is under siege. So we need to spam click on you and get you to shoot this. And you to shoot this as well. All right, so the army's coming down. Do we have any vills we can pull? Yeah, we need to pull you guys. All hands on deck. John Dark is going after my ruler here. Oof. All right, team. So I don't know if he'll be able to recover from this, per se. Let's see if we can do this. Great, get you guys there. And come down here. Doesn't have a lot of siege equipment. Doesn't have a lot of siege equipment. All right. And you guys wall this shit right now. Come on. Come on. Wall that shit. Thank you. And then you're going to wall this too. Holy shit. We need to hold. We got to fight here. We got to fight here. All hands on deck. We need, what, 3 minutes left? That's a long time, guys. That's a long time. But we did get the re-wall. We did get the re-wall. And you can, you Rams can just do God knows what. Jeanne d'Arc is a problem. We need to knock her down. I don't know if he would say GG if he knew how much money I truly had. I'm very, very poor right now. And I have no way of getting gold and no sacred sites. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's GG. I don't know, man. Oh, he surrendered! Still got it! Still freaking got it, baby. Let's go. Oh. God, it was so sweaty. The split push to get the sacred site. It got us there. Just barely got us there. Man, oh man. You should have seen the, I wish I did. GG, man. Yeah, what a game, dude. What a game. Holy shit, that was a cockfight. Yeah, damn. He was rich though. He had me pretty dead to rights with the sacred site thing. I think I was meant to be 300, but only at 250. So, huh? Okay. All right, guys. That's gonna be it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm gonna go hang out with my smoking hot wife. I appreciate you guys all. See you around. Glorious Age of Empires action today, and we'll be back streaming in the next few days. Don't know what, but something fun for sure. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. That is it. For all of you guys on YouTube, make sure you drop a like if you want more Age of Empires. And for those of you guys on Twitch, consider following if you like what you saw. All right, folks, see you around. Adios, do widzenia. And that is going to be it for tonight. Happy birthday to Nomad, by the way. All right, see you guys around.